Hey, Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. And how about Shem Yahweh Shah Barakatah? Once again, you're not under the sounds of the voice of Kahan Tazadak and the true disciples of Christ. You guys could go ahead and check your emails for the link to speak, read. There's an email in the link. There's a link in the email, Jeffrey, Will, Yashabin, Zadok. So, go ahead and check your emails for the link. And we're going to go into this subject matter. This is a very needed subject. Shalom, Lena. This is a very needed subject. Most sisters don't want to hear this subject. Most brothers, most akim, they need to hear and reflect on this subject deeply, but they so often don't. Where's Israel? Where's Yashabim? We're waiting on you guys to come in the room to aid me in reading. Guess I should have said, there's Yashabim right there. Guess I should have sent this to Shah. Shah's always on point. Ricky Davis, if you're on the call, there's a link for you. Marty, if you're on the call, there's a link for you to come in and read. And Marty, you could give your testimony a little later. But yeah, where's Will? Where's Israel? Interesting, man. What could these guys be possibly doing on the Most High Shabbat, man? That's what I don't get about these people, man. No matter when this is scheduled, either you supposed to be in the house reading the scriptures, or you doing some sort of service. Straight up and down.
Shabbat Shalom.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. So, hey, two Hammonds, brother, you have a real problem with contact, man. I've been trying to contact you. I need that information to get started in your packet. You're not responding to emails or text messages, so I got to blow you up like this. I need that information. When you don't get your information in a timely fashion, that causes me to back up. You're not the only person I'm dealing with. I deal with lots of people, man. And when someone, donate and then they sit on give me the information, your stuff is going to get pushed to the back. Then you'll start complaining. But you bring that on your self, man. Hey, so yeah, I guess we'll go ahead into this. Again, David, if you're actually in the room, you can come in a little later. Marty, if you're on the call, you could come on and give your testimony. Before we get started, that's Marty right there.
It's 4 o'clock.
Yeah, you got anything you want to bring out, Yashabin and Zadok? I want to say this, man, before we get started. Make sure we stay on topic, man. If I step away for a second, man, make sure we stay on the subject matter, stay on topic, man, not veer off, man, as we so often have a tendency to do, man. Shalom, Bay. But either one of you got anything you want to bring out?
Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
Yeah. That's it.
I was just going to confirm the instructions about staying on topic. Trying to find out about this second country that supposedly got attacked, but definitely, signs of the times, like we've been already saying, is already here. So us being in place at the right time is even more important now than it was yesterday. So, yeah, that's all I got on it.
So the topic is very controversial for feminists and women, which most women are feminists, whether they admit it or not. Most women are feminists. Hey, Shalom, Marty. We're on the call now, just so you'll know, man. I sent you a link. All right, Shalom. Yeah, so most women are feminists, and a lot of people are not going to like this. So this message, what is it going to teach you, Joe Morris, to how to use to utilize the Bible? We're going to go through the Bible because there were simp men that was in the Bible, right? And you're going to be shocked. Some of these men that I told you or tell you may have, become a momentarily simp, but they got back up. Like King David, he became a simp for a minute. So all you men, you start cater to women, and you be under your woman too much, and you can tell, man. Some of you guys, you'll make excuses not to travel. You claim you want to be a part of a manly nation. Like these are real men over here, and T Dot, we're real men. So if you get your panties hurt, I mean, get your feelings hurt, and you get your panties all in a wad, you might quit. You might run off because you're not used to dealing with the kind of masculine energy that you get over here. And as you come in the room, go ahead and give a thumbs up. That goes without saying, man. Just show some respect, man. Give a thumbs up. That should go without saying. We put out time and energy again and again. That's the least you could do, since 99% of you don't donate. You understand? So all of you mommy's boys, you shadow men, this is for you. But this is also directed towards the feminists to bring you back down to your respected position. And many of you, you don't want to come back down. So the simp nation is on the rise, right? You got men feminizing under the instruction of single mothers. They're feminizing a lot of these boys, and these boys grow up to be men, but unfortunately, they never really make it to true manhood. And by the way, Yashabin, you fell out. What I'm going to start doing, man, for these calls, man, when people be late, I'm just not going to let them in, man. For real. Going to have to exercise some sort of disciplinary measure, man. People that be coming on like mad late and all that. But Yashabin, that was that guy. And it kind of shot Jeff. Which one of you? I know this is a little bit off topic. Which one of you was actually in charge of this guy that called himself Aria?
Hello?
Yeah, hell is love. Shalom.
Yeah, Ariel was in the Midwest. He was in my region.
Yeah. Well, for whatever reason, this guy was supposed to be dismissed, and he sent me messages after all of that foolishness that he had stated before on the call. So I was a little bit confused as to why he messaged me and say, "Is there a meeting tonight?" And then, in fact, I was startled, like, "Yo, is this the guy from St. Louis?" And he was like, "Yeah." So I'm like, so I just put a laugh out loud back there. Yashabin, looks like you're having a connection problem again, man. You're gonna be hanging with old dirty rags pretty soon. This is the same problem he had when he came on all the time, man.
Huh.
Yeah, he needed a new router, man. Yashabin's been falling out now week after week, man. But nevertheless, man, you might want to reach out to that dude, Jeff, and let him know he's been dismissed. I thought I made that clear to him, but apparently he didn't get it. And from all people that he would contact, he reached out to me. Isn't it a little bit confusing, Zadok, after that conversation, man? That this dude would message me, man, and ask me, was there a meeting?
Huh.
That was a little bit crazy to me, man.
Yeah, I'll shoot him a text. Just let him know. I thought it was pretty clear as well, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I just laughed at the dude, like, really? And he was like, is it? It just, left it at that. But nevertheless, man, let's get back to this. And he's a simp. I mean, that's the problem that he had with me. Most people could, rightfully see that I have a lot of masculine energy, and a lot of people can't receive that. They don't know how to deal with that. And so when a man is very masculine, weak simp beta men, shadow men, they have a tendency to dislike those men, because deep down within they envy those kind of men, because that's what they yearn to be. That's what they always want to be, but they never had that father figure or that male figure in their life to guide them into that man. So they become effeminized. So the simp nation is on the rise with men being effeminized by these single women under the instructions of single mothers. Also, the public school is effeminizing a lot of boys. Then you have this system within itself is pushing a feminist agenda, agenda. And so if you check most of these guys out, they become a mangina, right? They're very emotional. They're very effeminate. They're afraid. A lot of these men, I'm going to tell you something, Jeff. A lot of these men, they want to speak up to their woman and tell her when she's wrong. Like, let me tell you something about a simp man. Let me give you an example of what a simp man is. To those of you that may not understand, a beta shadow male, right? He'll meet an attractive woman and he won't tell her if she's a bitch. And if she's behaving like a bitch, then that's what she is. Oh, by the way, the guy's probably getting upset because I used that bitch word again. A bitch is a female dog, man. Or a female that behaves like a female dog. Female dog that's in heat. It goes around and it sleep with any male dog. So you got a lot of these out here. You understand? You got a lot of women out here that's akin to that. But they call it liberation. But we're gonna keep it a book. We're gonna keep it a buck today, man, all the way across the board. So the simp shadow beta male, when he sees a very attractive woman, and she's being like real disrespectful, he won't tell her that. He won't tell her that because he's weak. Because in his mind, now, mind you, he has no chance with her whatsoever. She's not interested in him because he has the same kind of energy that she has, right? Very argumentative, love polemics, and very emotional. But he won't tell her that, hey, you're disrespecting, you're behaving like a bitch. So as a result, she doesn't respect him. So he loses from the start. And this is applying to all of you simp men, you shadow men under the sounds of our voice today. This lecture, we're going to delve into the Bible and show you how even certain male figures in the Bible became simps. They bounce back. Maybe you could bounce back. Maybe you've never been a male, but if you hang around us, if you join T-Doc, if you join the anti-police brutality commandos, I promise you, if you hang around long enough, we will make you a man. It's infectious over here. You're going to be infected with success. You're going to be infected with masculinity. And you're going to be infected with deleting any kind of simpitis. Any kind of simpitis that you have is going to be gone. It's going to be chased away from you because that stuff cannot remain in the presence of real men. So now, but let's get back to the modernized society, right? Most individuals are undertaking mental hormonal modulation. And when I say mental hormonal modulation, their minds are being grafted by a feminist society how to be more docile, how to take a knee. When you ask a woman to marry you, oh, hold on a second. You taking a knee? So from the inception of that, you're showing her that you're going to be submissive. When anyone takes a knee, that is a posture of submission. She should be taking a knee to you, man. You don't even realize that you're the prize, man. And I say that with all humbleness, man. The man is the prize, and I don't give a damn who doesn't like this, man. So all of this mental hormonal modulation or mental gender assessment, which is essentially psychological hormone therapy. What I mean by that is they're giving you psychological hormones that teach you to be more effeminate. That's too much toxic masculinity. He speaks too rough. What the guy say? What did the little mister say, Yasabi? Oh, I don't like his delivery. I see him he acknowledged me as a warrior. Yeah,
Yeah.
I see him as a warrior, but no, not a priest. Priest is supposed to be nice. He can't be a Kahan. He's so, oh my. Don't talk like that.
Yeah, he was real slick about it. He, on the exit, supposed to be all right, shalom, and he like put that in real quick before getting off. I was like, wait, hold on. Real slick with it. He won't that direct.
Now, I want to make a distinction right here, right? I may understand, don't understand, or Marty Ma. There's a distinction between a simp and a ladyboy. A ladyboy is a man that dresses, act feminine, wear makeup, and so on and so forth. Now, a simp is a man that has feminine characteristics. He doesn't necessarily act effeminate, but he exhibits a lot of female emotions. He gets really angry over little things. He gets totally blown out of proportion. He can't contain himself when you are attempting to explain things to him in a comprehensive manner to enable him to receive it. He never receives it because just like the typical woman, he's talking over you. He gets in his emotions. So he misses it. So that's a simp. But the lady boy, they're straight up effeminized. They emulate women. They try and dress like women, try and walk like women. They try to alter their voice like women. Right? But the simp is a man. The simp, he typically likes women. But the problem is women dominate him. They dominate him. The lady boy is full of estrogen and maybe even taking hormones. Now, the simp beta male, he's taking hormones, but they're psychological hormones. He's being fed certain psychological information that has actually programmed him to be docile and weak. He doesn't exercise any strength. And so any real man, when I say real man, I mean an alpha man, alpha male. Any real man that comes along and speaks with strength and don't, bite his tongue, if you will, when he's dealing with the opposite gender, despite how attracted she may be, he jumps on the bandwagon and try to protect her, not realizing because of his lack of masculinity in his upbringing that by her nature, she loses respect for him. So this simp man is often controlled and dominated by women. And so therefore women are very difficult for him to get. And sometimes they get lucky. So sometimes men, I'm going to tell you something, man. Sometimes men get women just based on luck. And they think it was some skill that they exhibited, but it was the state of mind that she was in at that particular time. He might have been a rebound. She might have been just coming out of something and she just wanted someone to be with that night. Or she was just feeling like a deep ditch that night. You understand what I'm saying? And so he gets lucky. But it's often difficult for the simp to get a woman, and it's damn near impossible for him to keep one. So you want to tune into this very, very, very important, informative message. Now, we can learn a lot from reading the Bible about the lives of heroic men. It's beautiful. Men always want to emulate heroic men. Their example goads us to achieve great things in our lives. You look at a man that was great, you study him like, wow, I would like to mimic his tactics so I could be great like him. See, a real man, he doesn't hate on another real man. He appreciates that. Y'all respect him. Maybe they can learn from that. That's what a real man does. That's what a real alpha does. But the simp, shadow man, he envies the guy. He starts to dislike him because he really wants to be as he is, but He can't. He doesn't have the wherewithal, and he doesn't have the courage. But we can also learn from the mistakes of others, right? The Bible is full of examples of men who fell short of their potential. Now, let me tell you something, man. You could be what I refer to a 2% male, right? Because it's approximately only about 2% of the population of men that's real men. And the rest has been damn effeminized. You cater to the system, right? So you could be a alpha, but if you get with a certain woman, you start to lose your power. And then you eventually become a simp. This is why it's important to hang around other alphas so they can actually inform you, hey man, you're looking kind of weak, man. How come you can't make the training? What you need, man? We're here for you. How come you can't make the training? Starting to look at you kind of funny, man. Brother, how come you can't come to camp? Oh man, I got. Just go ahead and say it, brother. Your wife is in your ear. I've seen it again and again, man. I've seen it again and again. Brothers fall out. Their women start getting in their ear because when they start to come around real men, they start to behave different, and their wife instantly pick up on that. Well, I don't like you hanging around Tazadak and that. You've been too aggressive. Well, what exactly don't you like about me? I'm reading the Bible more. I'm trying to live by Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shah. What don't you like? She coming with demons, and she gonna try and suck the life out of him, if you will, to suck him back over into Simpville, so he could go back being that docile male. This happens on a daily basis, man. So we can learn a lot from reading about the lives of men in the Bible. What about the weak ones that fell short of their potential? See, we don't have to go very far in the Bible before encountering how an alpha male created by the Most High that was given dominion over everything on the earth, that was made in the image and likeness of the Most High. Well, if you made in the image and likeness of the Most High, man, and the Most High breathed his ruach, his spirit in you, you're alpha male, right? Well, I mean, stop me where I'm lying at. Is that right, Israel? You got to be an alpha male.
Come on.
You got to be, man. Most High blew his ruach, his spirit in you, made you in his image and likeness. That means you're like the creator. So what happened to Adam? He became a damn simp. First man in creation, he became a simp. See, most people are already familiar with the story, right? Of how the serpent convinced Eve, short for evil, huh? Eve, the wife of Adam, to eat from that tree that the Most High gave them a commandment not to eat from. Someone get that. Get that, Yashabin, when it starts, says, now the serpent was more crafty than any wild animal that the Most High has made, than any beast of the field. Now let's get that.
The book of Genesis, or better shit, chapter 3, verse 1. And the serpent was craftier than any beast of the field which Yahweh, the Supreme Elohim, had made. And he said to the woman, is it true that the Supreme Elohim said,
notice he went to
every tree of the garden?
Eve. He went to Eve. Remember now, Adam was already made in the image and likeness of the Most High. He had the spirit of the Creator in him. He had that in him. So he couldn't try to convince Adam to be Elohim, what the world calls God. Adam was already that. So he went to Eve. Let's see how Adam's going to deal with this, because a lot of you simp out like this. We living in a simp nation, man. And a lot of you simps getting mad right now. Go ahead, King.
You want me to go ahead and skip down? I'm going to skip down to 6. Verse 6, and the woman saw that the tree was good for food, that it was pleasant to the eyes, and the tree.
No, I need the other part, man, when he says, you must not eat the fruit of the tree.
Unless you don't.
We need to make this very clear that they was given an order, man, not to do this.
Verse 2, and the woman said to the serpent, we are to eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden, but the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, the Supreme Elohim said, do not eat of it, nor touch it, lest you die.
So die, the first form of death, we notice it's not talking about a physical death. The first form of death is separation from the Most High. When you separate from the Most High, everything and you die. Because now you're filled with darkness. The light's not with you anymore. So the first form of death is a spiritual death. So she spiritually died. You know?
And the serpent said to the woman, you will certainly not die. For the Supreme Elohim knows that the day that you eat of it, your eyes will be open, and you will be as Elohim.
You will be as what?
Elohim.
Okay, so hold on. Let's stop a minute. Let's get some understanding here, lady culture. Adam couldn't be tempted with this. Because Adam was already made in the image and likeness of the Elohim. He was already made in the image and likeness. So here comes the devil to Eve. Same way the devil's going to Eve today, man, with women's liberation, with feminism. You understand what I'm saying? Same way the devil's coming to you, man. You were supposed to learn from your foremother Eve in the garden. Most of you just don't get it. Most of you still not getting it. Adam was already made in the image and likeness. God, we don't care.
You will be as Elohim, knowing good and evil. And the woman saw that the tree was good for food, that it was pleasant to the eye.
It was what? Hold on. It was what?
Good for food.
And pleasant to the eye. When the woman saw it was pleasant to the eye. And what happened to you men when you walking down Fifth Avenue? Or you walking down Fashion Avenue? And you see something in the window. You walking. And oh yeah, baby, I wanted that Gucci bag. And this damn simp, he about to go into debt to get that damn bag. You don't want a damn thing. That was me. You don't want a damn thing. Bring your ass on. You ain't putting us in no debt. Then she'll be arguing. This simp allow her every damn thing she wants. She's going to lose respect for him. Then he will allow her to put him in all kind of debt to put the family in the damn debt. And then she'll leave it. No, she'll tell him, I'm going to show you how mine works. Her mind will say, well, you supposed to be strong. You shouldn't have never let me got that. That's how her mind works. Oh,
that's exactly how it works. Every time.
Because she would say a real man would have never let me do that. And she don't know how to tell him. She may not even know this consciously why she can't respect him, man. You understand? She don't even know why she can't respect him, man. Because he's being a weak simp beta male.
God.
Go ahead, King.
That it was pleasant to the eyes, and a tree desirable to make one wise.
Mm-hmm.
And she took of its fruit and ate it. And she also gave to her husband with her, and he ate it.
That's crazy. Now you might be wondering why. Are you wondering why, Zetta? Will? Jeff? Let me ask you a question, Jeff. Israel? Why didn't Adam step in when the devil, the spirit of Nakash, the spirit of the snake, the dragon, was tempting Eve? How come Adam didn't step in? Does a biblical text read anywhere, Yashabim, that Adam wasn't with her when the devil came?
Nope.
It seems like Adam was with her the entire time. Why didn't he step in? Because he was being a damn simp. Let me show you something, man. Some jakes are so damn weak. They be with a wicked Eve, and she giving, and I seen this, man, because I seen Eve look at me like this, and she with another dude. She looking at you with smiling and all of this, and this weak simp damn beta male don't know he's with a damn garden too.
Con.
And I'm thinking, I don't want you, ho. You right there with your man, and you staring at me like that. You's got to go, ho, for sure.
I've had a dude tell me, he was like, I don't know what you're looking at me for. She's the one talking to you. I'm like, but you don't see how she's talking to me? He's like, yeah, so it's all good. She got the purse. I was like, I'm done. I'm way done. It was crazy. Craziest thing I ever seen. Right in front of him.
Yeah.
I had to dismiss.
So, I mean, this is what Satan did. Adam right there.
Simping.
Adam right there, but he went in a straight simp mode. Just like the average Jake right now, man. You don't even pay attention. You gotta watch it. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell you young men something like Will and Israel. If you get with a woman, man, and you take, because I pay attention to this, man, and you take her around other men, pay attention to how she interacts with them other men. You guys better hear me. You pay attention to how she look at those other men and how she interacts with them other men. If she tell you you're too jealous, get rid of that hoe. Because you got a hoe. I don't care. I'm going to tell you to stop it early, man. Stop it early. If you see her interact, because you ain't supposed to be damn doing that, man. I mean, I had to check my damn woman about that, because you know when a lot of these women come from the world, it's like I don't know how you used to behave. You don't do that with me. You understand? You don't be interacting with no other man. That's off as hell. You don't do that. That is off.
Cool.
You know what I mean? You check that right then, man. And if she got a problem with it, get rid of it, man. That's the bottom line. Get rid of it. Because you're going to hold on to something that you're going to regret. Because if you hold on to a woman like that, you're not going to be happy with her, man. She's going to make your life miserable. You understand? She's going to make your life miserable. What the hell are you doing smiling in another man's face? And I'm telling you, man, when you have gatherings and stuff, I sit back and I watch, man. I be watching. I don't say nothing. I be paying attention. I see men come up to my wife. I'm see how she gonna react, man. You understand? That's how I get down. Let me see how she can be react. Because I shouldn't have to say nothing. You understand what I'm saying? You supposed to know your place. Come on. And a woman knows. I'm gonna hit you with something, man. A woman knows when a man is trying to hit on her, because the women pick up on subliminal better than men. You see what I'm saying? So if she allows it, if she doesn't correct them, and if a woman is not interested in someone, she knows how to make him feel I'm not interested in you. But if she sends a subtle message, you better watch her, and you better get rid of her, because you're inviting the damn headache. You're inviting that damn headache in your home. You're gonna catch hell, man. So I'm warning you, young men, man. All you young men that's not married, if you start courting a woman and you see that kind of interaction, she interacting with a lot of other, you don't need her, man. You don't need her. It's gonna be a headache. You trying to turn a whore into a housewife. It is not gonna happen. You're gonna end up with a lot of miserable nights. I can tell you how that thing's going already, man. So, I mean, getting back to this. So, Adam, he goes in the straight, because if the woman was made for him, how come Adam didn't step in, Will? When Satan trying to deal with Eve, why didn't Adam say, hold on, man? You don't deal with my wife, you talk to me. I'm her covering. You understand what I'm saying? Why didn't Adam step in and say that? He went in the straight simp mode. Woman taking charge of him. Woman took charge. Let me show you how Eve took charge. I mean, he never stepped in to tell his wife to break off the damn conversation with the devil. What the hell are you doing talking to Will? See, I'm the kind of dude, man. So if a woman pulled that on me, I would leave her ass right there. Right there. That's how you got to be, man. That's how you got to be, man. I'm going to tell you something, man. The strongest negotiating position is to be able to walk away and really mean it. If you can't do that, you're not a real man, man. You're not an alpha. Just kidding yourself.
Calm. If
You
you
understand
ever
what
Con, if you ever end something off, you never go back. Because if you go back, then they'll see, oh, I got this nigga.
Oh no.
I got him. I got him.
Yeah, you weak
I can
then.
control him.
Yeah. You better learn this now, man. You better learn this now. And I mean, I don't give a damn what Eve is telling you. I don't give a damn what don't listen to your mom, man. Some of the worst advice you could get is from your mom, man, on how to deal with women. Because women have a secret code. Your own damn mom will go against you for a woman, man.
God.
You can't even call me a liar, man. I seen my mom do it. She'll go against you for a woman. A woman, they have a secret code, man. And that code is to bring men down. That's what I'm telling you, man. All women, unless they have the ruach in them, which is very, very rare, all women are feminists, whether they're aware of it or not. Some come out of it. But in this society, they teach all women to be feminists. And you can't even call me a liar, man.
And a lot of mothers, you know, they won't tell the whole story. They'll try to have their sons treat a woman a certain way, but won't tell the whole story as to why a guy did them a certain way. But because they've been scarred, they'll try to raise their son to be obedient to issues that have scarred her, but won't tell the whole story. Like, well, you know what? I was wicked and I got treated wrong. They won't tell that end of the story. It'll just be a simp or or serve a woman in some type of way.
Now I want you to notice, man, in the garden where General Yashabim is reading my head, Adam was a simp in the fact that he never stepped forward to tell his wife to break off the conversation with the devil, nor did he rebuke the devil, even though the Most High had given Adam dominion over the entire earth. Instead, he dutifully catered to the damn woman. Adam catered to Eve and ate some of the fruit himself in direct disobedience with the Most High. And that stopped me where I'm lying at, man. You can't even call me a liar, man. Think about that. He's straight simping, man. Now, how you know something's wrong, right? Think about this, man. I don't think anyone ever really envisioned it like this, right? Now, here's the creator of the heaven and earth, man, of the universe, of the universe, right? He gives you dominion over everything on the earth. Say, listen, man, I'm making you a power like myself. I'm breathing my spirit in you, man. I'm making you in my image and likeness. Now go and have dominion over everything that moves. A little while later, he let the woman get out of order. The woman come to him and say, here, take some of this. Eve must have been bad, man. Eve must have had a onion on her or something, man. For Adam to just turn into a simp like that. You see what I'm saying? Because she bought it to him from the tree. And what did he do? It said he did eat. Isn't that what it said, Yashabim? He ate.
Yeah, he no question.
Over everything, including Eve. Why did he eat? What the hell is this, man? Hold on, man. That's in direct disobedience to the Creator. Wow. So Adam failed to step forward to protect. First of all, he was supposed to be a protector of his wife. A protector sometimes is telling someone, even though you want to do that, you're not going to do that. Not under my range. So he failed to protect his wife. Why? Because he was a damn simp. He probably was afraid that he was going to lose her like many of you. This is why many of you don't talk back to your wife, man. You're afraid she's going to lose you because you are a simp. You're simp. That's what simping is. You understand? You're afraid
Yep.
she gonna leave you, man. There's some guys, right? I'm talking to someone right now, man. I'm talking to a lot of men right now. You know, they say, "Damn, Tyler, Doc, you hit it on the head, man." But he won't say,
All
hey,
day and
looking at
all
the
night.
computer like this. He won't say a damn thing. Look, his wife, he did it like this. His wife sitting up like this, with her legs crossed, looking at him cross-eyed, waiting for that Negro that even smirk. And he gonna be in the doghouse for 2 damn weeks. And that's
Hey, we've seen it happen over here in T-Doc time and time again.
it's the truth, man.
Time and time again. Folks end up disappearing and coming back when when things go back sour.
So what's the takeaway from this that I want you to get? Regardless of the interpretation that you have, right? The cause of Adam's fall was his failure to exercise his masculine leadership over his wife. He stopped being an alpha and became a damn simp. This is what I'm trying to say to you men. All of you men are going to have this problem, man, unless you man up, man. Gird up your loins like a man. Someone get Job 38, verse 3. And then someone get Job 40, verse 7. That means you tuck your garment in, man. You gird up, you put your garment inside your girdle, which is your belt, and you stand up like a damn man. You get ready for war, irregardless to whom or what. Most High requires it of you, man. So Adam fell to exercise his masculine leadership over his wife. See, as the head of the marriage, he should not have deferred to Eve. This is what a lot of you men do. Nah, you wrong. Eve gonna touch you, man. Nah, well, I just think it's supposed to be 50-50. Ho, you gotta go. Hit the dough. Don't go to the stove.
Yeah, you know they love bringing that out. They
Don't
love
go to
bringing
the
that. Well,
yeah, I mean, hit
50-50. No, it's not 50-50. You know what I'm saying? I may give you 30%, maybe.
Con. That's
on a good day.
It's 50-50 until it's time to pay the bill. You understand?
Con.
Then you can have 100% right there. And that's a cent right there, man. You understand? That's a cent. Someone got that? Job 38, verse 3. Grab that for me, Will.
I got the that first one. If you grab the second one, Will. What's that second one?
Job 40 and 7.
I got 40 and 7.
You got it, Will?
Yeah, I got.
Come.
Job chapter 40, verse 7. Now gird up your loins like a man. I ask you, and you answer me.
So I don't like how that one reads, but he said, I've required of you. So the Most High is telling Job to gird up your loins like a man. See, Adam, his fall was his failure to exercise his masculine leadership over his wife as a head of the marriage. He should have not deferred to Eve. Instead, he should have, this is what a real alpha does, right? He should have intervened, right? He should have broken Eve's conversation off with the damn devil and prevented her from partaking in the eating of that damn fruit, even if it meant he would have to fight a damn dragon. That's what an alpha does. Simps don't get what I'm saying, man. See, it's right here in the Bible, man. You probably never saw it from that perspective, man, because you're a simp. A simp can't see this, man. Some of them are like in awe right now. They're having an aha moment. Damn, toss it up. I never really saw it like that because you were sent. Now let's admit that I agree you never saw it like that, but because you were sent. So the theme of men who are ruined because they fall or they fell in their role as leaders in their marriage. It reoccurs frequently in the Bible. Samson, right? Samson and Delilah. What did that lead to? Samson became a damn simp. It led to his capture and his death. Solomon Solomon was reserved as one of the wisest men in the Bible, if not the wisest in the world. It ends badly because he got led astray by what? His wives. Someone give me that, man. Someone get 1 Kings 11, verse 3. But King Solomon loved many strange women. That means women of the other nations. They had him straight simping. It's all in the Bible, man. You better use this Bible as a history book, man. This is your book.
Oh, Con. Yeah,
Stop
Con. They
reading
had
it.
Solomon. They had Solomon worshiping everything.
Yeah.
All they gods and stuff.
Put him into a straight
he,
simp.
he had all the wisdom. He had all the wisdom too.
Yeah. But that
But
for
was simp.
JJ, man. The women of the other nation must have had some bomb ass head.
Yeah.
They turned him into a straight simp.
Yeah.
He having all
They
these
sucked
damn
all the
children.
alpha out of it. God.
Connor,
You said Job 11 verse 3.
no, First King.
First Kings 11 verse 3.
Come on.
And he had 700
No,
wives.
let's go to verse 1. Start reading at verse 1.
First Kings 11 verse 1. But King Solomon loved many strange women,
That means women of the nations. Go ahead.
together with the daughter of Pharaoh, women of the Moabites,
Chinese,
Ammonites,
Japanese,
Edomites,
so-called white.
Zidonians,
Solomon was getting down, wasn't he? He want women of all nations. Go ahead, read on.
and Hittites,
Uh-huh.
of other nations, concerning which of Yah said unto the children of Israel, ye shall not go into them,
For the Most High told us not to get down with these other nations. Read on.
neither shall they come in unto you.
Yeah, they ain't supposed to be having sex with our women either. Read on.
For surely they will turn away your heart after their gods.
And they did that to Solomon, man. But what happened to Solomon? Read on.
Solomon cleaved unto these in love.
Oh, he done fell in love, man. He fell in love, man. Solomon, man, he cleaved. Like he was hanging on to him in love. He couldn't let it go, man.
And
The women of the nations, they had some bomb head, man. Solomon couldn't let it go, man. The wisest man, they done broke him down, man. Like they broke him down like
he let it go. He let it go.
They broke him down like he was a dodo, man.
He let it go, dog. He let it go. He just let it go too much.
And he had 700 wives, princesses, and 300 concubines. And his wives turned away his heart.
See, that's what a simp. That's a simp right there. That is a strong, powerful man. He making all kind of wise decisions. He's known throughout the world for his wisdom. Women, turn them into a simp. Turn them into a simp, man.
You know what that remind me of being in the service when we go over to if anyone's ever been stationed in Germany, these dudes go over there and don't know how to act, man. They don't know how to act because these women, you know what I'm saying, turn into these women of Germany, and they lose their minds because it's like they've never seen that type of attention from a woman, and I just see that it's very similar.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is here is not so much the women of the other nations. That the point is, it was just women in general that broke him down, like Solomon, like Adam. It's simping. They're simping, man. And so the lesson from this is that men should take away is that men, as a man, as an alpha male, I need you to hear me. You must always be vigilant. I don't give a damn what the woman is telling you. As a man, as an alpha, you must always be vigilant in your relationship with your wife. Because I'm going to hit you with something. A momentary lapse of leadership can lead to disaster. And you, my friend, will be a part of the simp nation. Because she will lose respect for you. If you come a simp, I'm telling you, a woman could lose attraction. This is why relationships break up. It's something you used to do that you stopped doing. You can't seem to put your finger on it. As you started simping. Let's look at King David. King David, he wasn't a weak man. King David certainly wasn't a weak man. He's a strong man. Most High used him as a mighty warrior. See, in most respects, King David is the ideal role model. But let me show you how a masculine man could be broken down by a woman, man, in a moment of lust and become a simp. David demonstrated great bravery from his youth when he volunteered to be Israel's champion against Goliath. Later, David became a great warrior. So much so that the women of Israel, they sang exploits saying, King Saul has slain his thousands and David his 10,000s. So David was heroic. But David did have one moment of weakness where he became a simp. See, an alpha man must always keep his guard up, right? Or you slipped right in the simpville. He became a simp because he fell a victim to lust. Someone get James 1:15. Let me show you what happened when lust have conceived. He fell a victim to lust. He allowed his lust to get the better of him with regard to a wife of one of his officers, man, that was in his army. You lusting for another man's, you're supposed to be a man, a king of the Most High, and you lusting for another man's wife, going against one of the Most High's greatest commandments, man. One of the 10. Look at James.
That's what these Negroes do now. Same thing these Negroes do now. Lusting after somebody, you know what I'm saying, one of their friends, damn wives or girls. You know what I'm saying? And these women be knowing, exactly you were saying earlier, the women be knowing it, and they steady don't say nothing. They steady be doing, saying, flirting under the table. Soon that flirting gonna lead to something else. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got to tell Eve off the real, because Eve already disrespectful as hell. And you let her get away with it one time, she gonna keep doing it. You gotta let her know off the top.
Book of James, chapter 1, verse 15. Then desire has conceived, it gives birth.
Read that again.
Then, when desire has conceived,
yeah, that word should be lust. Okay, when lust have conceived, read.
It gives birth to sin.
It brings forth sin. So when is lust conceived? When a man and a woman is at an Israelite gathering, and you know damn well you ain't supposed to be hugging on another man's wife and so on and so forth. Or we had a gathering, we having a holy convocation day, and you see a wicked Negro staring at another woman that's married, staring at a woman that's married, giving him signals, and she won't look away. And you see them hold the stare longer than normal. See, that's when lust have conceived. It's normal to look at someone real briefly, then look away. But if you hold that stare a little longer than normal, Houston, we have a problem. We have demons in the room. And so you got to pay attention. And me, I be like, hey, Zara, they probably think I'm in the damn Nation of Islam. I be moving like this. I come on damn post, trying to see what's going on, trying to find these demons out, man. I'm looking all around to see which demon is going to hop up and start lusting for another man's woman, so we could beat the hell out of him, man, and then kick his ass out. And you can take that, you can take that lightly if you want it. That's what's going to happen to you, man. We're going to take you out back and give you a damn righteous whipping, and then say, Negro, get out of here. Get out of here. We might leave you in your damn boxes. I'm going to shame you down and straighten you out. You won't lust anymore. You guys think I'm joking. I'm dead ass, man. Can you imagine 10, 12 muscular, mighty men beating the hell on a damn lustful demon man that came around? Because you know you got a lot of Negroes. man, what's the woman look over in T-Dot? No, Negro, you better stay right over there. You better stay over there with Zabak and them. Stay over there, because you're not bringing that over here, man. You're going to have a bad day.
Yeah, Jake think it's a sport trying to take your woman too. They get it's like a badge of honor for some Jakes to try to come up on your woman.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? You got a lot of Jakes. That's all they do is go after women that got, you know what I'm saying, men, just like a lot of Eves, you know what I'm saying? You know, Eve, she's known for that, but you got a lot of Jakes that's doing that now.
Yeah, but I'm going to hit you something, man. He wouldn't be able to do it unless she allowed it. See, a woman is designed to receive a man, both mentally and physically. That's why she has a cavity between her leg. She's designed to receive a man, mentally and physically, unless he rapes her. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, Jake, he make whatever move. If you got a good woman, she's not going to buy into that, man. If you got a lustful woman on your head, you're going to have some big problems, man. I mean, so King David, now, he had sent his army to fight the Ammonites while he remained behind in Jerusalem one evening, right? So when even David went to the roof of his palace, and from there, he observed there was a beautiful woman taking a bath on the roof of a house. And then the first thing you got to ask, what the hell was damn Bathsheba doing taking a damn bath on the roof of our house? That's what you got to ask. See, that's when the lust have conceived. Finish that scripture out, Will. That's when the lust have conceived. She was tempting him, man. The hell you taking a bath on the roof of your house, man? Well, how come you ain't bathing inside?
And sin, when it has been accomplished, brings forth death.
And so when sin is finished, it brings forth death. It starts with the spiritual death, which is separation from the Most High. So what did David do? What did Hamashiach say? Someone give me that precept. When a man look at a woman in lust, he's already committed adultery in the heart. And this is what David did. This is what Hamashiach was talking about. I'm going to get that precept in Matthew. Matthew 5:27 through 28. You guys got to learn these precepts, man. Matthew 5:27 and 28. Someone pull that. So this is what David doing. So David,
The book of Matthew. The book of Matthew, chapter 5, verse 27. Ye have heard that it was said by them of old time, thou shalt not commit adultery. But I say unto you, that whosoever looketh on a woman to lust after her have committed adultery with her already in his heart.
okay, so come on. So now let's go back to David. You see what Chosen One, he said you got to almost kill her with that rod, then you'll be fine. If you believe that, brother, you're smoking mirrors. If you got a demon, you got a demon. And a lot of these Eves, they have a lust demon. I don't care how you give it to them. If she got a lust demon on it, she's still going to lust for another man because she is a hoe. You got a lot to learn, brother. You got a lot to learn. And you're not the chosen one if you really believe that, man. If you're dealing with a lust demon, that's what it is, man. So let's go back to David, man. So David went to the roof of his palace, and he observed Bathsheba taking a bath on a roof of a house. So the king was immediately smitten, and he sent messengers to retrieve Bathsheba. And he's a king, man. He could do what he wants to do, right? Now, unfortunately, Bathsheba, she was already married to Uriah. that was an officer in David's army. You understand? An officer in David's army. David, he knows the Lord's statutes and commandments of the Most High, so he know what he's about to do is a sin. What does that just read in Matthew 5:28? If a man look upon a woman and lust, he's already committed adultery. David already committed adultery. What? Because the first thing that comes from that, when you see a naked woman, that thought, that lust demon jumps on you, and you start to figure out in your mind, damn, how can I get it? This is what David doing. In the modern time, the Negro will be, damn, I gotta get her to the telly. How can I get her to the telly? Or in the back seat of my Jeep. So David, he sanctioned one of the messengers to go and get Bathsheba. What? So David and Bathsheba, they did what comes naturally if a man and a woman is long enough alone. This is why Sirach, someone give me Sirach 9:9 in the Apocrypha. This is where Sirach said, don't sit at all with another man's wife. I'm going to tell you, brothers, I'm going to tell you, young men, do not allow any damn man in your home when you're not there. You're going to be the man. You're going to be an alpha. Stop being a simp. Tell your wife, I don't give a damn. It's the mailman or whatever. Don't let him in. Don't let nobody in your home. That goes against the Lord's statutes and commandments of the Most High, man.
Khan, the book of Sirach, or Ben Sirach, chapter 9, verse 9. Sit not at all with another man's wife, nor sit down with her in thine arms, and spend not thy money with her at the wine, lest thy heart incline unto her, and so through thy desire thou fall into destruction.
Con. So you don't sit, lady culture, you're seeing borderline of one of the women that we're talking about. You see what lady culture is putting in the room? She says she see a lot of men talking scriptures and then, fall victims of this lust demon. Hey, I agree. They do. But those type of men are not over here. You're in the right place now. If you want to be straightened out, because the first thing we're going to tell you to do is to humble yourself and to cover up. Protect yourself, sis. Let's start with that. Then we could get into the other stuff. So now getting back to this, man. I'm just musing over some of the stuff these people are putting in the room here, man. When your spirit's cut, you always say something to the contrary instead of focusing on the subject matter, right? Receive the message, man. Stay focused. So King David, he sent his army to fight the Ammonites. And David sanctioned a messenger to go and get Bathsheba, and they had sex. Then he sent her back home. But what happens? Not long afterwards, Bathsheba sent word to David. It's a typical thing that Eve does. I'm pregnant. So David, instead of being like the typical Jake, yo, it ain't mine. How you know it's mine?
It's
that was a one-hitter quitter. But instead of David saying, yo, it's not mine, you gave it up to me that easy, you might have gave it up to anyone. Instead of him saying that, what did he do? He done something even more wicked. David called Uriah back from the front lines, hoping that Uriah would sleep with his wife. But Uriah, being a truly dedicated soldier, he pointed out that it would be wrong for him to enjoy his wife while his brothers were still fighting in the field. So now let me show you how a demon jumped on David. David calls this man from the battlefield back and told him, yeah, man, just go ahead and enjoy some time with your wife. You know what he wanted to do? He wanted Uriah to have sex with his wife so Uriah could think that baby was his, because he'd been off fighting a war. But Uriah said, no, man, mighty king, I can't do that. May the king live forever. I can't come here and have a good time with my wife and my brothers out there on the battlefield. Uriah was a true warrior, man. He was a true warrior. You understand what I'm saying? And very loyal to David. So that left David in a rut. And so it became clear that Bathsheba was carrying David's child. And David would be found guilty of adultery. So what did David do? Another demon jumps on him. David made matters worse by sending Uriah back to war, but sent him to the front of the battle so that the man would be put to death. David literally told his commander to let Uriah lead a charge on the enemy, but to pull the Israelites' troops back, thus leaving Uriah exposed in this way. And what happened? Uriah was slain. He was slain. David plotted that, man. A demon jumped on him. And so as a result, the Most High brought judgment on him, man. So David's adultery and his subsequent murder of Uriah brought down a heavy punishment from the Most High Yahweh. So instead of enjoying a prosperous reign, he found himself fighting for his life and his throne against one of his sons. The first baby, the Most High didn't even let live. So the truth is that David, he was played by Bathsheba. Most people don't see that. They only look at the wickedness in David. Don't you think the woman up there bathing naked would have known that someone was going to see her? Why is she going bath naked close to King David's palace? It was a setup, man. Bathsheba was clearly enticing King David by prancing around naked, where she would be seen by him. See, no one really thinks about that, man. I'm showing you how wicked Eve is, man, and how an alpha male could be turned into a damn simp by some vajayjay.
She want to be seen, you know what I'm saying? Just like the E's right now, you know, they just want to be seen. They on Facebook, Instagram. They from about 21 years old to they're 60, about butt ass naked on there in lingerie with every kind of little wrinkle and dents and love handles sticking all out of every damn way. You know what I'm saying? They just want to be seen. Just like she wanted to be seen at that point, and she was seen. And then David, you know what I'm saying? Man,
jumped on.
Well, I'm telling you, that same demon is in Ease, is Ease right now, and in Jake right now. That same demon that jumped into King David is in Jake right now, and that same demon is in them right now because they just want to be seen.
And so so someone get 2 Kings verse 4. So David would have been better off, man, when he saw that woman up there trying to tempt him naked to go and have sex with his wife, man, to go and have sex with one of his wives instead of committing adultery. But he couldn't control the lust, man, and he became a simp. And I'm gonna hit you something, man. Like Zadok is saying, men haven't changed. All of us are at risk for ruining our reputations if we fall to control our lust, if we fail to control our lust. What did he read in James 1:15? Then, when lust have conceived, it bringeth forth sin. And sin, when it is finished, it bringeth forth death. Death is that's the first separation from the Most High, man. That's a spiritual death right there. That lust demon jump on you, man. Don't put yourself in the place. And I'm telling you, man, this is going on in Israel a lot. Look at how the brother Kanak was talking about. So a so-called Hispanic brother had told him he was put as a box camp, and Zabak tried to get with his wife. He's still at it, man. Still at it. Someone want to read some of that in 2 Kings, where I was coming from?
You said 2 Kings
chapter
verse 4. Is that chapter 4?
Con.
Start
Or
from
you
the
could go
top.
when he was starting to you know, deal and lust. Let me see. Hold on. No, that's a different lust fight here. It's talking about Elisha. Yeah, let's read that. Let's read that from the top. 2 Kings chapter 4, verse 1.
Book of 2 Malachim, chapter 4, verse 1. And a certain woman of the wives of the sons of the prophets cried out to Elisha, saying, Your servant, my husband, is dead, and you know that your servant feared Yahweh, and the lender has come to take my 2 sons to be his slaves. And Elisha said to her, What should I do for you? And for me, what do you have in the house? And she said, Your female servant has none at all in the house except a pot of oil. And he said, Go, borrow vessels from everywhere, from all your neighbors, empty vessels, do not get a few. And when you have come in, you will shut the door behind you and your sons. Then pour it into all those vessels and set aside the filled ones. So she went from him and shut the door behind her and her sons, who brought the vessels to her. And she poured it out. And it came to be, when the vessels were filled, that she said to her sons, Bring me another vessel. But he said to her, There is not another vessel, and the oil ceased.
Yeah. Let's drop that. Let's read the one about David. That one is too drawn out. It's almost a whole chapter. Let's get 2 Samuel's the 11th chapter, verse 1. Let me show them in case they want to go and read this story that I was talking about David, lust for Beersheba. 2 Samuel's 11th chapter. Start reading at verse 1.
And it came to be that at the turn of the year, at the time sovereigns go out to battle, that David sent Joab and his servants with him, and all Israel, and they destroyed the children of Ammon and besieged Rabbah. But David remained at Jerusalem. Verse 2. And it came to be at evening time that David rose up from his bed and walked about on the roof of the sovereign's house.
Here we go.
And from the roof he saw a woman bathing, and the woman was very good to look at.
That is Beersheba. See, she knew this, man. She knew that he would see her. Read on.
Verse 3.
And I'm hitting you with something, man. Women are very competitive, right? I mean, and you know I'm telling the truth right here. If a woman see another woman, she got a nice house, her family's well off, you know, her husband, you know what I mean? She got a evil woman hates that thing. And she will move to destroy that. Like, mind you, David, he already had wives. The Most High gave him Saul's wives as a blessing. Why he need Beersheba, another man's wife? That lust demon jumped on Beersheba. It was something in her mind, man, that made her want to go on the top of that building naked like that and prance around nude so she could tempt the king. She wanted to be queen. When Eve always says that, I'm a queen. I'm a queen. Yeah. You're the queen of heaven.
You know what I'm saying? But you know Eve, I'm a queen. But you know Eve motto these days though, pass me to your boss. I don't want the help. See, you know what I'm saying? So she didn't want, you know what I'm saying? She didn't want the lieutenant, you know what I'm saying, or the top general. She wanted, you know what I'm saying? She wanted King David, you know what I'm saying? Pass me to your boss. I don't want to mess with the help. That's Eve, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, same spirit. Nothing new under the sun, man.
Go ahead, read, Will.
Verse 3. And David sent and asked about the woman, and one said, Is this not Beersheba, the daughter of Eliam, the wife of Uriah the Kittite?
Mm-hmm.
And David sent messengers to fetch her.
See that? So he's saints and a messenger to go and get the woman. Man, that lust is on him hard body. Go ahead, read.
And she came to him, and he lay with her, for she was cleansing herself from her uncleanliness, and she returned to her house.
Well, that means her damn period had just came off. You see what I'm saying? From her her uncleanliness. That means her menstrual had just passed. Go ahead, read.
Verse 5. And the woman conceived and sent and informed David.
Now she's pregnant. Now you know how Jake get what? It ain't mine. Well, what's the first thing that wicked Jake say? It ain't mine. It ain't mine. How you know it's mine? You know, God, David, he didn't actually go into that mode. He kind of went there. He said, I'm king. I can do what I wanted. Let me call her husband home so I can have them two have sex, and he'll think the baby's his. But meanwhile, it'll be my baby. Go ahead, read.
And said, I am pregnant. Verse 6. Then David sent to Job, send Uriah the Kittite.
Joab.
Joab.
Yeah, go ahead.
Salaki, Joab. Send Uriah the Kittite to me. And Joab sent Uriah to David. And verse 7. And Uriah came to him, and David asked how Joab was doing, and how the people were doing, and how the fighting was going.
See that? You got a demon on him, man.
And David said to Uriah, Go down to your house and wash your feet. And Uriah went out from the sovereign's house, and a gift from the sovereign followed him. Verse 9.
So he gave him a gift. He sent him home, telling him to go and clean himself up, and sent him a gift. That's how they do when they betray you, man. You betray them with a gift.
Verse 9. But Uriah lay down at the door of the sovereign's house with all the servants of his master, and did not go down to his house. And they informed David, saying, Uriah did not go down to his house.
Yeah, he wanted that man to go and have sex with his wife, man. So David could confuse that brother and make him think that, yo, man, you got your own wife pregnant. Didn't do it.
So David said to Uriah, Did you not come from a journey? Why did you not go down to your house? Verse 11. Verse 11 now.
All right.
And Uriah said to David, The ark and Yashrael and Judah are dwelling in booths, and my master Joab and the servants of my master are encamped in the open fields. And should I go to my house to eat and to drink and to have sex with my wife?
Yeah, so he said, man, I can't go out here. The average Negro would have done that. Oh, well, I could go back. I could be in the rear with the gear with my wife. This guy right here was loyal. He said, I can't be here in the rear, and my brother's out there fighting, risking their lives.
Calm. As you live, and as your being lives, let me not do this. Verse 12. And David said to Uriah, Remain here today also, and tomorrow I let you go. So Uriah remained in Jerusalem.
Well, so like it. So we got 90 some people in the room and only 58 thumbs up. It goes without saying, as you come in the room, give a thumbs up. Show some appreciation. Show some appreciation. A donation would be even better. Go ahead, brother.
that day and the next. Verse 13. And David called him, and he ate and drank before him, and he made him drunk. And at evening he went out to lie on his bed with the servants of his master, but he did not go down to his house. Verse 14. And it came to be in the morning that David wrote a letter to Joab and sent it by the hand of Uriah.
So he gave this man a letter that is, really pretty much a letter of his death. Because that letter is telling him to put Uriah at the head of the battle so he can be put to death, man. And make the Israelites fall back behind him. Go ahead, read.
Verse 15.
This is straight simp mode, man. He became a simp for this woman, man.
Calm. And he wrote in the letter saying, set Uriah in the front of the heaviest battle, and you will turn away from him, and he will be smitten and will die.
See that?
Damn. Verse 16. And it came to be, as Joab watched the city, that he appointed Uriah to the place where he knew there were brave men. And the men of the city came out and fought with Joab, and some of the people of the servants of David fell, and Uriah the Hittite also died.
See, you can stop right there. You see that? Now that's how a man becoming a simp. I mean, for a woman. Now, ultimately, this is for a woman, man. Who say we're against women, man? Who put that there, Jeffrey?
Yeah, in the comments says, how am I to donate to men who are against women?
Yeah, who put that there?
Same troll, lady culture, but I just find that interesting because whenever we try to put correction in our people, look at like the women from Hindustan, they come over here, they still dress very modest, still live a pretty modern life, but whenever we try to get that in our communities, it seems to be that we hate women.
Let me ask you this, lady culture. Why are you here? I mean, because we don't need to be edified by you, so why are you here? I don't think there's a bull at seen anyone holding you on this call. So if you're not receptive, you could dismiss yourself, or you will be dismissed shortly. Let's continue on, man. Yeah, she's been a hard body in the room, man, message after message. And you know why? It's cutting her spirit. It's cutting her spirit. I don't take orders. If I wanted to block you, I would have already did it. But since you're not intelligent enough to rationalize the fact that there is something that's magnetic about this energy that's attracting you here, that's why you're here. See, it was a rhetorical question. I'm not asking you why you're here because I want to answer. I'm asking you so that you could see that there's a deeper psychological reason that you're here. And you're here because something in your life is insufficient. There's something in your life that's not quite right. That's why you're here. Whether you can admit that or not, I'm not really concerned about that. But there's a reason that you're here. There's something that called you here, and there's something that kept you here. And more so than anyone, you've been texting in the room. So let's continue on, man. So, yeah, I mean, no, we can stop right there, Will. That was good right there. That was good right there. The water. So the last week, man, we want to deal with, man, the last simp. I'm gonna show you a man could also be a simp. See, I don't try to win people's approval, right? I'm gonna speak the truth, even if it hurts people's feelings. Maybe that's what it takes. That's what it requires. But I'll always be respected for the truth. You understand? If you don't like me, at least like the truth that I speak. So the last weak man that we want to deal with, the last simp, he wasn't necessarily a simp to women, but Peter, he was a simp in the fact that he was always trying to win the approval of others. Many of you simp beta men get caught up in that. You're always trying to win the approval, but the problem is you're usually trying to win the approval of women. And the more attracted you think she is, the weaker you become, and the more you want her approval. Anytime that you got to look for something external for approval, you, my friend, have a problem. You have a problem, right? A serious problem. Remove her makeup, remove her hair wig, and what do you have? You have nothing but Pat's Blue Ribbon. Something carnal. Something that you probably wouldn't even like without the makeup, right? Makeup. Think of the word itself. Makeup means something is made up. It is not real. It is colorable, just like a colorable law. It is a false perception of reality, but a lot of you fall for that. You want approval. You want approval for something, someone that you're looking at. Most of these women that you lust for, most of them are not even real. They have fake boobs, fake ass, fake makeup all on their face, fake hair. You tell them to take that off. What the hell do they have left? Think about that, man. They don't like it, but it's the truth. That's the truth. You understand? So Peter, he always was looking to win people's approval. He wanted to be liked by the people. He wanted to be liked by everyone. You understand? He wanted folks to like him. Some of you are like that. But most of you simp men, you want women to like you. Right? So when the apostle Peter went to visit those Israelites in a Gentile state of mind in the city of Antioch, because remember, the Jews was first called Christians in Antioch. Nazarene in Antioch. What did he do when he went there? He behaved just like them. He was consistent with the decisions of the council. He ate the same food as these Israelites in the Gentile state of mind ate, just like many of you today. But when the delegation of the Jewish, I shouldn't say Jewish, Yahudim, arrived from Jerusalem, Peter stopped hanging out with those Israelites in a Gentile state of mind and he resumed his observance of the Torah, right? So that he would be like all the other Jews, all of his other Jew friends. So Peter's behavior made these Israelites that was in a Gentile state of mind feel like second-class citizens, like they really wasn't accepted. Because when his fellow Apostle Paul got wind of Peter's hypocritical behavior, Paul chastised Peter. He chastised Peter to his face. You understand? So while the desire to be liked appears to be a minor fault, it may be one of the biggest problems that we face today. And that's the problem that many of you simp shadow men have, is that you always want to appease to the woman. You want to be liked. You'll go against other brothers, like right now. Right now, there's some men that will rightfully side with lady culture that probably don't know a damn thing about her culture. There were some men that will rightly side with her because they want to win. They want to win a woman's favor. You see them online all the time, man. Women put something in the room, they just jump on the bandwagon and start agreeing with her. Are you being led by a woman? You're a simp. You're a simp. You understand? See, most of you're one of the people that want to be accepted into the in crowd, the conservative political movement. That's what you want to be, man. But you want to be accepted by the woman. And you will go to any extreme to do that. So the Bible warns you against it. I hate lady culture. Let me show you something, man. Do you believe in the Most High lady culture? Do you believe in the Bible? Yashabin, get me. Let's deal with lady culture for a second. Right, let me show you why we think the way that we think. You're dealing with real men over here. You're not dealing with no simp. You're not part of the simp nation.
Come on.
You're in Alphaville over here. And we don't take orders over here. So let's get the book of Genesis 3 verse 16. Now it goes without saying that the Most High views through his representation of females controlling men is off. The Most High does not approve of feminism. That is off. It is utterly revolting to the effect that I'm going to give you some precepts to prove that thing, man, from the Torah, man, in the proper context. Let's get Genesis 3 and 16. Let's start with that, man.
The book
culture. I hope you can receive this.
The book of Genesis, Bereshit, chapter 3, verse 16. To the woman, he said, I greatly increase your sorrow and your conception, bring forth children in pain. And your desire is for your husband, and he will rule over you.
And he will rule over you, lady culture. And he will rule over you. That desire, lady culture, shall be to thy husband. Now, the key word here, lady culture, is rule over thee. Rule over thee is key. So what the background noise, that background noise, man. So the key word here, lady culture say, but I'm not a woman. What the hell is this?
She's getting in that spiritual realm, the spook.
Here we go with the witchcraft.
Gone.
Here we go with the witchcraft now. Here we go with the witchcraft, man. Where you have a body. And so
that's all Eve knows is witchcraft.
Your body was made ish, right? Why are you here, lady culture? If you don't want to be edified, then you should leave. If you're not a woman, what are you men? You do have a gender. See, we're not part of the system. We're not gonna comply with, oh well, you don't have to list the gender. Wrong place for that. But you're exposing yourself, and the world can see it. Leave her here, because she needs to be edified. Because she's gonna take this vibration with her, whether she likes it or not. So the point here, lady culture, in the Torah, it says, he will rule over thee. That's key. So the Most High himself is essentially saying that a woman's natural state is to long. This is when you're in your natural state. This is how you know you're not in your natural state, lady culture. And you're right. You are a spirit, but you're an unclean spirit. And we're trying to cleanse you up, right? So when a woman is in a natural state, according to the Most High, she is supposed to long for her husband. A man's natural role is to be a ruler over his wife. To all of you simps, contain your emotions. Contain your emotions. This is why that guy, the kitten that wants to call himself Ariel like a lion, you ain't no damn lion. You can't be a simp and be a lion. The kitten doesn't want to listen to me because I come off too masculine. And he can't This vibration is too powerful for him. So a man's natural role is to rule over his wife. If you got a woman that don't want to assume her responsibility as being your helpmeet, then hit the door. Hit the door. Now she can take her actions in the garden for this little fact, right? As well as the punishment of suffering through childbirth, which most of us are already familiar with. Paul, he later adopted this to mean the head. Paul calls it the head in the so-called New Testament. It's apparent. How many examples have we seen in society, lady culture, where females have claimed that they don't need a man? I don't need no man. I'm a spirit. She's saying the same damn thing. I'm not a woman. I'm a spirit.
A free spirit. That means that they're whorish. That means that they're very whorish.
They say they don't need a man yet in magazines. And even within their own bizarre behaviors, like lady culture, the truth has shown so much to the contrary. Because look at the society. Look at the gender role, like, transformation. Look at the crime. So with regard to marriage, feminists, my sister lady culture, the feminist movement, along with homosexuality and the pro-abortion supporters, has long tried to wage war on this institution of family that the Most High has set up, and the role of the heterosexual husband and fathers being the head. They hate that thing. They hate that thing. This is because when you divorce the natural leadership role of the husband from the relationship, you allow for the female to interpret the roles in marriage, parenting, and sexuality as she sees fit, or more appropriately, as she is told is fit. So now you have a culture, you have a lady culture of single women that's raising children that's confused about their gender. Stop me where I'm at. See, most females, I'm gonna tell you men something, man. Most females are naturally copycats, and they pose as conformist thinking rather than critical thinking. They're conformists. And so if this was not the case, Oprah Winfrey, Dr. Oz would not hold the kind of hypnotic power over females that they do. You understand? See, today's elite feminists, females and male, because you got some male feminists also, man. They've learned to tap into the group think power by indoctrinating other females into their ranks in order to get them to support the feminist movement. Can't even call me a liar, facts. Let's get the book of Proverbs, chapter 31, verse 3, man, to further prove this. This is to all you simp men out there. This is to all you men that haven't had a real masculine figure in your life, and you hate me right now, man, because of my masculine energy, and I'm coming at you through the spirit of Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Sham, through the spirit of a real man, man. And you hate that thing, man. You're getting angry. He talked too harshly. What the little effeminate guys say? He talked too harshly, man. You're supposed to be nice to people. And he talking all damn soft. Then throwing his hair back like women do. Come on, man. Then when I spoke on it, he became more effeminate. Damn, flat point. So, yo, hold on. Art, you got your son right there. Tone it down. Man, what'd you say about my son? He ready to go off just like Eve. Just like Eve. Damn.
Yeah, he ready to go at your neck.
I'm gonna hit you, Zara. Then he mentioned something. Yeah, man, I don't care what you know how people, you know how when people are intimidated, when people say, I don't care. He said, yeah, I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. I don't give a damn. He said, I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. Okay. That's a damn joke to me, man.
It really is.
That's a damn joke to me, man. Okay. And what? Thanks for the information. Go
The
ahead.
book of Proverbs 31:3. Give not thy strength unto woman.
Read it again. Read it again. Read it again.
Give not thy strength unto women.
Read it again. Read it again.
Give not thy strength unto women.
All you simps, listen up. All you simps, listen up. Because too many of you men out here doing this. Read it one more time, huh?
Give not thy strength unto women, nor thy ways to that which destroyeth kings.
Bathsheba destroyed King David. They destroyed King. Women destroyed King Solomon. They destroy men, man. They will destroy you. So what the Bible is saying here is pretty simplistic. Don't waste all your energies on the pursuit of females because they will bring about your ruin. Don't become a beta male who orbits a female like a satellite does a damn planet. Don't do it. You orbiting around. Let me tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell you you know what a fake alpha is? A fake alpha is the man that he's always telling you what an alpha he is, right? Real alpha don't have to tell you he's an alpha, right? This man, and he's always trying to convince other guys how many females he could get. That's a fake alpha right there, man. That's a fake alpha because his whole life orbits around women. A real alpha don't have time for that because he's working on his mission, man. He's working on his purpose in life. But the fake alpha, he orbits around females like a satellite does a planet. Let me ask you, man. How many modern day kings have had their downfall financially and otherwise because they chose to spend too much effort on chasing tail, chasing skins? Gary Hart, for example. You understand? Tiger Woods. They go after that money, man. Goes on and on. Bill Clinton. Wow, Bill Clinton proved it doesn't necessarily prevent one from attaining the presidency. He nonetheless endured much of his deserved humiliation for what he did. What a Monica Lewinsky. Damn, Bill. You could have at least got a nice young tender.
Hey, they about to get back at Bill Clinton, though.
The hell Bill thinking, man? Come on, man. If you get exposed, man, at least get exposed with a nice young tender that's gonna make you surrender. He got a damn beach well. Come on, man. Come on. Let me tell you, man. A real alpha understands that you're more than the sum of your reproductive parts, right? You're more than that, brother. You're more than that. From there, let's get another example. See, the Bible's all here, man. You want to stop being a simp? Read your Bibles. Read your Bibles. Let's get Isaiah 3, verse 12. Isaiah 3, verse 12. What happens when a woman rules? When a woman rules that household? What happens? What happens, lady culture? Lady culture, Zadak, she's probably one of the angry women. She got in a relationship with a guy. He treated her really bad. and he can't do this to me. And now she hates men. She hates men.
What it sounds like. Book of Yeshaya, chapter 3, verse 12. My people, youth exerts pressure on them, and women rule over them.
And what?
Women rule over them.
And what?
Women rule over them.
Let's see what's going to happen when a woman overrules a man. Read on.
O my people, your leaders lead you astray and shallow the way of your paths.
So I'm telling you, simp beta men. You simp beta men. Or you shadow men out there. And you cucks too. Right? Or you manginas out there. Isaiah is pretty profound right here. This one from Isaiah is pretty profound. And it speaks volumes about how things were back then. The same way today, man.
Con, let me go ahead and get that from the King James, because it does read differently. And it reads, as for my people, children are their oppressors, and women rule over them. O my people, they which lead thee cause thee to err and destroy the way of thy paths.
That's right. So that's pretty profound from Isaiah, man. So it seems that females have been into the business of trying to control men for a long time now, for years, for centuries. So in addition to the modern day interpretation of children or the oppressors, it could easily apply to these millennials and how they are led astray by feminist indoctrination in the media and, of course, in social justice schools of the so-called higher thought. See that? But regrettably, these millennials, they end up furthering causes as they advance in age and they take up positions of power and influence. This is why you got all these things passed today. It's a mind. You know why men are passing these laws that they're passing, these statutes that they're passing today? Because that man that's passing these statutes, he was raised in a feminist society and he grew up thinking that is how things are supposed to be. So now these millenniums, some of them are political positions of power, and they've screwed things up. They've screwed the world up. You understand? They have power and influence. And so they're perpetrating the culture or the cycle of lady culture. And so the culture rots more and more, allowing women or a beta male, a simp male, a shadow male to hold a position of influence within society. It allows for anti-masculine teachings to become commonplace, and this is what has happened. This is what's going on. This is why they hate Mattel. This is why they hate alpha males. This is why they hate men of the Most High. A man of the Most High is naturally an alpha male. And this is a detriment of society as a whole. What the scripture say? Read that again, Yashabin. Destroying the ways of thy path. Read it again from the King James Version.
Isaiah chapter 3 and verse 12. As for my people, children are their oppressors, and women rule over them.
Mm-hmm.
O my people, they which lead thee cause thee to err.
They which lead thee cause thee the error. Women leading you cause you the error. Women leading you cause you the error. Women leading you, shadow man, causes you the error. Read on.
And destroy the way of thy paths.
Destroy the way of thy path. This is prophetic, man. with regards to the academic institutions that we see today. It's prophetic in regards to the custody cases. 90% are won by women. And it's prophetic and gender-based affirmative action initiative, which all have the common denominator of transforming females into a dominant sex. The system is one big vagina, man. This is a gynocentric society. The modern day feminist movement recognized the red pill wisdom of the Bible, and they hate that thing. That's what she was saying. I'm a spirit, Lady Culture. They hate that thing. They recognize the red pill wisdom in the Bible. They recognize that the Bible is a masculine book. It's a red pill for alpha men. So they see it as unacceptable. It's a threat. And so now you have the effeminized men that's gained political status. They want to remove the Bible. Which is why they tried their best to discredit the Bible, to dismiss it as irrelevant, and to sabotage it through the phenomenal of these feminized churches. Most churches today are feminized, got it? They feminized them. I'm telling you, man, too many simp beta men have been molded into religious feminists as a result of that last piece that he read, destroying the way of thy path. You allowed them to destroy you. So regardless of all the circumstances, the Bible still is considered the world's most popular book. Understand that. Tell me where I'm lying at, 100%. Bible's still the world's most popular book. That's something to think about, right? Even with all this social justice fad, it's still the most popular book. See, feminists are scourging around in desperation, claiming that their ideology has been tainted by a few radicals like Tyler Dock, like Zudek, like Yashabi. See, a person doesn't even have to mention none of this to them, since they feel the need to apologize on their own. I'm a feminist, but I'm not man-hating. Like one like to think, I'm a feminist, but I'm not man-hating. What the hell is that?
Con, what the heck would that even mean? What does that really mean?
I'm just for equality, they say. They've even pressured the dictionaries into adopting their definitions, man.
Con.
As though the dictionary is an absolute statutory rule book instead of a social commentary. I don't give a damn what's in the dictionary. A lot of that's changed, man. See, in actuality, there is no single feminism. See, the term feminism is an umbrella to describe various movements that follow along similar lines. What's the woman's name? Andrea Dorking. She has much in common with many feminists, as the Spanish Inquisitions has with Billy Graham. But all feminists want open access to the work environment so that women can live their dreams. Even many anti-feminist women believe that the government should mandate that women get paid the same as men for the same job, even though these women also believe that they should not have to work. And every feminist believes that women should not place much focus on being attractive towards men. But None of those claims for supporting equality matter because every form of feminism is anti-male. It is anti-male. Think about it, Jeff. You got troubles at work now. You got troubles going on at work, right? Check it out. Case in point, right? By flooding the workplace with women, wages have plummeted. Labor is a commodity like everything else, and it is subject to supply and demand. Employers will pay their employees as little as they can to get away with. And if these employees know they will not likely be able to have a single income family, then the employers would have no reason to give them a living wage. See, it's not like the common worker could actually leave his job and find something better paying. So the average family produces 2 workers for the price of 1. But in the older days, most jobs paid enough to support a family on 1 salary, the man. And since men would not be willing or required to take a job that wouldn't provide, they had to give the man enough to provide for his family. That's no longer the case. Now men can offer no longer to afford to have a stay-at-home wife while the kids are young. She's working. She's in the office committing adultery. And women who want to stay home often have to work. How many of you have stay-at-home wives? If you got a stay-at-home wife, probably she works from a home. Most of you men can't afford it. Why? The women in the workplace now, man. Isn't it odd how for some women to have their dreams, men and many women had to give up theirs? For some women to have their dreams, husband and wives had to give up their dreams. See, this causes children to be raised in daycare centers, separated from their parents, being taken care of a business-like fashion. They grew up cold and hard. No love, no real love involved. Your child, daycare is raising your child. No real love is there. Child grows up cold. See, children do not often get the proper attention needed in those critical years. And you wonder why violence is so bad. Yes, come on. The average feminist wants the unskilled worker to be paid a living wage, right? But just because something could happen or should happen in no way means that it will happen. Wages will not increase until labor decreases. Yeah, too many people working. It's supply and demand. Simple supply and demand. I'm sure Jeff understands what I'm talking about. The more people that's in the workplace, the less they're going to pay you. So since women has gone to the workplace, men can no longer take care of their families alone. Why? Because they got all of these workers now. So they pay you less. Simple supply and demand. See, women have changed the culture of the workplace, lady culture. You want to talk about culture? Let's talk about the culture of the workplace. Since the woman is coming to the workplace, a lot of these men have become simpletons. See, if you ever get a job in construction, one of the few male-dominated fields, and I'm sure DeWatta could speak to this, you will find out just how true this is when you see the stark contracts in the way people talk. But even aside from foul jokes, when women are around, men naturally feel like they're in a different context. See, a man can't talk around a bunch of women how men working on an all-male job were taught. You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? We could not even fully be ourselves in the presence of women.
True.
Even if we have no desire to sleep with them whatsoever. She'll go and damn complain, man. And stop me where I'm lying at, Patrick Williams. Even if you have no desire to have sex with her, it greatly alters the social dynamics. And you can't even call me a damn liar, man. See, women, they get their spas and fitness gyms. But men no longer have a place to be men. They're in our gyms now. Right? Even at the work, at the local bar, golf course. See, this is true for both work and college. And it is a major reason why I encourage the young men listening to me under the sounds of my voice, and all of you simps, all of you men that's become simps, all of you men that's become shadow men, all of you men that's become beta men, you need to hear me, man. You better consider studying a blue-collar trade at a community college. You understand? The jobs no one wants anymore, that you got to work with your hands, electrician, a carpenter, construction. And women working also change the culture of the home. You understand? Kids are often raised by daycare centers and microwave damn dinners. Dinners are ate separately. They don't sit down as a family anymore. Betty Crocker industry. The Betty Crocker industry has flourished. And people has forgotten how to make simple things like to bake a cake from scratch. Some of these damn Eves can't even damn fry chicken without burning it. Y'all should be.
Wow.
See, men are usually no longer able to get off of a hard day's work and just relax knowing that he's going to be taken care of. Instead, both spouses have to share the domestic overtime. And you got troubles in your mind as a result of this. See, another thing all feminism pushes is propaganda. And the simp beta male, you get right on board. You jump right on the bandwagon. You simp beta males, you're right on the bandwagon, right? See, from the time little Ray Ray goes to school, he's bombarded with messages that real men are never violent towards any person and show respect always to women in ways that women define respect. Stop me where I'm lying at, Will. Is that what they tell you? They bombard little boys with this. Real men are always nice to women. Don't matter how the woman treats them. They bombard boys with this, man. Early in school. Real men are never violent. They teach them in school, if someone hits you, don't hit them back.
That's crazy.
You know they teach that, Yashabin. They teach that.
That's what they teach.
If one student, you can't even call me a liar, man. They taught them. Am I lying, Jeff? I don't know. I don't think Jeff have any children yet, man. If someone hits your son, they tell your son not to hit him back, to go and tell to go into the office. Don't protect yourself. They teaching them to be docile, man. To be effeminate, to be non-protective. They're teaching this, man. Don't be violent towards any person. Show respect. Always show respect towards women. But you got to show respect to women in the ways that women define respect, not the way respect really is. Because it's all propaganda, man. And so much of this propaganda is inadvertent and it's subtle because it's an overarching mindset. I remember my brother telling me that one of his children's teachers said that the whole class would say rhymes as girls, girls, love your pigtails, boys, 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 less noise. The hell is that? It's propaganda, man. But the propaganda exceeds the public school system. One proper warning given today against objectifying women as though males are not able to see women as people. They're creating a simp society, man. Now, I want any of you, Devon Brooks, any of you, Patrick Williams, tell me I'm lying. I found and discovered, as most children do, that most cartoons on TV and most movies now, they have women as the leaders of the family and the father as a useless peon. The man's useless. In Hollywood, you got these little women beating up on big masculine men.
Every single movie now. Come on.
And the man, even in commercials, man, I was watching the damn commercial, and a simp, he won't see this. He will look at this stuff and he won't see it. I was watching the commercial, and the man was walking a dog, right? And the dog, you know how one of those strings that the dog could run out, one of those leash, it releases and the dog can run way out. And the lady was trying to give the damn dog a dog biscuit, right? And so, the man had the leash on him. So she took the leash off, and it was supposed to be funny, but it was humiliating men. It was making a man look like an idiot, as they so often do in their infomercials and commercials and movies. So she takes the noose from around the dog's neck, and she makes one of those faces and let the whole noose fly back, and it hits the man in the groin. And that was supposed to be funny. And I'm like, man, this is damn feminism all day long. But see, a simp will look at that, and he wouldn't even catch that, man. And I was like, damn, if that was done in the reverse, it would be appalling in the view of society. But this is what society is creating, man. And so this exceeds the public school system, right? It's all in your media and your movies and everywhere. It's everywhere. Then you got to deal with it in so-called love. The most dire reason for anti-feminism, for feminism, is anti-male and anti-female. See, they don't like women. A lot of them, they don't like women that like men, and they don't like women that's against feminism. It's because men and women are no longer able to attract the opposite sex. See, by consistently giving such toxic advices as find someone who loves you for who you are. See, people don't realize how that affects them, man. That has a deep psychological impact. Find someone who loves you for who you are, even if it's the same sex. You see what I'm saying? Never change for anyone. This is the madness that they tell you. Many people are messed up and they need to change. But society is telling them never change for anyone. Every pot has a lid. Or be what you want in the other person. See, there are countless numbers of men and women who go to bed every night miserable, right? They go to bed miserable because the opposite sex is not interested in them. See, we no longer teach people how to attract a partner. And even when they do find someone, it's often out of desperation. And it's not a true attraction and respect. So he's simp. He goes into simp mode. He's desperate. He goes out of his way to try and please her. You see what I'm saying? That's simp. So he had a whole simp nation. So these feminists, and most of you women, you're under this agenda, whether you realize it or not. These feminists, they're making it exceedingly difficult for men and women to find love again, which is one of the most basic human drives. Even these Catholic priests. So the feminists, learning man, and the feminist females, they're destroying society. They're attacking the opposite sex, especially someone that they themselves are attracted to. You understand? And there's so much damn ink being spilled on the internet from all these ideological positions, commenting on societies, and so on and so forth, that is sickening. See, every one of our ancestors was able to figure out the mating game. It should be easy. But today, it's become difficult for both sexes. And I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, man. And so the simp, he gets in where he could fit in. They seeking favor of men. And so when the scriptures say you're seeking favor of men, it's talking about you seeking favor of women also. Get Galatians 1 and 10. See, you simps. You are women pleasers. And the Bible is written in a masculine form, but sometimes when it uses verses like you're a man pleaser, that means you're trying to please a woman also, man, because you're a simp beta male. And you think it's a natural paradigm to bow down and cater to the woman. Who's still with me, man? Someone get Galatians 1 verse 10.
Got it.
And someone get Acts 5 and 29.
Calm.
The book of Galatians, chapter 1 and verse 10. For do I now persuade men or Yahweh?
Yeah, so, yeah, I don't like how that reads, but basically what it's saying, for am I seeking the favor of men or Yahweh? Which one are you seeking? Are you seeking to please the woman or Yahweh? You know,
Or do I seek to please men?
yeah, are you seeking to please men? In the case of you simp, are you seeking to please women or the Most High? When you know something is right, but because your wife whispered in your ear like demons, you want to please the woman instead of pleasing the Most High. You fall into that same trap that Adam fell in. Read.
For if I yet please men, I should not be a servant of Mashiach.
You can't be a servant of the Most High, man. You want to cater to your woman, and you don't want to do thus saith Yahweh. Guess what? Most High can't use a man like you. I'm telling all you under the sounds of our voice, man. Most High can't use a man like you. If the Most High says, thus says, this, and you cater to your woman, the Most High can't use you, man. From there, let's go to the book of Acts 5 and 29.
Book of Praxesis, Acts chapter 5, verse 29. And Kepha and the other ambassadors answering said,
Peter,
we have to obey the supreme Elohim rather than men.
so you have to obey the Most High rather than your woman. You have to obey the Most High, simps. You have to obey the Most High rather than your women. That's the natural order of things. But you love the approval of men. From there, let's get Yachanan 12 and 43. John 12 and 43. You want to please men. And this is the case for you, you simps. You want to please the woman. You always cater to her. Always trying to get a nice thing. She's trying to impress her. Acting like a damn day Valentine's Day. Sending her candy all the time, chocolate. And she take that with a grain of salt. She knows she got you, man. She don't never give you anything back. You're always giving out. It's a one-sided relationship. But you're hard in simp mode, so you're blinded. You guys better hear this, man. Better get out of that simp nation, man. Come back over here to the nation of Yasha Allah.
Khan, the book of John 12:43. For they loved the praise of men more than the praise of Yahweh.
Yeah, so you men, you love the praise of women. Oh yeah, look at him. And let me tell you something, man. Sometimes, now Negro, he know he's out of shape, right, Yashabin? And the woman, she gaps his damn head up. Oh yeah, baby, you look good. You look good, baby. Yeah, go ahead. And he got a damn gut out the head. And she done gassed his damn head. He just want her approval, man. He just wants her approval. And then when he's not around, she said, this nigga gotta be crazy, man. I'm saying she just wants something up out of him, man. She just wants something out of him. He's doing it for the glory of a woman. Let's get drawn. Yakanan 5:41. I'm going to go ahead and open it up, man. See if anyone wants to come in the call. I know there's a lot of you simps out there in Simpville. It's time to speak up, man. It's time to speak up. There's a link. Come on in the room. Come on in. Someone bring out that last precept. Yakanan 5:41.
The book of Yakanan 5:41. I receive not honor from men.
Right. You're not supposed to look for glory from men in this case, not from a woman. If you a simp, you're looking for her approval. Let me give a prime example of a simp, right? And this might cut some of you, but if I offended you, I meant to. That's how we own it. If I offended you, so damn what? Why'd you that? Get up. So check this out, right? A man might be out shopping, right? And he take his woman with him, right? Or he may not even be his woman, right? So he's looking at an outfit. It might be a shirt or something, right? And these are the shit tests, if you pardon my French, that a woman will put you through. Now he see a shirt or something that he likes, and Eva step in. Now men don't realize that this is a test, man. Eva step in and say, nah, I don't like that one. Get this one. And that damn simp beta male, he'll put down the damn shirt that he like, that he wants, and he'll get that damn shirt that she told him to get. And in her mind, she said, I got you now, nigga. I got you. You know, she got him up. It's funny, but it's really not funny up. You know what happens with me? One of them tried that with me before, man, right? Oh, no, I don't like that one. You get that one. I said, oh, would you say you don't like this one? She's like, yeah, I don't like that one. Why don't you get this one? I said, oh, yeah, since you don't like it, matter of fact, I'm going to get me two of them. I'm going to get it in that color and that color. You still to deal with that. That's a man right there.
God.
Yeah, that's a man right there, man. That's how you got to be, Don't let her dictate to you, man, because that's a test, man. That's how women test you, man. That's one of the millions of tests that a woman will give you, man. And I'm going to tell you something, man. A woman is always testing you, man. Don't slip like Adam, man. Don't slip like Adam, Mahmoud. Don't slip like David, Mahmoud. Don't fall in the simp mode, man. You understand? Come on in the room, Devon. What you got, Mahmoud? Talk that talk, Mahmoud. Eric, I know you can't.
Yeah, I was one of those young men.
You under your woman, Eric. Come on in, Eric. Stand up and be a man, Eric. I seen you out there. Come on in.
Don't be afraid. We got
woman,
the back.
Eric. She done bust you upside the head from listening to this message. Come on in here, Eric. You ain't no Italian stallion. She done turn you into a little damn pony.
Yeah, my rib. She know I'm in here listening to the live stream. She
All
good
right.
with it.
Oh no, I was talking about Eric. But go ahead, King.
Yeah, when I was young, I learned the hard way about being a simp and following behind them women. Cause yeah, you know, got to stand up and be a man. It's a man's world. You can get nowhere in this world if you don't man up.
Yo, Mahmoud, I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna keep it 200, man. I'm
What?
gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it 2 Grants and a Franklin with you.
All right, well, come on with it.
Your speech is kind of broken, man. I think your rib might be right there, and she's probably saying, "Nigga, you better watch what you say." Even your laugh is a little funny, man. I'm gonna just keep it 100 with you, man. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, man.
All right, I hear you.
Notice he's not denying it now,
My
man.
accent is funny, I know.
Right. He ain't denying it.
Hey, Marty Ma, come back in here, Marty Ma. You didn't come all the way in, man. Marty Ma, come all the way in, man.
A lot of these Eves so wicked, they'll have a line of simp men that take care of them, give in to their every whim, and then have a alpha man that slide through, handle business, but she'll keep a bunch of simp men on her slab just to pay a bill, buy a bag for her, keep them in the finest this, finest that, and won't even give them the time of day. But it's an alpha man that's coming behind that's really handling the business. If you get my point.
Right. I mean, what you call handling the business, I call he blowing her back out, man.
Yeah.
She deep doping his ride and everything because he taking charge. You know what I mean? He taking charge like a real man. And he like that. No, come on, man.
No, that's real, man.
Yeah.
And there's enough simp dudes out there. She got one to buy her clothes, one she take her out to eat all the time, one pay the bills, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then the alpha dude don't do none of that.
Right. I mean, I get you something, you get me something. That's how it works. So someone gets I'll show you kind of woman that Jeff is talking about. Someone get Proverbs 23, 27, I think it is. Zadok's favorite scripture, man. Proverbs 23, 27.
Book of Proverbs, mashallah. Chapter 23, verse 27. For a whore is a deep pit, and a strange woman is a narrow well.
See that? A whore. A whore is a deep ditch. And you fall in that thing, is over, man. And a strange woman, a woman of the other nation, is a narrow pit. You ain't gonna get up out of that thing, man. Once you get in there, man. You got all these fantasies in your head about women of the other nation. Once you fall in that thing, man, you often don't come back. You see how they say when you go black, you don't go back? When you fall in that deep ditch, you falling in the Simpville. You falling in the Simpville. And your new name is going to be the Simpsons. The Simpsons. You know what I mean? A bunch of them, man. A bunch of simp men. You see what I'm saying? A bunch of simp men. And we're going to call them the Simpsons. I
like that.
You see what I'm saying? A bunch of. Hey, Marty Ma, you having a connection problem, man. You still can't come in. Hey, Eric, are you allowed to talk, man? I know your wife might be right there, man. Can you speak, man?
Hey guys, what's up? Yeah, I'm allowed to talk. Yeah, she actually listens as well too.
Hey, while I'm portraying theatrics is like that for a lot of men, though, Eric. It's for a lot of men.
Yeah, simping ain't easy. You know what I'm saying?
You're right, man. That's that's. I mean, that's where there's so many, man. That's where
Yeah.
so many, man. Feminist agenda, man, is a world takeover plan. Marxism is what it really is, man.
Gone.
Yeah, I used to be a simp, but you know,
Yeah, I mean, at some point, I think we all gotta learn, because what society is pushing is that, yo, a woman's supposed to be able to throw a drink in your face, smack fire out of you, and you're supposed to just eat that. But to the contrary, you're the nastiest guy in the world if you even think about that. You see what I'm saying? It's a real double standard society, but at the same time, that same woman claims she wants equality. But when you point out certain things, no, I don't want to be equal there. You see what I'm saying? It's like a whole double standard measure. That's all feminism. And the whole principle point behind feminism is destruction of the family. That's the primary point and focus of feminism, is to destroy the family.
So when that family is broke up, that's the easiest way for the banksters to truly control. You know, so they really push that, you know, feminism, Marxism, communism, because people, you know, I don't think a lot of our people really see it all the way through, but that's the easiest way to control us, is breaking down the nuclear family. Once the man's not the head of the household, you get a lot of whimsical decisions being made and things not being made off of order.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Marty Ma, what happened, man? You fell out again. Hey, does anyone have Drake's number? Because I don't have him in the group text, man. I see he just came on, man. Hey, Drake, if you have my number, text me, man. I need to add you to the group text. Marty Ma, what happened, man? Anyone else? Are you quiet dudes in the room, man? None of you have nothing to say? Mahmoud, you're extremely quiet, man. I'm comparing now to
I
yesterday.
don't have anything right now. I'm just listening to everybody else, and then I'll speak.
I was going to say, simping sure ain't easy, but it comes with some grave consequences. If you guys don't listen, listen really well, because life lessons become much more difficult and much more hard to come out of if you're not going to pay attention. Tazak's dropping a couple Jews, and for myself, I tell one of my family mottos is I ask a question. I ask, what is stupid? And the answer from my youngins is always stupid hurts. So I'll go ahead and throw that out there. You stray away from this word right here. It's nothing but, stupid. And especially you see the ones that know better, such as David. I mean, he had to fight for his kingdom for the rest of his natural life because he did that thing. He ain't get off the hook of that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the signs are there. We've all have been there at some point in time or another, and Simp Nation is definitely on the rise. You can tell when you're not a simp, or if you're not operating a certain way, because folks will really start to look at you funny. They'll disagree with you over small things, and in comments and stuff like that. But man, this is, I mean, Isaiah said, "Oh, this is all prophecy." Women ruling over children. Children are oppressing, and not only physical children, but the state of mind, because you got grown physical males that still have a mindset of a child. And that's all the attributes that Tazak was labeling, what a simp man is. You're trying to, please a woman, talking soft, not being equitable when it comes to physical contact, and, being upset or angry. You can let a woman do whatever, she wants you. You're just supposed to, just take it, like no matter what, to your own, to extreme injury, to near death. I think it's crazy. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't.
Yeah, it's just not. It's not in the nature of a real man to allow a woman to rule him. That is not. That goes against your nature, man. It goes against your nature. That thing must be killing you inside, man. You can't feel like no real man with a woman ruling over you, man. That goes against nature. That goes against everything that's natural, man, in its natural state. Despite all the propaganda that's being pushed, man. And I'm not talking about some dictator rulership. Monty Ma, you're still having problems getting in, man. It keeps saying your device is not connected. And I'm not talking about some dictatorship. And so I'll tell you this, man. If you get a good, righteous woman, I will urge you to hold on to her, man, because this world right here, most of these women are off as hell, man. Like the conversations that they have, like the way that they dress, the way that they carry, man. It's very limited women out there that even if I was by myself, that I would even allow myself to get involved with, man. You got to assess these women, man. But when you meet them, man, you don't just go be trusting a big butt and a smile. Because in a short while, you're going to be looking like mud, man.
Yeah, I would say to that too. If you do find a woman, if you can meet her father, you know, you could get a good idea of how she's going to be acting. If she, you know, if their father is present, if you can, like, but most of them aren't even in the picture. But
yeah, someone gets a rock on 26 and 14. You don't want no loud woman. She always talking. She in every man's face. Even when she's with the girl, she's all loud. You don't want that kind of woman, man. You don't want that kind of woman, man. That woman is going to bring you to shame.
Saying stuff like this, they call you a misogynist. That's what they call me.
The book of Ben Sirach, and also known as Ecclesiasticus, chapter 26, verse 14. A silent and loving woman.
What kind of woman?
A silent and loving woman.
What kind of woman does the Most High say is a blessing?
A silent and a loving woman.
So this woman is silent. She's not smiling in all men's face. She's shy. You understand? She's not in every man's face, man, laughing and joking. Go ahead, read.
A silent and loving woman is a gift of Yahweh.
Mm-hmm.
And there is nothing so much worth as a mind well instructed.
As a mind well instructed. That means she's under her covering, man. A lot of Eves can accept that. Now, do you think Lady Culture would accept that? No. No, man. She would have to be broken down and rebuilt back up, man, by a real alpha. Because her mind is gone. And the sad thing is most of those women operating under that vibration don't even realize it. They literally think the way that they behave is the way they're supposed to behave. And that's sick.
Hey, Patrick, go ahead and come in the room and ask your question.
Come on in, Patrick. Come on in, Patrick. Read that next verse, Yashabin.
Gone. Verse 15. A shamefaced and faithful woman is
What kind of woman? What kind of woman?
Shamefaced
A shy woman, and a faithful woman, a loyal woman, a woman that's not going to go out and commit adultery. Read on.
Is a double grace, and her continent mind cannot be valued.
That kind of woman right there is irreplaceable, man. That's hard to find in this world, man. That's hard to find. Let's jump down to verse 23. Sirach 26 and 23.
Verse 23. A wicked woman.
And what kind of woman?
Wicked woman is given as a portion to a wicked man.
A wicked woman is given as a portion to a wicked man. Some of you out there, you got some wicked women. Might want to start to examine yourself. What is it that I'm doing that the Most High rewarded me with this? A wicked woman is given as a portion to a wicked man. But what if you keep in the law, statutes, and commandments? Read on.
But a godly woman is given to him that feareth Yahweh.
See that? So you got to keep these laws, statutes, and commandments, man. Fear the Most High. The Most High will bless you with someone righteous. Marty Ma, I don't know what's going on with your connection, man. You never had a problem connecting like this before. It's still saying your device is not connected. You need to connect your microphone, Marty, and your camera. That's probably the problem.
Yeah, he may have to restart his device. That's what I ended up having to do earlier.
Yeah,
Because I had
Marty. Patrick, come on in the room, man. And no one answered my question, man. Does anyone have the there's Patrick right there. Does anyone have the other brother's number, man? Because they don't have a message. What was that?
I don't have it.
That guy, Drake. Drake, I know you can hear me, man. Drake said he had his lessons. Drake, do you have my number? Email me your number, man.
Oh, yeah, I got it. I just found it inside. There we go.
Which region was he in again, man?
I don't recall. I didn't take a note on that.
I don't think nobody's been reaching out to the brother since someone has his number.
I think he was in the Jersey area.
I put it in the private.
Yeah, New Jersey.
Go ahead, Patrick. Ask your question, Patrick.
Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom. I just was wondering, what can we do to bring our sisters back then? How can we get Eve back on track? What's the mission for the thrown off woman?
Well, that's what we've been talking about all day, brother. Being a leader. I mean, so you got to remember, not every Eve is going to adhere to that, man. Not every Eve is going to adhere to that, man. So, I mean, you got to weed them out, man. The ones that don't want to listen, shake the dust. It's really that simple. Remember, man, Eve made a covenant with Satan way back in the garden, man. So that's in her nature, man, to be rebellious. She came from Adam's rib. If you try and straighten it all the way out, it's going to break it. Hey, Marty, you was just in the room, man. You fell back out. You was in this time. But if you leave it crooked, it's going to always be crooked. So you got to work with it.
Hey, I think, man, Patrick, I mean, to answer that question the best I can, I think it's going to take each, men of high standard and quality, men of the most high like us to make sure that we raise. If we may not see it with our generation, is what I'm saying. Like, I want to make sure that when and if I have kids, they brought up righteous enough. And I'm like, oh, I'm not saying arranged marriages per se, but raising the youth who comes up under us to value the statutes, laws, and commandments, and make sure that internally within the nation we start practicing the statutes, laws, and commandments. Because some of these Eves out here, like you said, like everybody's not going to get it. Like I'm married, but I walk around now, and I said this the other day, like I just get so disgusted even seeing I seen like an 11-year-old girl today had on like Daisy Dukes, and I'm thinking like this is what society is bringing up. So some of these chicks are Jakes and Eves are so far gone that all we can do is inside of our nuclear families, those keeping the statutes, laws, and commandments, make sure that our children come up with the values to choose a mate that's also like say I have a son, he knows how to identify high character qualities in a woman that will make him want to take her on as a mate. Because this feminist spirit, this Marxist agenda, it's got a lot of people's minds warped, man. So that's my opinion on how we can at least attempt to fix it.
Come.
Patrick Williams, I answer your
I
question.
basically was just pretty much wondering, like, basically how much energy is one to spend on a woman that's off. That's basically, you know. So y'all answer me good. Y'all got me.
Well, I mean, if that, well, I mean, you could tell Pat if she's receptive, then yeah. But if she's not receptive, if she's rebellious, then you're dealing with a witch, man. Someone get 1 Samuel 15:23. If you giving her something from thus saith the Most High Yahweh, and she's rejecting that, you're pretty much wasting your time, man. You're dealing with a witch, man.
Yep. Like you say, they'll do everything but that.
Yeah, man. You got to follow the spirit, man. If the spirit of hers off, if she's and you know when it cuts their spirit, they get mad, man. And so this is the thing, man. They only know what they've been taught. And some of them are so far gone that they can't come back. They honestly believe the way that they behave and conduct themselves is the natural order of things.
I got it, Yashabim.
It's following the system, man.
1 Samuel chapter 15, verse 23. For rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft, and stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry. Because thou hast rejected the word of Yah, he hath also rejected thee from being king.
So the scriptures say rebellion is like the sin of witchcraft. So this is why we often call them witches, because when they buck up against these scriptures, you're behaving like a witch. Because you're bucking up, you're not really coming against us. You're coming against the Most High, that power. Marty Ma, what you got, man? You in here now. You in here, Marty. Talk that talk.
Hey, what's good? What's good? Shalom, family.
The word is what's good. Man.
Shalom. You know, some evil vibrations was trying to keep me from getting this out. But see, let me tell you, everything you do and say can bring about a vibration. When you get a woman that gets close to you, you have to have the right spirit in your corner. It's like you can't have two generals. They're going to say go one way. The other one's going to say go the other way. You got to lead by example. And when you stop and start listening at all this crap that goes on, you know, most big woman wants, she wants to have an equal say. Somebody's got to lead. And you lead by strength and example. And it's not about being liked. Most people how can you be in charge of anything, your own kingdom, if you can't lead your own family? I had my own problems with, you know, my mate, and nothing was going right for me, nothing. And I was wondering why. It's because when you have an evil spirit or evil vibrations up against you, it ain't gonna work right for you. And you call it just like you see it. That's what you got to do. You know, when far too many people now, they don't want to believe in nothing. They don't believe. They don't care. You got to be strong, and you got to be a man to guide and lead, like the Most High said. Because I know for a fact, I got a spiritual thing that I know for a fact the Most High will bless you and be there in your corner. And you brought me into the word more absolutely, because until you actually believe in what you say and do, you know, too many people say shit. They don't really believe it. They'll say what the next person say, just like they got going right now. They got this person, you know, goes along with gay agendas and all this other stuff. Everybody jumps on it. You got to be a man about yourself. You got to believe in what you say, what you represent. Now, when I got rid of the woman, and I had everything changed in my life, you know. And you got to put it on the line like you do, because see, people, they don't want to really listen to the truth. They just go along. Everybody now, if it's well, I'll put it like this: I had a dream, and it was a big field and a giant, huge gate full of sheep. So I opened the gate, and now the pasture was green grass, but now the gate is open, huge, big, massive gate, and I'm like, okay, you can go now. Not one sheep, which are people, went outside of that gate. That's what people have come to today. They don't want to do nothing, and they don't believe in anything. If you do as you should and believe in strength and in the word, things will change for you. When you have a woman that operating under a low vibration, you're not going to be successful in your life. Nothing good will happen for you, and you wonder why. But you got to be who you say you are. You got to have the right woman in your corner, and then things will start coming together. A lot of these brothers that's listening, you got a woman that you got to okay this with, tell her. I got lots of friends that got to ask their woman, is it okay to do whatever? I never asked my woman shit. I mean, a lot of people don't understand that and think they can think whatever they want to think about me. But I'm a man, always been. And I do what I feel is right. I don't let others guide me. I let the truth and what I know and feel assist me. Kahan, I'll say that I found that pretty much everything, I mean, everything you've ever shared with me has always worked for me. So until that came about in my life, I was having lots of trouble. Every day I wake up, I could feel the negativity in my life. It was this woman that I had with me. She had been with me for a long time, but it doesn't matter. You have a lot of these women, they'll do and say anything, but when the truth is out, you'll know when you got a good helpmate, because things will change for the better in your life. That's what you got to do. The first line of defense is not having negativity, a woman with bad vibrations up against you. You won't go anywhere. When you put it out like you do, you got to put it out like that, because most of these brothers believe in this nonsense where a woman, they got okay stuff for them, and they got to listen to them. And why should they be in charge of their kingdom at any point if they can't even guide their relationship? So, I mean, I'm telling you what I know for a fact. I'm a little older than you brothers, I have been always a believer in the Most High, but the Most High will not come to you when you have the wrong vibrations of it.
That's right. That's right.
You got to believe and feel the truth. I'm going to tell you, if you got a good woman, see, a lot of a lot of guys think that it's all about the sex and what she, how big she is, how big she looked, and how big her boots are, and all that. But it is about each person's soul and their spirit. And if you have a vibration up against you for so long, it's hard to detect that without having somebody, you know, maybe like you, Khan, bring that to the forefront. Because until then, I had things, but it was never, ever the way it should be. It's not, and I had to learn something. It's not about things, it's about the spirit. And the first line of the spirit is your mate. And these women have wicked spirits. And see, a lot of brothers don't understand that, you know. They get out here in the world, and the minute they're out of your face, you don't really, really know what they do. Because you don't. Now, I'll tell you that if they apply themselves and use the tools that you are trying to give them, you give it to them uncut. Now, a real man should be able to accept that. And if you gave it to him any other way, you'd be just compromising everything that I think it's all about. I believe that it's about truth and bringing it full force straight up, and you see what you get, you know. All of our brothers are kings. But how many kings are born and die every day without knowing that, you know? The truth is in the way you interpret it, the way you take it. If you receive it, cut is the best way. If somebody sugars it up or do all that or cuts it down, you're gonna just get what you get. At this point, a lot of brothers may be against this, but you know, like I got two women because that's what's up. I believe in what I do because I feel that it is the right thing to do. Now, it doesn't matter what other people say. I know this is working for me because we are a family now. You know, I gave this a lot of thought. It's not just because I want to women. It's because, well, I don't know that too, but I believe in everything I say. It's about the spirit with me first. Some people don't believe that that's appropriate to have more than one wife in spirit, but I know what I didn't have, and I know what I do have today, and it's more positive. And you got to move like that, you know. If the brothers on the call actually feel what you're putting out there in the spirit, all the things you say would come pretty much to the forefront. They would be clear. The happiest time of my life was when I actually understood the things that was holding me back, and I did what I needed to do about that. But the spirit of your woman is something that you never will be successful. You will never, ever, ever get to where you need to get if your spirit is not right. And that's when you have a woman that wants You stop at every shop, buy her this, buy her that, complain, this and that. A woman is not supposed to, she's not supposed to do all that. You know, she's supposed to be there to give you help and strength in a giving way, like a more subservient way. Maybe that might not be the exact right word, but I mean, I'm gonna put it out there like that. You know, you got these women now that all they want to do is spend money and compete with the next woman and what someone else do. That ain't gonna get you into the kingdom, and it ain't gonna get you nowhere. See, I absolutely know everybody has a gift. Some people hide from it, run from it, and maybe don't want to actually accept it because they're afraid of it or don't want to, for whatever reason, things that they don't understand, they're not able to deal with. But if you believe in something and you know you can feel when it's a positive thing. I believe that because I know this to be a fact. You should never be afraid of what you don't understand, because anything you move closer to the Most High, He'll move close to you. He moved close to me when I found Yukon, because I was lost and I had the woman from hell. You know, all she wanted to do is get more and more and more and more. You know, but when I started seeing and feeling the truth, it's a feeling the truth. If you feel truth, spirit, you won't mistake it. You can't mistake it. There's nothing to fear. And as the Most High guarantees, if you move closer to Him, He moved close to me in a way that was undeniable. And it's not the forum for me to tell my story, but there is very few stories like mine, and you know the things that work. This society is wicked. I don't know I don't know personally what's going on. There may be some people that actually do know what's going on with all the principalities of life that we deal with. But I have always had a sense of sight, of spirituality, and never compromised that. And all the years that she was with me, I wasn't living in the word of the Most High. But as I began to not let her disrupt me, He exposed her, the devil, as she is, or demon, either one, because He absolutely exposed her to me. But without the faith and belief in that, I would have still been lost upside down. I believe that 100%. It's about what you do with yourself to keep yourself safe. And all of this is not by chance. We're living in judgment days, as far as I see it. It is judgment day, no matter how anybody wants to slice it up. All the things that we suffer today is from people that don't want to accept truth, wisdom, and spirituality. But when through Most High sent you to me, Khan, as he did, and I've told you that. And I'm telling you, I know he sent you to me because everything that was going wrong in my life, I could not get a grip on it. It was behind a woman. The woman that I had, she was like, and with me like all of my life, you know. So if you can't progress and go further when you don't want to accept reality the way it is.
But here's a problem, Marty. This is where a lot of guys become simp, right? Now there could be two women, right? Now there's a woman that may be interested in this dude. The woman, she will cook for him. She will wash his clothing. She talks to him really nicely. She's highly attracted towards this guy. Her level of attraction towards him is a 9 or a 10. That means when you attract a woman that highly, you really got to do anything. You just got to be there. You didn't really have to talk. So, but she might be a little heavy set. She may even be overweight according to, the standards of this world. And sometimes she may not be that physically attractive, but she treats the man like gold. She gives him massages all of the time when he wants it. But he's just not satisfied with that woman, right? Because his mind has been programmed to like appease to how other men will view him. Well, oh, that woman you with, she kind of fat. She's not that attractive either. Now he's forgetting that this woman treat him like he's some type of sovereign king. Rubs his feet, rubs his back whenever he wants. Gives him a hot meal. When he come home, she make him feel, like he's in a castle. But he treat her like, can you just give me a break? Because he's concerned about the perception of her to other men. See, he wants to impress the people. He's kind of like Peter. He wants to impress everyone else. Now there's this other woman, right? Now, she's what most men would say, wow, she got a bad body. Even though it might be made up, might be artificial. She might have got some injections. She wear a lot of makeup. What most men see is attractive, right? Very attractive. But this woman, this second woman, the highly attractive woman, according to his standards, she got a lot of makeup, so on and so forth. She may even have her own place, so-called independent woman. But the woman, her level of interest in him is very low. He tries to cater to her and give her all these things that he should be given to the woman that may be overweight, that's treating him like a king, but he gives this to this woman that may have like maybe a level 4 of attraction towards him, right? So he's putting all of his effort and spending things on her, taking her out to dinner, and she's behaving real bitchy. And he won't say anything to upset her because he's trying to win her over. And so when he could have a heaven right there on earth in the other woman that, society may see as not so attractive or not the standards of what they qualify to be a hot woman, but that's the woman that will give him heaven on earth. He doesn't want that one. He wants the other. And so the other woman, you can find her in the book of Sirach, 26 and 25. Yeah, Sirach 26 and 25. It says, a dishonest woman. Now, this other woman She got a list of men that she go out with every different night, the attracted one, and she's using all of them for their money. And she goes back to her girlfriends and talk about what a nice ring he bought her, the expensive purse he bought her, and he took her out to an expensive dinner and so on and so forth. So Sirach tells you about that woman. Sirach 26 and 25, it says, a shameless woman, because this woman has no shame, shall be counted as a bitch. But she that is shamefaced will fear Yahweh. So it says a shameless woman will be counted as a dog. A female dog is a bitch. So that's why I went on and used that term. Just like a female dog that's in hate. She don't give a damn about who finds out about what. She said, this is my life, and I'm going to live it how I please. And if you don't like it, you can hit the door. And she has labeled that liberation. And so those are the kind of women that a lot of simp men chase behind when you got the sister over here that would treat him like a king. And he's not interested in her because of these perceptions that society has indoctrinated into his mind. And so he's been programmed to want the woman that's not interested in him, and he becomes a simp. He's a simp. And this is what I'm speaking about. It applies to a very high percentage of men. A very, very high percentage of men.
And in some ways, Kahan, I like to keep it real. I never actually viewed myself as a simp. I'm going to tell you that when you want to be truthful about things, you have to be willing to accept the things that you know and feel, and then put away the other things that are just, she was materialistic, and actually, I believe she was envious of me. And I couldn't see that for the world. I used to buy and do for her always. But I always was in charge of everything. I don't give a damn what people say. A lot of my friends, they are married and all often doing things for their wife. They keep their household happy. But see, happiness is when you know what you do and feel what you do is for the good. When I relieved myself and became selfless, I became more enlightened and understood better. So she was only worried about doing anything, sneaking around, being here or there, and I couldn't see it for the world. But that's when you put it on the line and call it exactly what it is. Why pretty it up? You put lipstick on a pig, a dress next, still a pig, right?
Right.
If you do not want to believe in anything, some people just want to jump on the bandwagon. You can do that all day, every day. It will get you nothing at all. You could give more than anybody in this world, but if it's for your own selfish needs, whether it be financial or intellectual, social, any need that is you just focus on for your own benefit, and you're not going to get what you're supposed to. But the minute you really, really want to understand what you're dealing with, and it starts with the woman. Anything that gets close to you brings vibrations, and I'm telling you that I always believed this. I didn't know. I wasn't sure. I know for a fact that vibrations bring about things. And if you have the wrong type of spirit up against you, you're not going to get anywhere. You're going to wonder every day why you may have financial gain. That's nothing. Financial gain is nothing. Sense of self, peace, and spirit brought all to me. And I traded for nothing. I had to cut off most of the people from the world to be in the word of the Most High. It is hands down the greatest gift. Now, what you said about the two ladies now, a lot of my friends, they wives, they don't like that about me. But I don't give a damn what other people talk about. See, if you know and feel that the Most High is in your corner, you won't mistake that. You'll know it to be true. And these women are not all women, but I'm going to tell you, far too many of our sisters have been corrupt by this society. And that's the way they operate. And they bring that vibration to their man, you know. And that's what happened to me. It was traumatic for me, you know. And now I'm much more focused and spiritual, and my needs are being met.
Con. Hey, Moray Maccabee, what you got, brother? Appreciate that, Marty. Let's see what Moray Maccabee got right here.
Hey, shalom, family.
Shalom, kid.
I'm just now chiming in.
Yeah, we've been going at it for over 3 hours, man. We was
I'm not
talking
too
about
familiar with the topic.
we was talking about simp beta males and how, you know, a lot of men are simp. And we was also talking about the feminist agenda that influences boys at a very young age. Yeah, we spoke on a lot of different topics. Marty was just actually giving a testimony on how he used to be a simp and how he overcame that. So I mean, basically, he was just trying to you know, encourage men to stand up and be leaders of their household and stop being a simp and catering to certain women because of how they look or the body type they might have. I was just explaining before you came on how a man, there might be a woman that's a little overweight and not what society deem as highly attractive, but she might treat this guy like a king. She give him massages whenever he wants it, rubs his feet, cooks his food, washes clothes, and so on and so forth. But he doesn't give her the attention that she deserves. He's more interested in the woman that, you know, got the fake body, a lot of makeup on, and that men see as attractive. So he's concerned about how, you know, his peer group view him with whatever woman. And so, whereas that heavier woman would have treated him like a king, the other woman treats him like he's crap. But he caters to that because he's infatuated with how she looks. And so that goes on too much. So he becomes a simp with the attractive woman, but he treats the other woman like, you know, hey man, I'm in charge here. But the first rule of thumb, man, is what I'm gonna tell every simp beta male under the sounds of my voice. You treat all women the same, man. Doesn't matter how they look, whatever. All women are to be treated the same. And what I mean by that is you don't give a woman favoritism because you might think she's more attractive than others. That's a mistake. And that's your first step towards going towards being a simp beta male. So yeah, man, that was it, man. It's like Marty fell out. Mahmoud, I see you came back in. What was that? Yashabin?
I was going, going to tell Marty, the water, appreciate that. A lot of folks can learn from old mistakes, so just take heed.
Again, anyone else that want to come in and give a testimony, or you got an issue that you're dealing with, we might be able to help you out. You got a situation that you're dealing with, because what you discover, man, a lot of these guys, as we speak, they be going to divorce court, be going through custody issues, and their life be a living hell. And there's still, and half of these, people I talk to, they were still trying to come up with reasons why they should stay in the relationship, even though the woman is terrorizing his damn life.
I'm glad that you said that, brother. It's during times like that that you most need a brother to give you support, to uplift you, and so forth, to get you to just uplift your spirit.
All right. But I seen it, King, that a lot of these men be simping so hard that he'll know deep down inside that he's not supposed to be with that woman anymore. And he'll say that, and he'll say, I'm not going to deal with her again. And then she calls him up, and he forgets everything. She throws some sex on him. He forgets everything. Then he'll disappear for a while from around the brethren. He'll disappear.
Yep.
Until she gets tired of him again. Then he'll come back. Now, what's that brother named Yashabin? He done disappeared again.
Quan?
Yeah, Quanis.
Yep, Quanis.
Every time him and his woman are on good terms, we never hear from the brother.
Really?
She want to put his ass out and all that. He resurface and tell us how bad she is. Never fails, man. Same kind of scenario with the guy Taish.
Mm-hmm.
Never fails, man. So when she, and they don't realize that she's controlling him, she's running a relationship, and she can't respect that. It's not in a woman's nature to respect that, man. It just goes against, because that doesn't make her feel as if that man can protect her. He has to come across as a protector.
Exactly. You're right. You're 100% right. That's how women look at men. At least that's how they see a real man, an alpha male.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not that, then you can't protect them. So they lose interest in you fast.
Yep, come.
I got something.
Oh, your wife's letting you talk now?
No. Huh?
I'm gonna take it easy on you today, man.
No, she don't do that. But yeah, how we're all talking about how right now in the world, it's the men doing the simping, but in the future, I think it's gonna flip, and the women are gonna be simping, like with Isaiah 3 and Isaiah 4:1, where it's saying that how the men are gonna become, like, a lot of the men are gonna die and stuff, and the women are gonna be just like out sitting with no clothes and nothing. That's when they're gonna become simps.
Yeah. Eve. Yeah, she got to get it together, man. But I mean, a few righteous sisters, if they would use the energy that they use to battle us, to try to tell sisters, hey, listen, sis, I used to be like that. That is not the way to be. If we get more sisters to stand up like that and trying to educate these women, then hey, it would be different. But yeah, what you're saying, Eric, I mean, that's prophetic. When it says 7 women would take hold of 1 man, that's prophetic.
Yeah, and I heard in a different translation, it was like it said that the word seven could mean just like a complete number, not exactly like the number seven. What, do you think that's true?
Well, I read what's there, man. I think that's an example. I'm scripture say don't add to the words or take away, so I'm gonna leave it as that, man.
Yeah.
The word seven, is very distinctive in Hebrew, so I believe that number is there for a reason. I think that's those Christians jumping up out of the book.
All right, just my opinion. The word Shabbat would be the word used mainly and not Shabur. If it just meant completion and not an actual number.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, man. But I mean, Eve, she'll read that Bible and she'll, all right, and I don't, this right here, I'm going for that, but she's gonna go for it. When this thing comes to pass, she is going to go for it, man. There won't be a choice, man. A lot of these men, they're not protectors, man. In the political arena, man, as I was stating earlier, boys are being raised in such a way that when they grow up and they become prominent in society, they push a feminist agenda because they've been taught to be male feminists at a young age. They're being groomed into this. And so these are your political people that you see in office today that's pushing all of these feminist ideologies. And many of them are men. Because that's how they've been reared. And so when people hear us talking about like this, they think we're against women. We're not against righteous sisters. We're not against women.
We are not.
We are against feminists. Because feminists, they don't want equality, even though that's against the Most High. Because a man that stands up and say, yeah, man, should be equal. I heard a so-called player street thug saying that. Yeah, man, unless it's equal. Well, okay, well, I can't read that in my Bible, man.
Well, why was he saying that? How can any man justify that?
Because they want to win the woman over.
Okay.
That's what they say.
Okay. Right.
They can't show us by the word. He's gonna win some favorable, I guess brownie points from the woman.
Yeah,
that's true.
I can see that.
I know a brother on Facebook, all day, 24/7, like beefing a woman up. Like his approach is always to beat up the man and to put the woman on the pedestal. And he got about 700 comments, 600 comments, and 20 shares, and it's mainly women or somebody that's sharing it because it's controversial. And he was raised by a woman, but I think this is a serious problem, amongst us as a nation of people. I was raised by a woman, so I can testify to some of the ways a simp operates. Because I'm just gonna be 100.
All right.
Me, I'm 29. I say about 4 or 5 years ago, I started realizing what type of effeminate ways I had about me. Just to be 100, I had to notice it first. And once I notice it, it's like I can look at it and try to approach it a different way, because that's not something a man would do. And now I approach it a different way, and I'm starting to be more of a man. So it's like it's something that needs to be reversed, because they use this as a tool, against us. So we have to just reverse that. And facing that is that's one way. We have to start by understanding that and just accepting it. And that's another thing we have a problem with, acceptance. And it's hard to get to this point right here, being men that's gonna really stand up, because you were taught to be a simp. You chase the woman, you behind the woman, you follow the ways of the woman. So what is of a man is not in your agenda. You wasn't taught that.
Yep. He does
Con.
everything to impress her, man. I mean, the society grooms them into that, though, rightfully so, man. From, like I was saying earlier, from grammar school, they tell always treat girls nice. Don't be mean to girls, despite whom or what. Treat them nice, and so on and so forth. Despite how she treats you, you just gotta respect the woman. And so this is groomed into little boy's head, man, from an early stage. Like, hey, this is the way I'm supposed to be. You know, you see the like I'm telling you, man, you see on the television shows that they promote it almost as if sexy. You know, a guy say something the woman doesn't like, she pow, smack him in the face. People think it's laughing, think it's funny. If you throw a drink in his face, you see what I'm saying?
They pretty much put that same thing in every single commercial. That same basic idea. That's every
Right.
single commercial for any
Damn.
product. It doesn't matter the
Yep.
product. It doesn't matter what the subject is. That's pretty much every commercial you see on TV is like some little dopey man,
Yep.
and the woman looks at him like he's stupid. Like, oh, look at you know. They're like, what are you doing? You can't even brush your
Yep.
teeth or something like that.
That's
Yeah,
it.
it's
Every single
commercials,
commercial.
shows, all that, movies. It's a
everything.
couple of shows I can't really name off the top of my head, but they this is the image. I mean, living single. That's
though.
one show for an example. It's ruthless. It's not healthy to the so-called black families living single. No, you got a bunch of different, excuse my language, of different rods coming in and out your life, and there's no submission, there's no order to that. So I mean, it's like I said earlier, it's a tool that they use. It's an agenda that we have to overcome as a people. Mental warfare.
Yeah, it's a propaganda machine.
Every single movie, the women treat the men like dogs. They're just idiots.
And they beat their behind. They beat
Yeah,
their behind, man. Yep. And enjoy it. Yeah, man. Like I was saying, I was watching that commercial about the dog, and the man was walking the dog on the leash, and the lady is trying to give the dog a biscuit, and so when the dog gets over to her, she takes the leash off and let it fly back and hit the man in his groin. And that's supposed to be funny, man. But if it was done in the reverse, man, that was considered to be humiliating, man. This is society that we're living in. And so what's happening, that's being engendered into your minds that these are the way of things. But the flip side of that and the bad side of that is that a lot of these infomercials and commercials, it's grooming women to think that they could really beat men. You see, they watch this stuff on TV and they think they could really physically beat a man. Then she tries it and the man hit her ass one time. Then she ready to call 911. And this happens, man. But the propaganda is pushing this stuff along. The propaganda is pushing it. And a lot of people falling up under that vibration.
You ever seen a video of this dude, this Jake, who he's like 6 foot something, and this Eve is just yelling at him in the train. I think it's in New York, and he slaps the hell out of her, and everything, the whole situation switched up. You got to see the video. It's a couple of years back. But she was going in at him, and he was just trying to keep his cool. Like you said, even if someone, that's how they're raising us, even if, someone is talking to you like a dog, pretty much just tearing your whole name down, going at you, hitting you, they expect you to just be okay with that.
Yep.
God. Yeah, he want to be He-Man sometime, and you gotta have patience with us. You know what I'm saying? But damn, how much patience can you have when she throwing haymakers and connecting with your face? Bip, bip, bip. You'll be sleep trying to. You'll be sleep trying to have patience with Eve. Eve going for the juggler, man. You already know she going no holds bars. You know what I'm saying? Eve gonna go harder than a lot of Jakes, and you know what I'm saying. You can sit there and try to, you know what I'm saying, take as many as you can. You know, me personally, you know, I'm trying to restrain you, but you know, I'm not gonna let Eve just knock me out to sleep.
Yeah, man. I mean, you'll see women with t-shirts and stuff on about girl power, and you know they won't call that anti-male. You see what I'm saying? But if a man puts something like that, it's yeah, well you're a male chauvinist or something of that nature. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's my little
They
sister got all them.
came out with a damn game called Miss Monopoly, man.
What?
Yeah, they came out with a game called Miss Monopoly.
Yeah, I gotta look that up.
They got
about everything.
Yo, they got hats and t-shirts that they're selling to young women that say daddy on them.
Wicked, man. And they keep remaking all these old movies like Ghostbusters, right? They'll take classic movies where males were the lead and remake it to where the female's the lead. Even like Hansel and Gretel. They got like Gretel and Hansel now. You know what I'm saying? Like
Look at Star Wars.
Yeah.
All those movies. Just it's a woman everywhere.
But isn't that being you're right, Will, but isn't that being hypocritical too? Because it's like it's not like you're originating a new story. Like you piggybacking off of something that was already created by a man. And I'm not into the gender war. You know, it's just, you know, these are blatant things that we can pick out and see. Like, you know, if you was so much empowerment, why are you piggybacking off of a movie that was written by a male, played by a male? Why don't you come up with your own story?
You know what I'm saying? Come with your own, you know what I'm saying? Your own hit. Just tell it like it is. Jeffrey. Come with your own super hit.
Yeah, come with your own hit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You want to piggyback off the man hit. You know what I'm saying? Come up with your own hit. But see, that's the thing that Esau, man, like all these movements, Black Lives Matter, Esau's really, I mean, the Hebrews 12:16 is very real, man.
Mm-hmm.
So everything he does is homosexual. And then I want to put women in power. Even though his whole objective is to have the women over us, but him still ruling, have our women over us, but him still ruling over his women. But though, he don't know his women is gonna end up outpowering him pretty soon, because all you know what I'm saying, cause all them is a bunch of homosexuals, the man and the female. So they're gonna switch roles pretty soon. They already doing it right now, really.
They have a whole section on Netflix called Black Lives Matter, and even movies that had nothing to do with it, they put it under that category because of the agenda of same-sex relationships and legalization.
That's all that is the LGBTQYZ LOMOP movement. Yep. That's all that movement is. That's why I don't mess with it. And everybody keep exposing it for what it is. It's a gay movement. It has nothing to do with us. It's sponsored by George Soros. There's a bunch of damn lesbian dyke studs at the forefront leading it. You know what I'm saying? So we can't fall behind it. There's no way in here I can support anything that for my people it's not us, our money behind it, and it's not black men at the forefront leading. It could be some black women up there, but at the top of the top, it better be a black man or two or three.
And Zadok, if you look at it, what they do is they use the plight of black men dying, so-called black men dying. But when you go look at their website, they talk directly about tearing down the patriarchy. So you use our deaths on the side of the road, whatever, you know, we're the real enemy. and then on their Marxist web pages, they'll straight up tell you like we're about destroying the patriarchy. You know, so it's like I guess when you come into this knowledge and start getting a better understanding, I know for me, I've been able to see through a lot of the BS just by being blessed and getting a better relationship with the Most High, because that is so hypocritical that they use the plight of the so-called black man, and then they straight up tell you that their agenda isn't about supporting black men. It's crazy.
Oh, the black feminists, I read it was about a year or two ago. It was one of the top ones. She was like the president of one of the top black feminists, like little sorority things or whatever they want to call themselves, a club or whatever. And she was like, her whole message to black women is that the black man wants you to wear your natural hair because he wants you to be unattractive to other nations. You know what I'm saying? He wants he wants to rule the world and then get other women and leave them behind. You know what I'm saying? Or lead them as concubines and get other nations of women and be on top. So whole thing with her black feminist thing was for the black woman to just go to the other nation of men. You know what I'm saying? Just basic rebel. You know what I'm saying? Get all the lace front wigs you want in your head. You know what I'm saying? Twerk that big old ass everywhere around the board. You know what I'm saying? And just be all the slut you could be, like Emma Rose. You know what I'm saying? No slut shaming. You know what I'm saying? That's their whole thing. And to go for the gen. You know what I'm saying? They said literally that this woman said she want the black. You know what I'm saying? The black man to be on the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's really gonna be on the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Like they want to go back to slavery. I'm like, damn, the black one. What is the? I couldn't believe it was such a thing. It was such a movement like that. That that's real self-hate. You know what I'm saying? Basically, want the seed to die. They want to interbreed with Esau's seed. You know what I'm saying? And kill off our seed.
Those feminist chicks, they be addicted to antidepressants, addicted to getting drunk off wine every night, have no type of man around them. It is mentally, it is gone.
They rather be equal in this system than build our own, because when you look at strong nations, they have their women under order. There's some order there. You're not walking out dressing. It's not that so-called black men want our women to dress a certain way so they don't attract men from different nations. We're trying to build some order so we can get to a higher place. But these feminists, they would rather be equal in this system than in the top of their own. It's baffling to me. Wicked, man. But you're right, Will. Wine, Sex in the City. What's the one on HBO with the Issa Rae chick? You know what I'm saying? Promoting being a slut, promoting sleeping with 5-6 men in a night. What's that show HBO? The chick Issa Rae got.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but they getting led. I mean, it's very similar to how MLK marched our people right into the trap. These feminists, they don't realize that they're getting marched right into another one of Esau's traps. And then for those who are so far gone, men of high integrity, such as T-Doc, anti-police brutality, they're gonna be looking at us when it's all said and done, because they're gonna get marched so far down that path that righteous men like us, we're not even looking at them no more. You've made your bed. You go sleep in your bed.
King.
Sad, man.
Yeah, man, going on strike, man.
MGTOW.
I got this book, man. Let me let you guys hear some of this. I read this book about 4 years ago. Men on Strike. It's a good book. Female wrote it.
The book is called Men on Strike. The author, Dr. Helen Smith, and she joins us now via Skype from Knoxville, Tennessee. Dr. Smith, welcome to the show.
Hi, Ezra. Thanks so much for having me on.
Well, it's great to have you on the show. Now, what do you mean by Men on Strike? This isn't a labor law book. This is about men and their place in our culture, isn't it?
Exactly. No, it's not about it. Well, it's sort of a labor strike, but actually what it is there have been many books that have been written about men, the end of men, or, manning up, or things that look at men in a very sort of derogatory way. And my book looks at men who are sort of opting out of society and saying, I don't want to get married. I don't want to go to college, or maybe not even work a job or be a dad. And men are often opting out now because the rewards are so low and the risks are so high to men today in those areas.
Now, what do you mean by the rewards? The financial rewards or the moral rewards, the social rewards? Why would it not be rewarding for men to be real men?
I think it's about all of that. It's not really about being a real man. People talk about men manning up and taking responsibility, but why should somebody be responsible for such a crummy deal? First of all, men, we talk so much about what women need from marriage, what women need in education. But what's happened is men in marriage, for example, are the ones who are left to, if anything goes wrong, they pay the alimony. They rarely get child support, or they rarely get custody of their children. They often pay the majority of child support. And we're not changing a lot of those laws. In addition to that, there are things where if a man is paternity fraud, we don't care. If a man is married and he ends up finding out that a child is not his 3 years hence, he still is obligated to pay child support for that child. And there are so many rules and regulations for men today. And it's like a lot of men tell me, they say, men have responsibilities and women have privileges. And it does seem in today's female-centered society that that's the case.
Now, that's certainly the case in Canada here, too, especially in family law and divorce law. But even bigger than just things like alimony and child support and, being the breadwinner even after a marriage is done. It's larger than that, isn't it? It's the masculine traits that we used to admire. We don't look up to soldiers anymore. We try to smear them as, war criminals and Abu Ghraib. Even I think blue collar work is looked down on. Guys who work with hard hats outdoors, I think they're sneered at now. Even the left prefers sort of the university professor activist than working men. That's my theory. What do you think?
No, I think that's absolutely true. And we see that in the schools. And we see that boys, even young boys, are told that, being a boy is bad, that maybe they're perverts, pedophiles. I mean, there are kids as young as 8 years old that if they kiss a little girl in class, something they used to do, they're told that they're, a pervert. They might be kicked out of school. And the media, certainly in Canada too, but certainly here we have shows like The King of Queens or, Everybody Loves Raymond, or the shows where there's always some bumbling, foolish guy and the woman is, pretty much together. And we really treat dads in our society through the commercials that we have through the media in a very negative way. And in fact, there was some research done by Jim McNamara, who is a professor in Sydney, Australia, and he actually found that 69% of the time in the media, in the Western media, that men are portrayed in a negative light, either as a pedophile, a pervert, or just an idiot. And I wonder what message, like people worry about what message that sends to young boys, but it also affects men, older guys. And there's got to be some part of them that says, what? Why deal with a society constantly that berates me or thinks that my traits are so negative? And it's not only that, it translates into public policy. For example, in our colleges now, men can have very few due process rights. Here in the colleges, if a girl said that he raped her or harmed her in any way, there only needs to be a 50%, there only needs 50% chance that guy was guilty, and he can be found guilty and thrown out of college or not be able to hold a job. And so it's like men have less rights than a common criminal in our society.
Well, now, is there any way to turn this around? The way when you're talking about colleges, I think of all the women's studies department. It's not even just those officially called women's studies. I mean, so much of plain old English literature and history is now herstory. It's a revisionist approach to almost everything except for the hard sciences. What can we do about this? I mean, I'm not looking to tip it back to maybe how it was 200 years ago before women had the vote and or God forbid, even further back to gender equality.
They think anytime that you stand up for men that you're trying to take away from women, it's not a sum zero game. What it is we need to be cognizant that just because yes, of course, we want equality for men and women, but because of that, we need equality for men. And one of the things I tell people in the book, what are the things that they can do? Well, one of the things we can do is we need to speak up, because what we men, believe it or not, are really not allowed to speak. People always ask me, why did a woman write this book? And it's probably because if a man writes this book, very few times does the media or anybody give him the microphone to talk about it. And if he does, he's labeled as a misogynist, sexist, and it's very difficult. So I think that one of the things is that men do need to speak up. And I think a lot of men are afraid of being labeled in that manner. But I think I talk to men in the book, and the book is, my book is for men. Of course, women are, I'm happy for women to read it, and I think it's helpful to women. But it's to tell men that, speak up and don't let women control the dialogue. Don't let women control what's going on in the media and only have input into what they need and what they want. I think men also need to speak up and make their voice heard.
Dr. Smith, it's great to talk with you today. The book is called Men on Strike, and of course, it's for sale on Amazon in Canada and in the States. Dr. Smith, great to have you on the show. Thanks very much. And best regards to your husband, Dr. Smith, aka Insta Pundit. And of course, his name is Ben Reynolds. I'm a fan of his and yours. Thanks for being on the show today.
My name is Scott Harrison.
Just listen.
This is my wife, my son, and my one on the way. I lead an organization called Charity Water, and our mission is to bring clean water to everyone on the planet. I live in New York City now, but I didn't always. I grew up in suburbia, and this was my house. My dad was a businessman, and my mom was a writer. They loved each other, and they loved me. We were a happy family until we weren't. When I was 4 years old, my mom collapsed on the bedroom floor.
So there you have it, folks. This is why a lot of men are going on strike, man. Because of the feminist society. That's what the newer book looks like. I would encourage all of you to read that, man. Don't pretend you can't hear me.
We hear you.
You can't hear me.
We can hear you.
Another one that this man wrote, The Myth of Male Power. This is a really good book. It's an older book, but it's really good. Man, a lot of the statistics that the media propaganda machine will have you believe is a lie. You will find out by reading this book that there's no more men attacked by domestic violence than there are women, but it goes unreported. It utterly goes unreported. And so one of the other things that some of you guys may be dealing with is a woman that has a personality disorder. And that could transform you into a simp and make you a codependent. That's for those of you that get in these bad relationships of women that didn't have a father in their life. So she has this fear of abandonment, and she looks for not only a lover in you, but a father as well. And she has this insatiable fear that if you develop any kind of friendship with anyone, that you're going to leave her. So her borderline personality disorder kicks in and she'll leave you first. But then she'll come back and she'll leave you again. Then she'll come back. And this is a never-ending cycle that never change. Read about this in this. I hate you. Don't leave me. And that's kind of how they think. Because a borderline, that's an extreme personality disorder, by far one of the worst. And so what happens is that they win a man over by giving him this like feeling of love that he's never experienced in his life. She will go out of her way to win you over. But then any sort a man working late, it could trigger the borderline personality disorder. a man going out with a friend, that would trigger the borderline, and she will go from extreme love to extreme hate within the blink of an eye. So, and then once you leave her, she will beg you. She will beg you not to. She'll come back, even if she leaves you. She'll beg you for her to come back. And so, one of the ways to determine borderline is they will bring harm to themselves, usually by cutting. They cut themselves to release pain from their body. And that's a dangerous thing. Another book on that same topic, Stop Walking on Eggshells. When someone that you love has borderline personality disorder. And I've warned guys about stuff like this in the before, and I talked to them, hey man, you know, there's a book I think you might want to read, or you might want to have your girlfriend or your wife see a psychiatrist, because based on what you're explaining to me, I think that she may be a borderline. And they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. Another book, Stop Caretaking, the Borderline Personality or the Narcissist. See, when you will read the DSM-4, 75% of borderlines were women. Now with the DSM-5, they've extracted that. They've taken that away. Because why? Because now you have more females going into the psychology and psychiatrist profession, and they're saying that is male chauvinism. So they've extracted that from the DSM-5. Does everyone know what I'm talking about when I say DSM? That's the manual that they use that lists all of the psychological disorders, personality disorders, and so on and so forth. And so a borderline goes through something what is known as splitting. They go from a love-hate relationship instantly. So another book I have on it. And one might say, well, damn, why does Taza Doc have so many books on this stuff? It's because I educate myself on it. Because over the years, when I dealt with a lot of these Eves, these women, I say, damn, now that's an extreme, unusual behavior. Because I've literally been in relationships with people that literally cut themselves. Praise be the Most High, my wife is not like that now, but I've literally been with some of these. And if you don't remove yourself from it, I'm going to tell all you simps, if you don't remove yourself from it, you will become a codependent. You will become a codependent. You will feel as if that you have to be her caretaker. And many of you men are narcissistic. A lot of you men that didn't grow up with fathers in your lives. When a narcissistic man, because most narcissists are men, when a narcissistic man gets with a borderline woman, that is a match made in hell. That right there, that is fuel for the flames of hell. That is a horrible, because now you got one man that's the narcissist. He always want to be praised and he's better than everyone else. And you got the borderline that she's going to try and make him feel the best that he can in the beginning. And so, you know, the narcissist, he's going to love that praise in the beginning. But when the borderline flips and that splitting takes place, that becomes the match from hell. The match from hell, man. I'm telling you, man. And I've literally studied people like this. And so another good book is called Red Pill Psychology. Something you men might want to read. All of this stuff can help you out tremendously. As you see, I do a lot of reading, man.
How many pages is that book?
Well, it's so very informative. I don't know. Not too long.
Okay, I was just curious.
It's fundamental.
I was about to say I've been there, like you said, with women who cut themselves. I've been there before. They really like you said, unstable.
That's a borderline.
Very
Right?
unstable.
That's a borderline right there. There's 5 major symptoms that one needs to be concerned about for a borderline. There's 9 totally, but she only needs to be 5 of those. And a borderline woman, her first and greatest fear is a fear of abandonment. Because that means one or both of her parents always were not around most of her life. So when she was an infant, well, you know, when a baby cries and no one goes to pick that baby up, that could result in that baby becoming a borderline personality disorder. It has this concern about being abandoned because it was always neglected by one or both parents. So she takes that into her relationships. That's a borderline. So when you try to leave her, she would do something dramatic, like cut herself. She'll threaten to kill herself, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, she would, because like you said, if you go out, they think that they're being abandoned. Like I would go out with a couple people, I get crazy voicemails talking about all kinds of stuff. I'm just like,
yeah, but if you don't walk away from that, Will,
I know
you become a codependent.
Yeah, like witchcraft.
What that means is that you will feel as if you have a responsibility to care for this person. The borderline is a master at making you feel that way, making you feel guilty. And the borderline, one of the symptoms is that fear of abandonment. They're compulsive spenders. That means, you know, they will have they will go out and spend like a deluge of money and then not be able to pay their rent or your rent also if you're living with them. One of the other things is that, you know, they're cutters, like to cut themselves. One of the other things is that they take risky sex. That means a borderline will go out and have sex with anyone, and then she will come back and act as if she didn't do anything wrong. And she will go out, the borderline will go out and have sex with someone and blame you for it. That's how their mind functions, man. That they're really, when they fall into that deep depressive state, they're really out of touch with reality. And that's a dangerous thing, man. They don't reason. And so the problem that men make is they trying to get them to reason with logic. They don't reason like that. When the sickness kicks in, there's no logical reasoning there. It's like they go to this extreme hate for you. And so guys think that they can win that back over, but they can't until she comes back down. And then when she comes back down, she'll act as if nothing ever took place.
Yep.
Like it didn't even happen. And if you trying to discuss it to get some closure, she don't want to talk about it. Is that it didn't happen until it happens again.
Yeah, I had to get out of that, but I see what you're saying about that codependent. Like you think you can try to help this person, try to, you know, be there for her, and she's mentally unstable. You gotta get out of that.
Yeah, I mean, and amidst most borderlines are very attractive, right? That's how they lure men in. They lure men in that. But even though they're attractive, they have a very shaky sense of identity, right?
Very insecure too.
Very, very insecure. Right. That's what I mean about a shaky sense of identity. And there's always this sudden outburst of anger. You might have done something little that you would have never thought anything. Why is she getting so excited over that?
Yeah.
It's so small. But the borderline blows it out of proportion. She's oversensitive. And sometimes her rejection is imaginary. but she'll get very sensitive over that. Case in point, like I said, if you're coming home from work, the borderline know exactly what time you're supposed to be there, how long it takes you to get there. And so if you had to stay late for 15 minutes, you're going to meet a different person when you get there.
That's
First
real.
of all, you're going to get about 100 text messages and calls.
Con.
Yep.
And if you don't answer, she goes into a deep, she's going to be hyperventilating when you get there, and she will lose it. She will lose it. And that might provoke one of her adulterous relationships. It's brief, and she'll come back as if nothing happened. And so one of the major problems is they internalize their feelings. They don't express them to anyone. And so when you look into the lives of these borderlines, many of them have actually been sexually abused as young girls, and they harbor all of this stuff in, man. Some of them develop eating disorders, right? Some of them develop drug abuse, and they always have some sort of destructive tendency. You might be in a disagreement with them, and if they driving, they'll start driving a damn car recklessly. Like recklessly. Yeah.
Facts.
That's what a borderline does, man. These are the symptoms you got to look for. One of them used to tell me, just let me die. I just want to die. Damn.
Hey, real talk. Y'all listen well.
Facts.
That sound like a scene back from my simp days.
Come. Because they have this irrational fear of abandonment that only exists in their own minds. It's definitely insecurities, but it's way deeper than that. Then you got the narcissistic male that his self-worth comes from making women feel bad, putting them down. Like he could do no wrong. And so often the narcissistic male is attracted to the borderline women because the borderline women always try to win the man over in the beginning. She makes him feel like a king. She puts him on a pedestal. She tells him all the things he want to hear. She makes him feel like he's the best man in the world. Only when she think that he might be interested in someone else, even though he may not, she only needs to think that. That man gets hell. There's a huge outburst of anger, a rage over something little. And, you know, it may last. Sometimes it lasts 3 or 4 days. Goes back to normal. She'll act like nothing happened. Like I said, until it happens again, man.
They
And
go
so,
off on the littlest things, like
right.
Not even real, nothing big. Maybe I might have, I've been chilling out with the boys or whatever. Didn't call her right back. She think I'm doing something. I'm just, I'm sitting here playing 2K with a couple of my friends. Like, this, she was crazy.
Man, I've heard, I've had those damn crazy borderlines, call me 3 a.m. and say, oh, who's that in the background? I hear a woman talking in the background.
It's 8 o'clock.
So what the hell are you talking about, man? It's 3 a.m. in the morning. You just woke me up. Because she insecure and out working. She chose to work night shift. Now she chose a damn job that required her to work from 11 to 7 in the morning. Those are the times I'm supposed to be sleeping, man. You call me at 3 a.m. to see if I got a woman in the house, man. Nah, man, I can't live like this, man. Had to go, man. I had to terminate that thing, man. Then when I terminate, she started coming to my job. I had to get a damn restraining order. They get crazy, man.
Damn.
Stalking you. You know what one of them told me? And I kind of felt it, man. Like that she had been coming to my damn my place of dwellings. Checking. Told me she used to sit out in the parking lot to see if I brought anyone else there. Even though we wasn't in a relationship anymore. That's how borderlines move, man. And she would turn you into a damn simp in a minute because it'll hit you something. A borderline would do anything you want sexually, because that's one of their forms of control. They believe in trying to use sex as a means of controlling a man.
Yep.
The simp beta male would go for that, man. He would go for that thing.
That's succubus.
Yeah.
Yep.
He would go for that thing, man. And I talked to a lot of dudes about this, man. And you know, some of them got mad with me, man. But I'm just like, yo, man. Then he came back later, man. You was right. Then you find the guy a couple months later. He go back over there. And I tell him, listen, man, you became a codependent. And so the first book that I recommend for him is Stop Walking on Eggshells, man. Because the borderline, he's a simp. I mean, the codependent male, he's a simp. Because he never wants to say anything that would tick her off. Because he know he won't have peace. He won't go out. He just, and one of the things that a borderline does, she isolates the man from all of his friends. She take away any kind of support system that he might have and make him totally dependent on her. Anyone that he talks to, she thinks they're going to take him away. That's how her mind functions. Because when she was a child, she wasn't hugged like she should have been. She wasn't given the proper attention. One or both parents were not around. They abandoned her most of the time. And so she grew up believing that if I fall in love with anyone. So here's the other thing that a borderline would do. If she starts to fall in love with you, she might just up one day and leave. Because, not because she want to, and this is why she said, I hate you, don't leave me. Because she'll leave. Then she start thinking, damn, I have a good man. What am I doing? But the reason she left is not because she doesn't care. It's because she thinks you're going to leave her. And she don't want to experience that pain. So she leave first. So she creates her own prison. She's trying to escape from herself. That's the borderline personality disorder, man.
They mentally destroy the whole situation themselves. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Hey, why is it the fine ones though? You know what I'm saying? Like, is because they used to getting all the attention, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you would think it would be. I mean, conventional wisdom would think it would be the opposite of them, but man,
you know what I learned up? That's not true at all, right?
Yeah.
You see a lot of these women that the average person would think is attractive. Inside that woman, she often has low self-esteem. She thinks she's not perfect. So you can't look at someone physically and and really discern them. If you talk to them for a while and you hear them and you see how they behave around you, I mean, I'm sure anyone could attest to that. You saw a person from a distance and you thought they was attracted until you start talking to them. Until you sit down and had a conversation with them. And it was a complete turn off.
Yep.
Yeah, well, go ahead.
No, go ahead, man.
I appreciate it. I was going to let Will, just encourage you to, listen well. I've had times where this one lady was playing bumper cars on the road. Bumper cars on the road, went up and down the strip for 2.5 hours, waiting for me to come off the highway so I can go to this do this contract work at YMCA. This contract, all you're doing is cleaning the building. $8,000 a month, man. Done. Gone. Because she made a scene on site in the middle of the freaking night.
Wow.
In the middle of the night.
That's crazy.
See what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's like an emotional roller coaster. Like Charles was saying, you'll have some days that are good days, and then it may be 2 weeks, it may be a month, 3 months, sometimes, maybe a little bit more, but it comes back full circle. And like each time, on my younger years, whenever I got promoted, it was always a form of like jealousy and punishment, because it should be good for the house. You know what I'm saying? You know, man gets promotion. You know, a woman ain't got to work. Is, you know, supposed to be a good thing. Well, what about me? You know, you getting all this. You know what? And check this out. This woman was responsible, literally, for just making sure the bills are paid. You know what I'm saying? Like, didn't have to input it, but just make sure that, you know, when it comes up, you know, just go ahead and throw that out there, and you know, just make sure things are done. And I was one of those, man, that I was fine with, you know, paying everything, or I was fine with making sure everything was paid, and I didn't care if there was anything left for myself, as long as, you know, we got food, you know, got a little bit of savings, you know, all the bills are paid, all this extra little stuff. I didn't really, you know, I didn't really paid any mind. And man, this thing came full circle, because I was real strict, you know what I'm saying, about how I handle my business. Real systematic. Every Wednesday, I check out, you know, what's going to be, you know, done for the next week. And every last Wednesday of the month, I check out what I plan on spending for the following month, you know, depending on the time of the year, so on and so forth. So there was money being moved through the accounts, and like as if bills were being paid, but they really weren't. You see, you know, I saw patterns of excessive spending. I mean, jacking up my credit. Anytime I had to work late, just like Charles was saying, it would be like a huge deal, you know, like a huge deal. And it ain't like, you know, at first it wasn't like, you know, like she didn't have access to me, because I'm gonna be honest, before Tarzan brought this out, I thought I was in a dang on Twilight Zone myself. So on my own, I came up with rules of engagement, and I was like, hey, as soon as the conversation goes this way, I'm just not going to talk to anymore. You know, breaking phones in half, throwing them at walls, throwing keys, jacking up the house. I just walk away from it. You know, it's like, hey, you know, when you calm down, you know, we speak. And then every time, we're talking about over about 10 years, she would look real stupid at the end of it, but then turn it around on me like, well, you think you got all the answers. You think you're so good and so high and mighty, you know, like your crap don't stink too. I was like, well, name a time when I've ever treated you anything near that's even similar to how you treat me. And it was never an answer for it. Had no idea until after I came across like Tazalak stuff, and it just like it all started to make sense. I was like, wait a minute. And I'll tell you another thing, you know, you've already been battling with it, but that church will keep you in a relationship like that. Won't give you any kind of counseling when it comes to the woman, but when it comes to you, they'll tell you exactly how to fix yourself as a man. And that thing was crazy. That thing is crazy. So I was just going to throw that out there, you know, my own little, you know, life experience. Tough lessons are learned well, but it doesn't have to be. So just take heed. Not just Will, but all the other young brothers as well.
You could be in a relationship, man, with a borderline. There's a borderline, man, that I haven't dealt with her 3.5, almost 4 years. Don't you know the borderline still reaches out? She knows I'm in a relationship. She'll still reach out, send texts. You know, I blocked the number. She go and get another Google number, send emails. I blocked the number. She created that. Sometimes they never leave you alone, man. So you got to develop, you know, you got to be totally apathetic, man. You know, I regret saying that. You have to be totally detached from them, man. Because if they know that they can affect you emotionally, they will. They would try to ruin your current relationship. They would try any kind of thing if they know you're in a relationship. And if you got children with a borderline, they would try and bring the children over at crazy hours just to get attention. They will use the children as a weapon against you. They will use the children as a weapon against you. They don't care. And they don't feel the way that we feel. I know it sounds like I'm creating some inhumane person, but this is how borderline is. They don't, and many of the professionals saying that they really can't love because they don't feel things the same way. They don't know what real love is, right? They measure things by what they want, right? It's what they want. And so a lot of these women out here, they have these kind of personality disorders, man, but you guys don't know how to identify with it. And you get into these relationships and you become codependent. And so a codependent is someone that gets in a relationship like that, and you're with her for so long that you start to pick up some of these borderline characteristics, and you become a codependent of a borderline. Now you feel like you can't live without her because you stay with her too long. And your life is miserable. You end up with high blood pressure. You can't get no peace in your home. And you can't go and hang out with friends because that means you're going to have a bad night. If you work late at work, she might not be there when you get there because she think that you're with someone else, so she's going to abandon you again. And then if you learn the tricks to the trade, if she leave and you tell her, okay, yeah, you know what, I think you're right, we shouldn't be together, that drives her crazy. If you give a borderline what she thinks she wants,
That's true.
no, I'm serious. If you give a borderline what she thinks she wants, if you tell her, you know what, you're right, let's not be together, that would drive her freaking crazy. You are gonna get hell. She might start burning things down, man, and breaking things out there.
They'll say, "How dare you say that?" That's what you wanted, right?
Come on.
Oh, so what? You just gonna throw it all away? You're just gonna let it go just like that? And I'm like, well, I'm just agreeing with you. I don't know what the point is. And then they go to the opposite extreme.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, simps, stop walking on eggshells, man. Stop walking on eggshells. I'm telling you, man, the way that a lot of these women, they get these men to be simps is, they use sex as a weapon. And men are so weak they fall for it. And this has nothing to do with race, man. All races do this. All races of people do this. All races, all you men go around, and women they're pretty much the same in all races, man. Every single race, man, the woman is behaving the same way. You got some jakes, they're so bugged out of that. Oh yeah, man, I go to such and such and get a woman. Man, you bring her here, she's gonna be just like the rest. Well, this is why you got Mattel all around the world. You can go to Africa, man. You go to Africa and you get one of them in an undeveloped country, and then you and her break up. She's gonna say, well, I want half. Give me half. Well, I talk it to you. Give me half. I want half. Half of your money. I am an American now. What the hell is this? And you find out she been talking to damn Shanae. She been talking to Shanae and the girls, and then an Americanize her, man. This is why a lot of these women, when a lot of these women come here from the so-called West Indies, they're taught as young girls, how to take care of their home and their family. They get over here, get Americanized, man. They forget all about that damn thing. Hey, so you living in America now, man. You think they're like James Brown, living in America. You know what I mean? Everything changed. They lose all of their good morals, man, and become Americanized. They become Americanized, man.
Come on, them friends are something else. Them friends will put so many seeds and just wickedness inside whoever you deal with head. It's just, what's that scripture? When they around a lot of women, hold on.
Yeah, man. So you gotta watch out for it, man. You gotta watch out, man. All you betas, man, it's time to stand up, man. It's time to gird up your loins like a man. Or you simps. You don't have to be a simp, man. Try to stand up. She probably bust you up against the head a couple times until you learn to stand as a man. She hit you, she knocked your behind, you weak simp behind down. Get back up, man. Aren't you tired of being a simp? Don't you want to know what it feels like on the other side to be a man? She don't respect you, man. I'm gonna hit you with something, man. When a lot of these Eves they hear us talking like this, and you all might think I'm crazy. I know what I'm talking about. They turn on by us, man. They turn on by it, man. They turn on by a masculine man. And then, damn, why I want to listen to this? That's why that girl was listening. What's her name? What was her name, Yashabin?
Talking about London?
No, Lady Culture. That's
Oh,
that she was
yeah.
listening, man. That's she was attracted to the masculinity, but she couldn't put her finger on it. So I'm gonna hit you with something, man. This is what I know, man. Even if a woman is a feminist, when she comes across a real alpha, a real masculine man, she's attracted to that energy because that's what she wants to be. So something inside of her is stimulated, but she try to fight it and deny it. But you can't go against your own nature, man. So there's a war going on inside of her, and then there's a war going on inside the shadow male, that simp beta male. Damn, man, I don't like this dude, man. Yeah, I see him as a Kahan king. I see him as a Kahan, not as a Kahan, but as a warrior, as a general. I see him as a general, not no Kahan, because a Kahan's supposed to be nice. A Kahan's not supposed to curse. Come on, man. And he's starting to sound more like Becky each time he keep talking. I ain't supposed to be nice. You don't talk to people like that.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, man. And you're going to talk real toughless, man. You don't want to deal with the toolies. I'll Tyson that Negro. I'll Tyson him. Real tough, man. That's your son, man. He talk tough from a distance, man. They hate masculine energy, man. Drake said he laughing, man, but it's real, Drake. Did Drake ever even come in the room?
Nah, but I did text him. I don't think he responded back.
He's right there. He's texting in the room. Come on in the room,
okay.
Drake. Talk that talk, man. Talk that talk, man. Come on in the room, Drake. What you got to say, Drake? What you think about all this, Israel?
It's all facts. It's all facts. Even down to the point where like the multiple personality disorder, like when she tried to kick at you, yeah, we just gonna break up. And you agree, she might,
hey, but it's really entertaining. It's just you understand everything.
Go ahead, Israel. He just came in and started talking, man. I muted him.
Yeah, I was saying like she might attack you. You know what I'm saying? She might start threatening you. Like you said, like it's statues in New York that she could call the cops and say, you know, you put hands on her, and now you got to turn yourself in. Just give you a world of trouble. I even know Eves that pop up at the job, and like, what are you going to his job for? Like what can that prove? You know what I mean? You're trying to get the man fired for no reason because y'all have personal relationship issues. So it's real wicked. And Jake, we gotta, you know what I'm saying? We can't be lustful towards the woman that's attractive with the nice bosom and body. You know what I'm saying? Because we know what we're gonna get ourselves into. So we gotta be wise to that approach. Like we gotta test every spirit, like the scriptures say, because most of these women is wicked, man. And for the simps, if you simping under your Eve, like Taza Doc said, when that masculine energy come around, she gonna latch onto that. You know what I'm saying? And if you already simping and she feel like she got the power, she might commit adultery and just come right home like it ain't nothing because you already simping under her. So
Come. Yeah, man. Those are actual facts right there, man. And she'll be attracted, to a masculine dude, and not probably, half of the times they don't even understand why, man, because that's in her nature. It's in her nature, man. Can't define nature, man. You could try, but it's always gonna go back to your nature, man. And what was you saying, Drake?
Yeah, I was just saying that everything you're saying is right on. I mean, I've just been listening. This has been very, very real. Lately, I mean, we had a few of these meetings where we talk about this subject. I see you on it. You making sure we all get the idea and make it, be able to make that change that's necessary in life or become a real man.
Come on, man. No question, man. But, for those that, can receive it, there will be the other ones. They're going to just be the Simpsons. they sons of simps, the sons of simps, the sons of simps. So they're Simpsons. You know what I mean? They're all in Simpville. We may as well just start calling them Bart. That's the new code word for simp. You can call him Bart Simp. That's what they are, man. A lot of men behave like that, man. She's your lady and you're her lady boy. She got you. It sounds comical, man, but way too much of this is going on in our societies, man. Far too much. Time to stand up and man up, man. A lot of people talk. You hear a lot of guys talking tough. Really, man. As you see, there was, there's a fair number of people in this call today. Not too many came forward, man. Same guys, man. It was people in the background. None of them came forward. You know why? Because they don't want to come across as being masculine. They don't want to come across as being contrary to what their woman might think. And there's a lot of sisters, there's a lot of women that agreed to what we said today. You know why they won't come forward? It's because they're concerned about how other females may see them. Girl, you betrayed women. That's out there.
Women betraying themselves.
Yep. Yeah, man. So that's what it is, man. I would encourage you to share this video. You got 4 hours and something here. 4 hours and a half for how to stop simping. How to stop being a simp. And, if any of these things apply to any of you, when you listen to this video, share this video with your friends and family and all the Simpsons that you can. Maybe it'll help them out. It often does, man. You'll be startled at how many people tell me they listen to my videos and that alter their life. Morty's not the only one that said that. David said that. A lot of people say that, man. A lot of people be caught up under that
right
vibration,
now. I'm gonna say that right now. No question about it.
A lot of people be caught up under that vibration, man, and they need to be shown things from a different way, man. Because deep down inside, they know something's wrong. And so ultimately, what usually happens with this is their woman, if they stay with her, she end up respecting them more. She'll start to notice a change about her. And you'll be startled when you simp men finally get the gonads to stand up. And she'll be like, damn, I kind of like that. But she won't tell him. You see what I'm saying? I kind of like that. He took charge a little bit. She'll go and tell her friends that until he start doing it a little more. And one day he might say something. She say something, and he check her on it. And then he got to convince himself. She was like, "What you say?" Say, you heard what I say? He talking all soft. Then he get a little more confidence. Yeah, no, baby, I say you heard what I say. Then he come back around me. I said, Negro, when you talk to her, you talk like a man. So next time he say something, she said, what you say? He said, yeah, you heard what I say. That's what it is. And he sticks his chest out. And he said, okay, baby, damn. That's what I'm talking about. And he start, you heard what I say. He get on the right path now. I'm telling him man. Telling him to stand up, man. And she start to respect him more, man. And he come out and say, Ties, man, you the man, you the man. I ain't the man, man. The Most High is the man, man. I'm just the man next to the man, next to the man, next to the damn man.
This dude's silly.
You know what I mean?
Con.
I'm the man, man. I'm just visiting, man. It's the Most High's work.
Yeah, man. For a minute, man, I felt like I was just, weird. Like, why do I have to come up with these extreme rules of engagement in a relationship? And then it's back during the talk show days, Tazadak, and I was like, wait a minute. This thing is real. This thing is real.
Con.
Y'all check out that DMS4, and you're gonna see that, it's definitely true. They've definitely infiltrated society to that degree where, it's manipulating core systems and all that. All of that. Taking the truth away just to further the agenda of demasculating and feminizing, the male. So get on it.
Yep.
Once they get all the men demasculated, and then it'd be easier to take over the world. Nobody's gonna have the balls to stand up to them ever again. That's what they're looking for. Flip everything upside down.
I mean, that's the whole thing, man. It's not, these illuministic men that's calling these shots. They want women to think that they're bringing about some change on their own, when it's really these men that's doing it. And the reason that the men are doing it is because they have this world takeover plan, right? They just simply want to rule and destroy the family, because the family is the backbone of the nation. And so if you destroy a family, you destroy a nation. Because you're starting right at the bottom, man, of the foundation. The destruction of family brings about the destruction of the nation. And that's their ultimate goal.
Calm.
Yeah, man. That's what it is, man. What's the saying that they taught you guys, man? Happy wife,
happy life. I was just about to say that. I feel like that's why they letting the women think that they're making these changes, just so they won't have to deal with the headache behind the scenes. But at the end of the day, it's all in their plan. So,
damn shame what this world's done to Jake, man.
Come on.
Well, I'll say happy life full of strife. Happy wife full of strife. Because that is not how it goes down.
Yeah, I mean, your woman could be happy. She's in the right spirit. If you turn her back to her true nature, your wife can be happy and you can be happy if you living in these laws, statutes, and commandments. But if you got one person that's pulling that opposite direction, you got a problem, man. When you tell your woman something and she always bucking up against the commandments, you got a problem on your hands, man. Now, I can't think of anything that I've showed my wife in the scriptures that she really rebelled against it and bucked up, because I wouldn't have been able to receive that spirit, man. If I'm showing you something, if you tell me you believe in the Most High, and I'm showing you something right here, you could read it for yourself, and it doesn't require any interpretation. You bucking up against that, you can't tell me you believe in the Most High. You can't believe in the Most High. Any woman that's not willing to submit to her head, she doesn't really believe in the Most High. And you got hell. You got hell in high water, man. You got an unruly woman. Woe is you, man. Woe. And that's
They believe in their truth, not the truth.
Come. So, man, hey, man, I resent that the water didn't say anything when he was in the room. Y'all should be.
Come. That's not the first time.
He wasn't in here momentarily, man.
Maybe it's just coincidental.
Yeah, man. So, man, I guess we could bring this to an end, man. We've been on here for like 4 hours and something, man. Eric's not been a man of many words today, man.
Yeah, yo, I'm here.
We got to talk about the Illuminati or something like that, man. You know what I mean? We got to talk about the nanochips or something like that, man. But, this subject right here, man, it silenced a lot of men. I could understand that, man. Like you say, Eric, anything goes when it comes to hoes. Cause simping ain't easy. Simping ain't easy.
Recognizing that on some level or another, you falling victim to that stuff, and you don't want to admit that openly. I know that I didn't even see it coming. She knew exactly what she was going to do long before I had figured it out. And yeah, I went through that, but no, never again.
Yeah, I just want to say too, like they're obviously with the feminist stuff, they're obviously targeting the young women because basically a lot of the older women have already become hoes and stuff. So they're pretty much, their value is pretty much diminished already. So they're trying to get to these young women and mess them up as fast as they can too. So even if you don't have any of your own daughters, if you have any young women like that you know of, like cousins or anything, if you can somehow, you or your rib or whatever can get to them and try to speak to them, and that would be good because they're definitely going after the youth.
Yep. Come on. Marty Mom, man, what you got, man? I see you bounce back in here, man.
Hey, Kahan, Shalom. Hey, I just wanted to say one thing before before you end the show. If you brothers let the Kahan do what he did for me and bring you out of this, I'm telling you, this is going to be the greatest gift you can give yourself, man. Become a secure party creditor. The whole process will change things. It's going to be the greatest gift. It helped me see what was going on. I'd still be stuck with that same woman playing drag on me, man. This is real talk. I always say that I pick up on the spirituality of it. I absolutely do. Everybody got their gift, man. I can dig in and see what's truth and real. And when I do, I'll die for that, man. You got to be willing to believe in this. Don't come over here and think this is just all about entertaining you with some stupid ass shit. Excuse me, Khan, I don't mean it that way. But hands down, he will do for you what he did for all the other brothers. You will be blessed beyond words could ever imagine you would think, man. I'm telling you, this is real. It is the greatest gift, man. It will give you, but this is the thing. You got to believe. If you come over and you don't believe and you just want to waste time and stuff, but if your heart and your soul is in it, I've been around a long time, man. I didn't see people blow in with a game and knowledge and charisma and everything. when I went up against her in Superior Court, and I know this is a little off subject matter, but I just got to say this, Khan. Nothing could have saved me but what he told me. I studied it. See, if you're going to play with it, it won't work. But if you do as he said, it will come into your life like true spirituality, not religion, spirituality. You'll feel it if you're sure about it. If you apply yourself, it will do as I said. The Most High came close to me because I wanted it really bad and I sacrificed for it. It requires that you study because these women will put a spirit on your ass. They are the first line of bringing you down, and you got to realize that, man. You know, you can't have that up against you. But, you know, Khan, I just really hope people understand this is something that if you want the best for yourself and your family, you don't even know what you sacrifice. The Most High, if you live in the Word, it'll be easier for you. I came into the Word later, but I studied the things, the books they hold top over everything. They all came back to what he taught me. Then I didn't just want to believe. You go to church and everybody wants to do something. They want to throw something. They want to do this and that. You're supposed to take care of the person that takes care of you, like the Quran. I will always be grateful to him. I don't know anybody else that ever gave me something tangible and is real. It is hands down the greatest gift. But I don't want to keep on bouncing over that. But you know, if you do that and trust in yourself, now if you really believe, and everybody that's over here with it should be believing, it'll be easier for you than me. I know this really well. Now I'm trying to learn scripture and the word from the Quran. See, things you learn, you can't learn from anybody. You waste your time with fools and charlatans, man. I'm telling you, you think he does this because he wants something from us. It ought to be clear. His heart, his soul. Anybody that knows as much as him, he could be corporate, making some fake fiat dough somewhere and living up in a big palace somewhere because he could. I mean, it's nothing that he doesn't know. But, you know, I don't blow smoke up nobody's rear. I tell the effing truth, man. Anybody that know me will tell you that about me. Everybody that has crossed my path in my life know I'm an honest man, and I believe. When I was with the demon, she held me back because evil spirits can hold you back. You don't get that. They will hold you back. You will not see and do and be as you should be. But if you take what I'm saying and trust me, I've been prosperous as far as other things. There is no real prosper like what you get from the Quran. We keep our Quran safe because he is gonna give you exactly what you need to see your way through this maze of the principalities of life are holding us all back. Believe that. Believe that. And without truth, the only thing I say, you need this, and I'm gonna leave it alone. You need to actually believe. You got to do that first. Believe. And then you have to be willing to do all he say, and it will come just the way I told you, the way he brought it to me. And you know what? I'm always gonna be here for the Quran. I don't know anybody else that has contributed to their people the way he has. And if you want to be free spiritually and your path be set to the kingdom, you got to do the things. You know, you can't talk shit. You got to do the things. This is real. This is real. Vibrations and talk. Let me tell you. So if it boiled down to this, magic or this or that. So what is that? Magic would be something that they throw dust in there, wave a wand. But if you learn the things that no one wants you to learn and they do as magic does, isn't that magic too? That's what you're gonna get. He's gonna give you things to keep the evil off your ass and the principalities at bay. I swear it. And I don't like to swear, you know. But that's it. I just had to pop back in. So I really want to know that there is no price that you can put on everlasting. What you get on this world is temporary. It's you. I'm going to tell you. You should be able to see that the people that embrace the pitfalls of this world. This is the test. This is it. This is the last test and the only test. And if you flunk this test, that's it for you. If you do as I did and what I was taught by him, and it won't be easy, but it is not that hard. Because if you step closer, it comes to you. I couldn't believe it. It does that. It's the Most High because you are doing all you're supposed to. You can't talk about it. You got to be about it. And nothing could make me say that I care nothing for wealth. Some people care about that. I don't care about that. I care about what I know to be truth. If you don't understand that the magic is in you, it is in what you aspire to, you will get everything that I got. And if you're one of these people that fight it or afraid of it, I know some of you feel the pull, the call, and some people are afraid of it or they just want to embrace the wealth when there is no real wealth. And the things that the Most High promised you are there, but you got to get with the Spirit. It is all as He said, because it is. But if you don't apply yourself to learn, you have been taught the things that have made your mind go blank. It may as well be blank. You think you have knowledge, even you fools that went to college, like you said, you don't know shit. You will find that this is all you need to know, and it will guide you. The only thing I wanted to know from the guy, wow, you got to be the Most High's right-hand man, because it has to be. Nobody does what he do, and he's not gonna. He wants to show you that you contribute something to each person that contributes to you, and that you benefit from. But all you effing people think you're supposed to get something for free, you want to, and you think you're supposed to have. You know what? You should be able to see this shit is coming to an end. It's coming to an end. You don't see that? I know you, most of you feel something that's trying to give you that sense of sight. But because the trap is when you think you got wealth or gain or getting money, and none of that is realistic, What do you think happens? There's only one lifeboat from here. Understand that. Only one lifeboat. You should understand what I mean. That means when you leave here, this is going to be at an end. And if your spirit ain't right, why would you get anointed to the kingdom so you could hurt the eternal order of all things? That's where the kingdom is. It's in the Father made us God because he did. And he's not going to turn you loose to do harm to the eternal order. You're going to be stuck. We're going to be on the lifeboat, the only one out of here. And because you embraced the wrong things and you didn't want to see what is the truth, you're not going to get it. See, when he saved me, I was broken. You have no idea. If you knew what my whole story, there's no story like mine. That's how I know that all of this is absolutely the way it says it is. Because as long as I was stuck in the world, I was stuck. I was upside down and I couldn't figure out wealth, cards, everything, this and that. I was a broke man with, as you people think, is wealth. When you take a woman, you take on the person that is your assistant in life. That when you lock that door, your eyes, lids closed, you must trust. If you doubt that and don't feel that, you need to do something about it, because everyone has a gift. I believe this. Some have stronger vibrations and others have weaker vibration. But I believe that now there are some people like her that don't feel or don't feel any vibrations because they are working for Esau. You know, that's what some women are. And if you brothers got one, you should know and feel that. And when you hang on to it, you keep yourself away from the real truth, the real knowledge. When you want it bad enough and you understand that you have to get your mind right, that's the kind of word I did it. That is what you have to do. If your mind is right, and that means get your mind away from the woman and money and worrying about what she does, because that's going to keep you stuck. You will never see shit. But if you start there, become selfless, forget about the trappings of this world. This world has already been judged. You all know this better than me. I came in through the books I read. Every single one of the books that they hold at the highest esteem, and I'm telling you, get right back to the Most High's word. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow. 8 years I read, not the Bible, but all the other great books, law, different aspects of the law, contract law, this and that, history, ancient history. You got to know who you are. You don't doubt that. I'm trying to give you something because the Most High told me after the Kahan saved me, the Most High, of course, he told me to get your ass over there and give back. And I told the Kahan that I don't care what nobody said. I will always give back to the people that contribute to me. And when you get things for free and you don't want to pay for them or either reciprocate or put your hand out to thy brother and thy sister, you will never see what you're supposed to see. This is your chance. Time is on the TikTok right now. I'm telling you, I would die on what I just told you, and I will die. You got to have the spirit to believe that. I can't be bought or swayed. I will die. You got to be willing to die for your belief because your physical body is coming to an end anyway, but your spiritual living soul will last forever, whether you in the kingdom or not. But the kingdom is where you want to be because you know where the other place is. How would you like to spend eternity in a place known as hell? It doesn't sound very comfortable, but that's what's up because it is what's up. Your wings will be clipped and you will be stuck in one lifeboat. You should know that because everything and everyone is subject to the Most High, even besides. It doesn't matter if the Most High let him run amok. Your wicked ass need to get right with the word because he let Esau run rampant on the people that are weak. You should see that. All you have to do is want to see it and know it's true because that is true. You will be stuck because he has given all a chance to personify God. And when we leave, we not leave you to make mischief and trouble for other worlds and other places. As God, you can imagine that the kingdom above is all. Is all. And if you take that for granted, think that FRN, Federal Reserve notes, and cars and things, women with big booties and big is all that, your ass is probably just as wicked as she is. You got to get your spirit right. In the Quran, as I looked, I was on my way down because I didn't see the evil works in dark and unscrupulous places. But once exposed, they are no match for the Most High. The Most High sent the Quran to save me because he knew my mind had been set free of all the things that was holding me back. Because he did know it. If you knew what happened to me, you might say, "Oh, Marty is tripping." Let me tell you something. When you really believe in the things that are true magic, don't seem so ridiculous to you, because when you apply yourself, they come true. The things that I studied amazed me. But as I learned, I became a different person. I stopped living in the world and I stopped embracing the people that were of the world. And I don't miss it at all. My wealth is in the things that I gained from true knowledge. And it's true. Some people don't want to believe that and accept it to be fact. But when you really want something and do as you are supposed to, I began to read the Bible and study with the Quran, and you must interpret it in the right way. See, a lot of people think they know what it says, they don't. You've got to get the knowledge from the source that it was supposed to come from. Not from charlatan thieves and liars. Your soul will tell you when you are in the right place. I'm telling you, if you really want what you should be wanting, or that's why you're over here, it is right there. If you let him help you and you get your spirit right, get rid of the woman that is worldly and holding you back as I did. It will be all revealed to you as in scripture. That's real truth.
Hey, Marty, what do you think about that sister that was on here earlier? Were you on when she was on? Lady Culture, that was calling herself Lady Culture.
Oh yeah. I didn't really try to form an opinion of her. You know, I see a lot of these our
She was trying to say she wasn't a woman, Marty. She said I'm a spirit, not a woman. And I told her she had a body.
You are a spirit, Kyle.
No, I mean she was a spirit. She was trying to say she wasn't a woman, but at the same time she was telling us that we hate women. I put in the room and give a donation. She was like, "Why would I donate to someone that's against women?" And so
that's that crazy way of thinking that has gotten us in the situation we in right now. When you got some brothers that believe that nonsense, that's why they act the way they do. Walk around here, feminine tight pants on. You say one thing that is correct, then you're a woman hater or something. That'll keep you down. Women like her have men that are soft as bed sheets, lollipops. That's my word. I'm telling you, everything I said is true. It is true. It's not kind of true or made up. It is factual truth. And you will find out that because, see, if you want certain things, the Quran is a different type of an entity. The Most High sent here to save our butts from the things we're going through right now. If you don't see that, then this ain't right for you. You know, it's clear. He speaks frankly and bluntly because a real man don't need you to hold his hand and talk to him all soft like you wearing pedal pushers or something. You know, you got to be strong. You know, this is for our sisters too. But I mean, they got to be willing to admit what they are and what the problem is. And without that, it's not going to get them anywhere. And for our brothers that listen at the women that do that, they're going to stay stuck and they're going to stay bound. And when the last light, well, there's only one light bulb, we all know that, because most of these wicked people are going to be left right here with no wings to get away, stuck and grounded forever. Eternity, That's a long time. Think about it. The Most High did send me over here to pay back. That's what you all should do. When you come to thy brother, don't you think he's supposed to give to you for free? That's the problem. You learn to take care of the eternal order by giving back to anything contributory to you. And when you don't do that, you erode the eternal order. Just like anything else, you take. You got to get in the spirit of giving, selfless, and being able to stand like a man. And if you hear a strong brother speak bluntly and forcefully, he could speak soft and come with different words. God come just like that, maybe a little harder on your ass, because most of you grew up in the word and you still don't get it. You want to get and do for free. You want to be at the club, popping bottles, chasing women, thinking about that big fancy car, doing all that. Let me tell you, that ain't gonna work out very well for your ass. When this is over, the curtain comes down and it's over for everybody. We all headed on the last lifeboat to the kingdom. We'll be here forever with your eyes open, but grounded. That would be hell. You will not be permitted to erode the eternal order any further. Now, that's as real as it gets. I pay back because I am so thankful for my salvation. I pay back gladly. And you other people have the same opportunity as me. I'm speaking from wisdom. I'm a little older than you people, and I've done a lot of things, but I never, ever was a wicked person. And I always had a sense of sight. Look, I know you was getting ready to wrap it up, Kahan, but I just wanted the people to really know what's up. You know, I believe that. I told you, and I don't just believe it. I know it's true. And anybody that can find me to be disingenuous in any way, they know me, know people. Not a person that know me is going to say that about me. Honor, dignity first, always. Truth, wisdom, I got that from the man upstairs and his top man that he said to pull my ass out of the fire when I messed up. I got work there.
You sound familiar, brother. Did you use the name David Dave?
No, David, me and him are both old now. And probably a little bit.
Cool, thanks. I just, you sound familiar. All right.
Yeah, but David Day, he's a knowledgeable brother too, and he has a lot of love for the Khan because I don't think it's an age thing. I think it's a wisdom, but age does bring wisdom to some, and not most, but a lot. You have to go through some things to actually understand them. What I thought I had, it was never there. It was a mirage. And see, I'm popular, had lots of things and all this, but Simp, I gave my wife lots of things. Bought all her vehicles, took care of her, and the kids too, because life was prosperous to me. So Simp, I'll eat that. And you others that know you didn't that you have misrepresented yourself at times. Man, the F up. I call it like I see it. See, the time that you actually can admit and be and say truth, even if it cuts you, you're on the right track. Stay with it, because this is wrapping up, and I'm glad that I gave a lot of attention to the knowledge, and I think I'm good, but there's always that chance of wickedness around, but I don't think I could be played at this point. I just want to see all of you do as you should. You let him help you. It's hands down, it's the greatest gift. Like your salvation, your life forever is at stake. You should know your physical life is temporary. The more you embrace that, the further away you put yourself from this truth. Shalom, Khan. I'm a brother.
Yeah, appreciate that, Marty Moore.
Love you, brother.
I see in the comments, I went over a lot of folks' heads, but you continue to watch, you're going to see what he's talking about. Or if you catch up on the old videos, you'll know exactly what he's talking about.
Shoot, you can't, but you know he has to be a spirit of the Most High. He know the things that will absolutely say your ass. No one can say you like he will. If you knew how I shut them down, the big boys, the big Jesuits, right? But I study hard. I don't play with them. I don't come with that inconsistency. I burn the late night oil, like the Khan say. I study the things that keep me safe. And I believe that everything he did, he helped me out. Anyway, that's my friends coming. But I got my people coming in. But Khan, look, I just wanted to contribute that and really let people know how sincere I am about that. That's all I have to say.
Con. Yo, this is Vod.
Shalom, Vod.
What's good? But yeah,
what's going on?
Shalom. Shabbat shalom, actually.
I'm sign off, Kahan. Shalom, brothers. I love you, brothers, and I'll see you soon.
All right, shalom, Marty.
All right, shalom.
Shalom, Marty.
But yeah, I just wanted to let, you know what I'm saying, I guess T-Doc in a little bit into my own personal life and what I'm watching and what I'm seeing and what's going on personally within my own, you know what I'm saying, relationships and, you know, and what I see. But so yeah, man, just in my personal life, you know what I'm saying, me and my rib, you know what I'm saying, and I don't even really care if it gets back to her. You know what I'm saying? Anything that I'm saying, I'm willing to say it. You know what I'm saying? Anything I'm willing to say, I'm willing to you know what I'm saying, say it to my rib's face. So I'm not even really worried about that. But I have to keep it 100. I have to be honest. You know, based on the topic that was brought up today, you know, one thing that I've realized is that when it comes to the, you know what I'm saying, the relationship between, you know what I'm saying, brothers and sisters out here, you know, one thing that I'm noticing is that, you know what I'm saying, women are, you know what I'm saying, the women, you know what I'm saying, of other nations, you know what I'm saying, they're just so down with whatever it is that their men are doing. Like just today, right? I'm in Myrtle Beach right now, you know what I'm saying, on an assignment, you know what I'm saying, doing repaints. And, you know what I'm saying, there's other crews out here, but I'm noticing that there's a lot of crews that are made up of just families. You know what I'm saying? Some of these families are people who are, you know what I'm saying, I guess foreigners and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? People who don't even speak English. But you see families where women are doing whatever they can to help. You know what I'm saying? If they're not bringing their men food, if they not, you know what I'm saying, actually helping them do the work, you know what I'm saying? It's all just harmony. But it's like with, you know what I'm saying, with the men, it's like whatever we're putting in, a lot of times we're not even really being reciprocated, you know what I'm saying, all throughout all of our efforts. We're not being, none of that effort is actually being reciprocated back to us. The only thing we seem to ever get are just more demands. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, so I'm just thinking about, you know what I'm saying, I'm just watching the cultural difference. I'm just watching and peeping this savannah terrain. And I've come to the conclusion that, you know what I'm saying, if there's any brothers out here that's going through, I guess, a rut, or if they having issues with their queen, or if they having issues with their rib, to be patient, no doubt. But if they're not acting right, or if they're not doing right, or if they're not reciprocating what you feel like you're putting in, or you feel like you're not getting back in, you know what I'm saying? I think it might be a good idea to actually look for Negro women of another date, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, fellow, you know what I'm saying, tribesmen, you know what I'm saying? Maybe look elsewhere, you know what I'm saying? Maybe try women that are just culturally just different, but just so happen to be Negro. You know what I'm saying? Some that are used to being in a submissive role, some that are used to the authority being a man. Because, you know, it's, you know what I'm saying? It might be, you might actually have sisters out here who are, you know what I'm saying, willing to actually be with a man, or willing to actually, you know what I'm saying, submit somewhat. But it's like, when it comes to this truth, and when it just comes to just, you know what I'm saying, the sheer, like, you know what I'm saying, I guess the total submission and the, you know what I'm saying, and all, you know what I'm saying, all that good stuff, it seems like, you know what I'm saying, Jake just got it bad, man. Like, just really bad.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, everything that you're saying is true, but it's not without I don't know, we got help. I do know we do have plenty of help. If we stay in the laws, statutes, and commandments, I agree with you 100%. You know, be patient, but as you try the spirit, you know, we're gonna know if we need to make that decision of, you know, continue to be patient, or, you know, cut ties. See, you know what I mean? Because I mean, it clearly says, you know, in Sirach, that if a woman would not go the way you would have her to go, you know, cut her off from thy flesh and write her a bill of divorce. And that's, you know, you're not going to cut somebody off who's having an issue, but come around to, you know, being submissive, and overcoming ignorance. You're talking about folks that are just blatantly don't know, don't want to know, don't care, and you know, and just basically do what they want to do. You know, no, but I mean, you spot on with that, man. We are up and up. We're in an uphill battle. We're in an uphill battle for real, but being courageous and being of, you know, good courage, you know, we'll get this thing, because it's about endurance.
Something the brother said was kind of interesting, because he was talking about other Negroes, and I had been thinking to myself, I don't know, you know, I'm having such a hard time with these sisters being the way they are. You know, I'm thinking maybe I might try some African women or something, but you know, we still, I mean, I love my sisters. So
Yeah, I feel you. I was just saying that because, you know what I'm saying, the feminism and the cultural, I see the cultural differences, even just if a woman say she's from just any other island, you know what I'm saying? It could just be any other, but it just seems like the American, you know what I'm saying, Negro right now here in America, no matter what state you go to, it just seems like there's just something seriously, there's like a mental block, like, or a certain threshold that they cannot cross when it comes to submission and when it comes to reciprocation. Because it's like, as a man, you bring to the table, and I'm really starting to really feel it the older I get, like what it is that I'm bringing to the table. Because I was you know what I'm saying, when you first start off, when you're a little younger, the demands are not as long, you know what I'm saying? But you find the older you get, the longer the list get, and the less that they actually start to actually bring to the table, let alone even really even do it. So But when you look at other nations of women, man, they going like, I mean, even let's not even say Negroes. Let's say like an Asian woman. They you know what I'm saying, they are loyal to their men, like loyal. They're not going to no other nation of men to try to solve any of their issues. They're not going, you know what I'm saying, they're not putting this they whatever, you know what I'm saying, because what men, one thing I realize is we suffer from something like on like a high level of like providers anxiety and stress and stuff, you know what I'm saying, that can literally just like kill you, whether it drive you to do something illegal, to, you know what I'm saying, mind you, ends you up in jail, or it drives you to just to the grave, you know what I'm saying. And they not, you know what I'm saying, I don't think the American, you know what I'm saying, so-called Negro woman is equipped to really like help you with that, you know what I'm saying. And it's like
So,
I don't know if
real quick,
if that's getting through to y'all, of like what I'm trying to say, like what I see
well,
providers anxiety and the battle of what that is, and them trying to like, you know what I'm saying, if it not necessarily even help you.
yeah, I just want to make sure I understand you correctly. You mean get other so-called Negroes from not necessarily other nations, but from other geographical areas
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying
that
like
have the
African.
attributes that you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. That's what I was saying that. Look, yeah, you got it right. That's exactly what I meant. I mean, like, go to Brazil and see if you can find a woman of, you know what I'm saying, Negro descent. Go to Puerto Rico, see if you can find a woman who, you know what I'm saying, who don't mind cooking, who is down for whatever, like, to the, you know what I'm saying, to the wheels fall off. You know what I'm saying? Instead of a woman who's with you, you know what I'm saying, and they'll submit to you if you have it, and if you don't, then it's like, well, you know, I guess, you know what I'm saying, since you're not doing this and that, I have the right to do this and I have a right to do that. And I'm going to run you through this and I'm going to run you through that. You know what I'm saying? And that's the kind of vibe you know what I'm saying, that I get, you know what I'm saying? It's so bad to the point where you really cannot know how down a woman is with you, you know what I'm saying, in America until you have fallen. And that's, you know what I'm saying, where if you look at every other race of, you know what I'm saying, women, you know what I'm saying, when they come here, they sometimes even come here with nothing. You know what I'm saying? And they willing to do whatever it is that they gotta do to make it work, you know what I'm saying? And they end up, you know what I'm saying, coming home with the whole bag. But I find myself in a position where, just personally in my own life, where it's like I ultimately feel like more of a threat when I'm alone. You know what I'm saying? Even though I know I'm not really even meant to be alone. Like, I feel like more of a threat. I feel like I'm more dangerous as a human, you know what I'm saying? And whatever my purpose is while I'm here on this earth, I feel more just, you know what I'm saying, just more dangerous. I feel more like I can conquer more just alone, but it doesn't have anything to do with not needing a woman, because I feel like I would be more dangerous with a woman, but I'm not even sure if there's even a woman out here that, you know what I'm saying, and I don't want to. I'm stuck in a rock and a hard place where I'm not really even sure if, like, what a woman even means to me at this point right now, just because I'm not seeing really anything prosperous from American Negro women. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the point. It's like I don't know, man. That's just my point. You know what I'm saying? Just to my point earlier about providers anxiety, and, you know, maybe there might be something, just something, you know what I'm saying, maybe we might need to survey our options and really try to, like, you know what I'm saying, think outside the box on what we need to do to better ourselves as a nation if we having troubles in the, you know what I'm saying, so-called woman and female department.
Yeah, well, once we self-examine, then, you know, we could better attack whatever those issues are. But I mean, in a you know, in a real sense, if you lead in your home, you know, and teaching the scriptures, if you're leading your home as a, you know, as a provider, you're leading a home as far as you having a vision, making it plain so everyone can follow, and, you know, and you have hands and how that home is, you know, conducted. You guys got to understand it, and then at that point, you're really looking after to make sure that the, you know, woman is doing, you know, her part, like the way that, you know, scriptures are saying. And we've been going over scriptures about, you know, what a good woman is at Proverbs 31. And if that's not, what you're experiencing, then on your part first, if you're hitting all your wickets, or I'm gonna say, 7 out of 10 of them, 9 out of 10 of them, or something like that, it really doesn't change the fact of what your position is and what the Most High has created you to be in this earth. So, loyalty issue is something else. That's a principality, product of upbringing and that propaganda machine.
Yeah, kind. I feel you, but yeah, I was just sharing a little bit. I know a lot of people won't, necessarily say, okay, these are my concerns, these are my problems, to necessarily put themselves out there like that. But I don't mind if it, I just wanted to, share a little bit and, expound on what I think our options might be. And I'm gonna continue to try to, grow in this truth and be a 10 out of 10 so that there's no, excuse.
No excuse.
Yeah.
Gone.
So yeah, I'm gonna do my part, and I know I'm totally capable of doing that. So thank you, Pat.
Yeah, through it all, man. Just make sure you continue to have those tough conversations, even though, the ones that you feel like you don't need to have or that you don't want to have. You got to have those tough, meaningful conversations, so that way y'all can be on the same page. So, because two can't walk together except to be agreed. So I just want to go ahead and leave that with you, but we'll talk.
All right, shalom, man. Thank you.
Shalom, Mark.
Shalom, shalom.
Tanzak, you still in the background? Anybody backstage? I think the water said something about him being on. We need to let him on. He must have stepped away for a quick minute. You got what he was saying, Will?
Yeah. I see what he's saying. You talking about VOD, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Con. I see what he's saying about, it's just this Western society that's changed a lot of our woman mindsets to just be so, just, I don't even know what the word is, but just
Inverted.
it's a good one. Inverted. Con. It's a good one. But I know there's good women out there, and like we read in Sirach, we all receive what the Most High tells us we're gonna get. So if you're a wicked man, you're gonna get a wicked woman. And if a man, the next verse after that, the man following the laws and the statutes, and you're gonna receive something good. So as long as we stay on point of what we need to be doing, then things will fall into place. You know what I mean? So I try to stay in this word, like you say. Don't ever stray away from this book, because everything else is just stupid, really. Stupid or hearsay or feelings and thoughts, but this is truth. And the word is truth. So try to stay in it every day. Stay in it every day.
God.
Will, there is a borderline woman here. Saying in the chat.
Yeah, man, slick. Yeah, never sell ourselves short. Good things come to those who wait. Who wait in Yahweh. Not just wait, but wait in Yahweh. Go ahead and throw that out there.
Come
on. Israel, you got what the Ak was saying? Could you see him? Make sure we pray for that brother, because he is in the crossroad. You're walking that thing out. And that thing is for everybody. Everybody has to walk that thing out. Well, it's best that you set yourself up for success from the beginning. So, as folks are giving their testimonies and life experiences and things like that, and Talzak is giving a teaching, definitely take heed to that thing, because hard lessons are learned well, but they don't have to be. They do not have to be.
Colin, I getting a lot of right knowledge from all you brothers, and I know what to look out for whenever I deal with a woman from now on, and how to approach situations, and how to handle things. This stuff that I missed out on, not having my dad around to tell me to look out for a borderline personality disorder woman. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of things that I missed out on that I'm learning. So the water. I appreciate everything you guys been teaching me. And then I pray a lot of other people are hearing these things every time we come on the live. That I hope they take this vibration and they take the knowledge and they take the scriptures, and it carries with them.
Yeah, same here, man. Same here. Because I'm gonna be honest, I got a real sigh of relief or a breath of fresh air when I got on a spokesperson for men. I'm like, okay, so I'm not being cruel, I'm not being mean. This is necessary to be able to operate sanely with someone who's literally dang near insane. Like,
Colin.
I tell many women that all women are crazy, and I said, well, you're not crazy as some of the other ones. So I soften it with that. But yeah, I believe all of them are crazy.
Yeah, it's a rare thing, man. It's a rare thing. And, the fact is that I was spinning my wheels because I was really trying. All this marriage counseling, help from folks from the so-called church with no real answers. And when you deal on the borderline, when it comes down for them making a change, man, they run away, man. They run away. Run away and will flip the script on you in a minute. You're like, wow. Actually, I made a decision and, and I moved out. So, but before I did, I just left, and then I talked about it, and I was like, well, if you can name one time in a relationship where you actually kept a promise, I'll change the whole thing around. 5 weeks went by, and out of what, 11 years, couldn't name one time where she actually kept a promise about the smallest little things, whether it be washing clothes, dishes, dang on, completing like the easiest, tasks, even to how we're supposed to be conducting ourselves, because we would agree on how we're going to conduct ourselves after she had an episode. You get all the sorries and all that, and then the next time it happened, we use the code word, and then she don't care about it. I'm like, see, there you go. There you go. And we're back in the same spot, like we never even left the first year of being married. It's all over again. But the whole while, I'm developing my leadership skills and being self-aware of how I'm thinking, how I'm feeling, where my hands are at, you know what I'm saying, and just watching everything as a whole, because I used to try to pride myself on not making the same mistake twice. So I mean, I was really, like I was going hard at that, like trying to, be real good, taking all types of, worldly type classes, which was fine in the workplace. That crap did not work in close quarters combat at the house. It does not work on a borderline, and Ty's not bordered out. They don't think the way that we do. And man, until I found the Apocrypha, I thought I was stuck for the rest of my life.
I've had conversations. I've had conversations with women, and I come around to tell them. Well, they say, tell me, well, and the way I think, or something of that nature. I'm just like, well, you don't think like a man. That's why you're thinking the way you're thinking. No, don't expect me to be like you because I'm not you. I'm a man. You're a woman. If you expect us to be the same, that's where you're having problems. You need to check yourself.
Built differently. Way the Most High made it.
And I do know that, when I have those conversations, it changes everything. They stop coming at you sideways. they hold, but they start biting their tongue. They want to say something, they don't say nothing because they know, they're gonna get all cut up. So, it does change things, and it's only truth. You're not trying to dominate or some, you're gonna do what I tell you. It's just, yeah, it's got to be harmony. People need to learn how to work together, get some stuff done. So, it's not supposed to be lopsided where, you provide everything and she just sits back and sucks it all up.
Yeah, actually, I've had that conversation many times. When I got promoted, you got all that envy and strife and, that reverse psychology. Well, what about me and all that? I was like, well, if you really feel that way about me making more money for the house, so to speak, more fiat, then stop spending the money. Like, I was real strict on the spending plan. Everything was about I kept everything down to between 2,000 and like 27, about $2,000, $2,700 a month. And that includes, if you want to get your dang on stinking hair done, your stinking nails done, all the, males in the house getting their hair cut and, saving, and included all that. And, at least I thought I was a good provider because we only needed about 2.5 weeks worth of income for years in order to just survive. So, we're doing pretty good. And I was like, well, y'all see you keep spending it. So if you don't want me to get promoted, you don't want me to work so much, then, stop spending it. Of course, that didn't happen. You know what I mean? And then it's wild because she would take positions that would require us to have the children or my sons and daughters in daycare, but she'd make less than what the cost is for them to be in daycare.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that doesn't make sense.
No, not at all. I mean, letting somebody else raise your children and it's not really helping you none in life. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, man. Everyone under the sounds of my voice right now, all the men, whether you think you need it or not, go ahead and subscribe to the other channel, A Spokesperson for Men, and get caught up to date on this stuff. Like, for real, like I went through the school of hard knocks for a lot of stuff, but when it came, toward the end of the thing, Tazak provided some sound wisdom according to what's written, and also based on, like factual research, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest, like I wasn't one to be taken by smile, lashes. I never really took to that. I was really bent on, my father, he passed away, when I was like 8 or 9. So I'm gonna be here for mine no matter what. So that's really what I had in mind. And I'm going through all this pain and suffering, really, for no reason, because the word wasn't living in me. I wasn't living right. I was living wicked. I didn't cheat, smoke, or nothing like that, but I wasn't keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. And like I said just a few moments ago, when I got a hold of an apocrypha, that's when I was like, that thing was like liberating. I was like, hold up, I don't have to deal with this. So I started setting up even more stricter rules. And I got a hold of Tazak, and he just like solidified everything that I was already doing. Solidified it all. So I just, move forward, for this truth. Hey, you got to go for this truth, because that's really all I've been seeking, like the whole while. seeking the truth and doing the right thing. I will have so-called Bible studies on Tuesdays. Where I would, be in the kitchen, have my sons and my daughters there, and this dang on wicked woman would be upset because I didn't tell her to come in the kitchen and listen. I didn't come physically and grab her. She said she ain't come because she didn't think she was invited. I was like, but you feel like you're invited to come run your mouth, throw keys, and destroy the house because I work late. Why would you not come in here when I'm doing this good thing for the house? So that lets you know that the mind's just not right. I'm serious, and that thing is crazy. That thing was really crazy. I can laugh at it now, but I tell you what, man, I was horrible. Feel like you have to come back from work and dealing with the same things at the house that you do at work. Man, that apocrypha is the truth. That Ecclesiastes got me good. I was like, oh yeah, it's time to make a step forward in the right direction. But yeah, go ahead, get up on YouTube, a spokesperson for men.
Yeah, just join that.
Spokesperson. Go ahead and get up on there.
Yeah, I was gonna say Yashabim. I remember seeing you. You was with another camp. You used to preach on that. I mean, which camp was that again?
No, I ain't never been with another camp. My first time coming to the truth was with True Disciples of Christ. Maybe it was a different Yashabim, but 2 years ago, I ain't really have hair. Like I've been growing my hair out for the past 2 years. Just grew facial hair after the age of 30. Honestly, what you see now is a product of me holding on to the word and True Disciples of Christ. And yeah, like this thing is wild. Like I came to some of Tazak's seminars, dealing with commerce, and really what had me, going back was not really the commerce, but how the word of Most High was intertwined with everything that he was doing, on the commercial side. So that got me, sparked the interest. Okay, this is really good. I was like, let me go see about it, and everything I checked out for myself, it seemed to line up. So I just been here studying and walking the thing out. And I'm gonna tell you, this is not an easy walk. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Your family is gonna go against you. Your family is gonna go against you. Your so-called friends you thought were friends are gonna go against you. And if you have a rebellious or wicked woman, you trying to do the right thing, it's gonna go against you. Like I got put so far in a place where I really wish in them 12 and a half years that I cheated, I wish I'd have went upside the head, because guess the way she made me feel, like, what in the world am I really doing to deserve something like this? All I'm doing is, providing, for the house and, and leading the family. I mean, we go on vacations. Like I got rid of every excuse, every single one of them. And man, when that time was, for me to move, I ain't feel nothing about it. And honestly, them first 5 weeks, she ain't have nothing to say about it either. And then she, when she saw that I was serious, she went to another extreme and, started acting even more crazy, But hey, by that time it was already too late. Put me in a dark place for a little bit. But with the Most High on your side, you can overcome everything, man. Like situations got real crazy. Real crazy. I'm one of those, like folks would tell me, they was like, well, how many sons and daughters you have? I'm like, I have five. Five? How many baby mamas? One baby mama? I was like, yeah. I'm happen to be one of those, I love my sons and my daughters. I don't know how you do. Talking to, other males, so to speak. And, I try to point them in the right direction. One guy actually ended up hating me for a while. He ended up coming in to, he ain't coming into the truth, but he got a hold of, the commercial side. He's more so on the, he's still indoctrinated with the whole Moorish movement business, but I'm pretty sure over time it's going to come out. You know, it's going to come around because he's a worse of a product than I was as far as, you know, dealing with, you know, women being spiteful, using kids against you and things like that. But I mean, I ain't never let that stuff go. Like, you can say whatever you want, you can do whatever you want. You know, I'm gonna continue to walk my own way. Even before I found an apocrypha, you know, I was like that, which is why there was so much dissension, and that reverse psychology didn't work. But I'm telling you, that spokesperson for men lays it out. It lays it out. A spokesperson for men. Go there, catch up on the videos, subscribe. Not sure if it has a link to the old talk shows, because that's really what Tazak was doing before. As far as with this, he was doing that more as far as the teaching goes on with the talk show before True Disciples of Christ. He, you know, the most I let him do True Disciples of Christ, and but yeah, it'll enlighten you, man. It will enlighten you for real.
One of the
All you
things that
men, I was gonna say real quick, all you men that are simping, you don't have to simp for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying you gotta be built like me physically, but you know, you get your mind right, you know, your body's gonna follow. But go ahead, Drake.
I was gonna say, damn, I forgot. I was listening to what you're saying. Okay, all right, never mind. Oh, now I remember. Yeah, after listening to Tazdak and the things he was saying, it made me start thinking more and more about why everything seemed wrong and how it was obvious that this was not by mistake. And the whole thing is that once you recognize that, you know, and you can apply the true knowledge to yourself and reform yourself in a way where you're not affected by that, because everything we need to know is in the scripture. You know, we can learn what it is we need to do in order to have the strength to navigate through this. And one of the things that I wanted to mention that I learned that was really powerful is not arguing. Because when you don't argue, it changes everything, because their whole game is usually based on arguments, and you're not arguing, you're only stating facts and, you know, dealing with issues in truth. They don't even know they don't know how to deal with it. You know, I'm just saying that one thing alone, you know, if you if you don't have it already, you get it.
This is true. But dealing with a borderline or narcissist, someone who has a really twisted spirit about themselves, even if you choose not to argue, they take silence as a form of arguing, and they'll continue to escalate it until they just get it out their system. So, but for most folks that are, you know, sane and level-headed, you're absolutely right. You know, not arguing does allow the a man or a woman to really think about what's going on. If you choose not to argue, or if you don't disagree, if you're agreeing with them, you know, why are you still, you know, you can tell them, why are you still, you know, so hype? I'm not disagreeing with you, I'm agreeing with you. Well, let's move this way, you know. But again, them guys, their minds are jacked up, man. So you just gotta be real careful. Get away from it. Get away from it, because soon. So I'm gonna be honest. You know, as long as she was reading, you know, the word, she was kind of all right. Every time she got away from, you know, studying regularly, we couldn't even have a proper conversation. And I never really correlated that until after I came here to Georgia. Because you know, I had more time to, you know, just really sit back and observe things. I started looking at my old notes, you know, in journals about, you know, what happened on so and so day, because I would really take it that serious in order, you know, for everything to be good. You know, make sure I'm right. And wow. And then as soon as she decided she was no longer going to read, you know, the word, I couldn't. That's when I made a decision. It's time to go.
I can see how that could be a problem, because like sometimes when women or people who, you know, who are women minded, they read the scriptures and they see things they don't like, and they don't want to change. They're not reading the book so that they can improve their life. They reading the book so that they can, I don't know, fit in or say that they know something that they don't practice, or what. I don't know what their motive is, but a lot of them will put it down when they read stuff they don't like, or they're not going to accept this, they're not going to accept that. Even though when you really look at it, then they're not saying, it never doesn't say anything in the book that you can't, how should you put it, is going to disrupt your what do you call it, higher way of living. It always is to edify. It edifies your life. So that's what I've seen.
Yeah, that's not something that's not woman-like. That is feminism. That's what it is. These are women's that's actually degenerated to a feministic level, and certain faction of men has put a term on that and deemed it liberation to keep them in their darkness. But yeah, Yashabin was saying those some good stories, but the other YouTube channel is a spokesman for men. I put it in the room several times. It's a spokesman for men on YouTube. And so when I talk about stuff, I'm usually talking about a story that I experienced myself or someone that I know. And lots of those stories that I'm talking about, those are involving borderline women or women that have some sort of personality disorder that I dealt with, to a point that I thought that it could be resourceful and helpful to other men that may experience these said problems and may be incapable of diagnosing these women for what they really are, women with personality disorders, right? And so, but what I found is that most guys, even some of the guys that come across in macho, you got to watch guys like that also, because there's guys that deem themselves as thugs, and a lot of these thugs, they're real simp men. Case in point, like rappers, they were going to spend racks on a whore on a pole, paying her rent or whatever else. And he think that's not masculine whatsoever, man. And that is not an alpha male. That is an example of a simp throwing his money around, for, really a whore, and he sees nothing wrong with that, because when you look at the lives of most of these rappers, they too was actually bred by single women, and these single women often have a feminist mindset. See, whether it's acknowledged or not, it does not make it not feminist. If they say, well, I'm not feminist, that doesn't mean she's not feminist. It's what are the facts? What is her behavior? That she goes against the true order that the creator has placed in this earth. And it should be abundantly clear now, man. Anytime that, we go against that divine order that's mentioned in, Genesis, that the Most High gave Adam and Eve, and then is reinstated by Paul in 1 Corinthians 11, verse 3. When you go against that, you get chaos. And this is why the world is so chaotic. And then when men speak like this, the effeminized men that has been, reared by a lot of these single mothers, they've grown up and they become men now in positions of a power. And so when you speak out against it, they censor you. They censor you for using certain words, and they deem it hate speech. They'll say, oh, well, you're anti whatever. But they never stop and think, well, wait a second. Could it really be that you're anti-heterosexual? Because everyone can speak out against a heterosexual man, but the heterosexual man, he can't speak out against feminists. He can't speak out against those that chose an alternative lifestyle, and so on and so forth. So it's a war against men. And this is why that woman had to write a book called Men on Strike. Because a lot of men are just like, checking out and say, you know what? I'm just going to use these women for a pump and dump. I'm going to go, and the Bible, it's against this, right? But the average worldly Negro say, I'm going to use them for a pump and dump, the one that's walking up, the one that's been hurt a few times, and realize that, hey, man, that charge it to the game. Just go and dump your sperm, make sure you strapped up, and then move on to the next one. Because if you get into a relationship, usually you're getting a raw deal in the end. It usually ends very well. And some of these women have histrionic personality disorder. And so when the relationship ends, it's very, very dreadful and horrific. And so what's has actually been projected to her mind, she could damn near do anything and get away with it. So she'll punch you in the face. She'll do anything and damn near get away with it. And if you call the cops, I've seen men call the cops and they get arrested for a woman hitting them. And I'm not making that up. I'm not making it up. So, I make it clear, man, if you do something to me and I'm not going to be your little wussy boy that plays it down. If you go out and you slash my tires that I had to pay money for, your ass is getting locked up. You're getting locked up. You could call me whatever, and I'm going to enforce that in this society. There's men like that damn. Remember that dude, Quanis, Yashabi? Damn woman came to the hotel and broke his windows out his car. Remember that damn song? The woman promoted
Keyed up his
the
car.
windows out your car. Well, she did it. Scratched his car up. Put
Brand new
one of
paint
them
job.
scratches on a Cadillac car. Ruined the paint drawer. And say, so? He shouldn't have cheated. But what the hoe didn't say is she cheated first. You see that? And this is what you're dealing with in this society. And too often, when women get out of line, men, they won't call the cops. They won't get them arrested. But she will ruin his damn life. Don't you know, man, that just one, all it takes, I'm going to show you how the system are against men. It only requires one domestic incident to ruin your entire damn life. If she called the cops on you and it goes on a record as a domestic, that will ruin you for getting a job, everything. The way that they have the system set up now, that's going to follow you for the remainder of your life. They're going to deem you a woman beater, even if it was in self-defense. But still, you got these men out here that speak against men, real alpha men that speak out against this foolishness. And that's the feminine energy. And that's what this guy, REI, didn't understand when I was telling him, hey, man, you got a lot of feminine energy. So he thought I meant he was acting effeminate, like girly, like a lady boy. That's not what I meant. I meant his emotions was like roller coaster high, and they kept going up and down with every remark. So you gotta check this stuff, man.
Hair flip was kind of effeminate, though.
Yeah. Oh, so you was on that call, Drake?
Yeah, he did it more than once, though. Once it was like a light one. Then he did it again. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And then he got in his emotions. See, when you cut someone with the truth, that bothers him even more. Because as you saw, once I pointed it out, he really got effeminate. He really got emotional. I'm like, wow, it's really coming out now, man. It's oozing out of your pores like pus does a damn pig. But yeah, man, I hope brothers take heed to that testimony that Vod gave and that Marty gave, man. I appreciate, because it takes a lot. And so people harbor stuff in like that. But me, I always spoke it out. If you go and subscribe to that channel as Spokesman for Men, you will see that I tell a lot of stories, man, of things that I dealt with. And I never really, you know, I haven't been engaged in a relationship with an unattractive woman. So that's why I warn men is that most of these women that have these personality disorders, they are attractive. And they know what it requires to lure you in and win you over. And when they lure you in and win you over, they're trying to isolate you for any kind of other men. They don't want you to build with other men. They will tell you that's a problem. And then when any kind of you know, strong male bonding actually take place, like you see going on with T-Doc and APBC, there's always a clique of feminists and ladyboys and simp beta men that come along and try and speak out against it. And so we witnessed that tonight through the lady that was calling herself a lady culture. Now, if you listen to the name, the woman is telling you how how she think. She's expressing it. So essentially, what she's talking about is a culture of ladies, a culture being ruled by ladies. It's right there in her name. That's why she was on the chat board so hard. But when I cut her damn spirit, you see, she left. She was telling me, block me then. See, that's an order, and I don't take orders. You see what I'm saying? You gotta stay here and you get this you know, this vibration and get this cut, or you dismiss yourself. She eventually dismissed herself, but I tell you what, man, she's gonna be thinking about what was stated. Every time she tried not to think of it, she's gonna think of it more. See, she takes that vibration with her, man.
Yep.
And it may change her. It may change her. It's gonna make her examine herself. Like, damn, maybe what some of he said is true. See, a proud person, that's exceedingly difficult for them to admit. But I know what goes on inside of their minds. It often, you know, you know, sometimes it does well. And so, you know, a lot of these women that has chosen the other path has chosen to you know, engage in matrimony with a 8-inch vibrator and some batteries, or has chosen to go the other route to, you know, same sex marriage and so on and so forth. Some of them, they come back for that and they realize just how ridiculous they were. See, at the beginning of this week, I believe it was either Monday or Tuesday, I was doing a call of a similar nature, and we actually had 2 females that came in and gave life-altering confessions. And so, you know, I was hoping that's what occurred here today, but it didn't occur. But when women step up like that and admit it, that's how you combat. This is how you combat this feminist agenda and these simp men, because it really makes men. Because you had sisters that came on here and say, "Yeah, a man like that, he's weak, he's pathetic, and I can't respect a man like that." They need to hear that from a woman's viewpoint. And so when they hear that, it really makes the man examine themselves, and it makes the woman say, "Damn, well, you know what? Maybe what I've been taught is not right." You know, it makes them examine themselves. And that's what it requires, man. That's what it takes.
When
So
they
yeah,
first
man, I
started,
appreciate everyone, man, that gave a testimony, whatever. Some people, every man got a testimony, but they're just not strong enough to bring it forth. See, it takes strength to do that. And until you're able to do that, because you never know how sharing your story could change someone else's life. The story that you tell or you didn't tell could very well be the story that that person needs to hear in that moment, in that second, that may save their life. Because a lot of this, man, this drive men to being suicidal so much against it. Put it in a let me put this in perspective, man. I got a cousin that works 2 jobs, man, and he still doesn't have enough to get his own damn apartment because child support takes damn near everything that he gets, and he's left with he's left with damn $50, man, $50, and got to make it out off of that. So he tries to work a 3rd job doing security off of the books right in New York City. And he got 2 jobs, it's still not enough. because he's being ravaged with child support. So he has to get a third job after the books just to be able to pay for a room. He can't afford an apartment. So he stays in a room in someone else's place. And there's a lot of men out here like that, man. A lot of men. But guess what? You know what the judge told him? Get another job. They don't care about you, man. They do not care about us as men. And men need to wake up and realize that. And so to all of the women that think they understand, you have no idea. You have no idea what the average man has to go through on a daily basis. You haven't a clue. And this has absolutely nothing to do with race. You can't play the race card on this one because they're doing it to so-called white men, black, Asian, whatever. This feminist agenda is seriously being pushed throughout the world. See, a lot of you talking about how good other men, have it in their country. Not necessarily true, man. Don't you know they have MGTOW in India? Why you need MGTOW in India if those women are way better and way more loyal? Because it's the same over the globe, man. This is a global feminist agenda. So I encourage you all, man, to wake up. And I encourage you to take heed. Some of you listening to us tonight, man, the reason that you're on this call is because the Most High called you here. And he's trying to call you out of a toxic relationship. But you can't seem to divorce toxicity. I know guys that I've seen on this call, man, and they confess to me. I won't expose them. They're in a relationship and they haven't slept in the bed with that woman in 5 years. They're still in the same house, man. Woo. Haven't slept together in 5 years.
Damn.
That's what's going on, man. You'll be surprised, man. You'll be surprised. And they do it for the rent. Yeah, man. So, it gets that bad, man. And when things get that bad, man, you got to know, man, just like men, women have sexual needs. And I'll tell you, men, something that a lot of you don't know. A woman's sex drive is just as strong as a man, if not stronger. And you've been deceived to believe that this is why sometimes you get off, you know what I mean? You ready to take a nap. She might, and Eve, she'll lie. She might bust 2 or 3 times because they can have multiple orgasms and she'll lie to you and tell you she still didn't get off because she wants to go on and on and on, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they are, man.
Yep.
That's how they are.
They say, and you know how they like to say all men think about is sex. Women think about it, if not even more than us.
Come on.
Not even more. They think about that thing all the time.
If a man, I mean, the average Jake, unless, he worshiping the damn woman, once the man get off, the man might be good. You know what I mean? I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to sleep. You know what I mean? Eve still want to go on. She still want to go. Want to go. And you can't, you know what I mean? You can't keep up with her, man, because your organ is external and you got to be hard and right to keep going. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She don't, you know what I mean? She don't need to get hard or anything like that. She just needs to be wet down there.
Crazy dry.
Dry as a damn desert. The man don't even want to have sex with her. And because she can't get turned on because she has personal problems where she's been molested when she was younger and she don't tell the man that, then she brings that into a damn relationship, then she'll blame him. The man is so damn stupid, he can't figure it out. She'll blame him and say, I can't get an orgasm. She blaming him. He think it's his fault. That has nothing to do with you, brother. That comes from something in her childhood where she's been molested. And then every time she tries to engage in intimacy with someone, that molestation comes to her mind, and therefore she's turned off. See, she don't even belong in a relationship. A woman like that does not belong in a relationship until she first heals herself. Because what is she bringing? She's bringing some external baggage over to you that had nothing to do with your life. Now she wants you to deal with it. You better run the hell away from a woman like that, man. I'm telling you, this goes on all the time. So if you got a woman and you sitting there 35, 40 minutes and she still can't get off, that woman got some kind of problem, man. Don't you know some women never get orgasms? They don't know what it feels like. They done been molested and all of that. And so their mind goes into a dark place. And you're there like a fool and you're trying to cater to that. You can't save her. She has to save herself. And a lot of these women under the sounds of my voice right now, they know I'm telling the truth. They bring in, a lot of these, there's a high percentage of women, I'm going to tell you guys, man, there's a high percentage of women that get molested that you wouldn't believe. They won't tell you about it, but unless she brings some resolve to that situation, that problem is ongoing throughout her relationships. And this is why she can't maintain a steady relationship, because a molestation ruins it. You see how when a lot of these children, they get molested by these damn Catholic priests, they end up drug addicts and all of that. That happens, man. That happens with women also, man. And they deal with it different ways. Some of them deal with it by turning to an alternative lifestyle. Some of them deal with it by thinking, well, I'm going to get back with men. I'm going to sleep with as many as I can. I'll show him. It's out there, man. Be careful, man. Protect yourselves. So yeah, man, I guess we could shut this down, man. We got what? We got 6 hours and 12 minutes in here. I said we was going to shut down at 3 hours and a half, man. That was 3 hours ago. We got 6 hours here. They would be wise to go back and listen to this, man. In parts, if they can't listen to it all in one session. Listen to it while you drive it. You know what I mean?
Oh.
But there were some good testimonies, man. And hopefully it will be life-changing. It will provoke life-changing experiences.
Yeah, brothers. Take heed. Take heed.
Yeah, man. So with that, man, I'm going to say shalom. We thank everyone for tuning in. I believe it was a really good, very productive, resourceful Shabbat lesson to those that can receive it.
Shabbat shalom.
So we're going to say shalom, shalom, shalom.
Shalom.